I want to try this one.
Listen, you're saying it's a small number that the difference is, but to describe it, we use the magnitude of 10. So you're wrong. That's all there is to it.
Have 14.7 psi, and you add or subtract 10 to the negative 19 psi, you basically still have 14.7 psi.
No, you don't.
Hold on. I'm not done. Let me just finish.
Yeah.
Or you can take 14.7 psi, subtract 14.69999.
No.
And you'll be left with 10 to the negative 19 psi left.
You'd fail. 4th grade, decimal notation and intro to fractions. All of you would. You're an embarrassment. It's a fucking joke.
Actually, I'll pass.
Huh?
I'll pass. I'll pass it.
You'll pass what?
Math.
Yeah.
Hello?
That's great.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I joined the server.
That's great. Do you know the difference between 0.1 and 0.00000001?
Yeah.
You
It's
did?
like
Yeah, tell him the pizzle.
it's like
Right.
magnitudes smaller, man.
Somebody banned that sock account.
I think I took Lapizzle through the woodshed with this argument, by the way. Too funny, man. But that's all right. Continue to do it. We're in good shape. I love it when you do it.
Is that what Lapizzle was doing on my tool shed again?
I'm not worried about Lapizzle. I love it when the math gods over on Gempan or wherever, Jose JG retards, that I love it when they get into it and they fuck it up. Everyone that passed 3rd grade math is looking at these guys like they're fucking morons. I love it when they do it. I'm going to continue to stress it. In fact, I'm going to make it my mission for the next couple months. Just rub their fucking face in it. Oh, Brenda's here. Holy fuck.
Hello, Brenda.
Brenda, you figure out what an isotope is yet?
What is an isotope?
It's one with less electrons. That was fucking... Let me post that again. I love that shit. I didn't give that one to Miggy, though. I might change my mind on that.
Yeah, whatever you put in the DM, dude, I'm gonna upload it. So,
well, you tell me if this is good, Miggy. I'm gonna post it right in here. So you tell me if that's... It's real short.
that creepy laugh, though.
Miggy, you want it?
Yeah, I mean, it's good stuff, man.
I didn't. The reason I didn't put the correct answer in there because I just thought I didn't want to overload it.
Okay,
I'll give it to you then. That'll just force everyone to look up what an isotope is. That's the good part about it.
Did Brenda double down, or Brenda said that they're wrong?
You can't double down on that sort of thing, man. Who knows? Go ahead and ask her. She'll probably come up with cake or something. I don't know.
Well, it's a new account, right?
Who knows with her?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brenda. You're unmuted.
What is it you want to know?
What an isotope is?
Yes, I've been out of school for 45 years, so these little Quizlets.
Well, you said you knew what it
Anything.
fucking was, so you should have shut your fly trap. That's the moral of the story. Idiot.
People make mistakes. It's not a big deal.
People always make mistakes. Yeah, but this isn't a mistake.
Yeah, it actually is.
No, it actually isn't. You're talking out your ass like you always do. That's what it shows.
Is this true, Brenda?
Is what true?
You talk out your ass.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
Is that
Brenda.
what you do? Is that what you do?
Hey, Brenda.
I do it sometimes.
What school did you go to? What high school?
You trying to dox me?
Crying out loud. I grew up in Minneapolis also. I went to West. I'm just
Couldn't
kind
care.
of curious.
Yeah, couldn't care. I'm certainly not going to let dox myself here. So
That's not a
Just forget about it.
Smart move.
just forget about it.
Like, of all the thousands and thousands of people that went to these high schools that have changed and closed, and for crying out loud, like,
We
why don't
all
you go back
know.
to your safe space then? Go hang out with whatever people.
Yeah, is that a bannable offense here?
What's that?
But that
Doxing, yeah, should be bannable, but you don't have morals. It's not like
Yeah,
people have
yeah.
morals.
You don't have to answer.
Shut up, Crit. Shut up for a minute. We don't let people dox people, so no, he just asked you, you refused, that's fine. No reason to get butthurt.
Yeah, obviously, people can self-disclose whatever they want to self-disclose or not.
I got a question about your school. Did you have to stop at recess and let the cows pass through? We did. If not, your school sucked. 10 minutes extra recess, shit.
Yeah, he's
No.
just protecting his server.
No, I don't let people dox people because I have fucking morals and I'm not going to take insults from you either. So I'm speaking up.
No, that wasn't an insult. That was a compliment. You should protect your server.
Yeah, we're not here to dox you either. We can joke around, but it's all in fun. And when they go past that, Brenda, they get dealt with too. Just so you know.
So, back to the topic. You claim you knew what isotopes were. I challenge you. I knew you didn't know what the fuck they were. So, it's based on your claim. And then I showed that you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
Yeah.
Again.
Yes, I made a mistake. You're right.
No, that's not a mistake. You claimed you knew and you didn't know. That's not a mistake. That's a fucking lie. Mistake is tripping over somebody's foot.
What shape is the Earth, QE?
Your sister.
No, what shape is it?
Shut up. Don't
Yeah,
talk.
we don't claim to a shape.
Oh, no. Don't speak for me.
You're flat earthers. Of course you
Don't-
believe the
don't
Earth is
speak.
flat.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Who spoke up?
That was me, Joby. I won't speak
Yeah,
again.
Joby. She ain't fucking talking to you, is she?
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
And
Yeah.
there is no we in this shit. I'm not a we. This isn't French class.
Yeah, back in your kennel, good boy there. Back in your kennel.
I'm not answering your dumb fuck questions, Brenda, because
So
you're
what-
an
what's the-
abject moron demonstrated over and over and over and over again. Everyone knows it except you. So shut the fuck up.
How has it been demonstrated over and over? I make
By
occasional
the
mistakes.
isotopes.
I love how you say abstract. It's awesome.
Yeah, by the isotopes and shoe and donuts or space time, and I can measure the Earth with a toothpick. Those are just the top ones.
Those are the best
DNA
ones.
is made of amino acids. Shit like that.
Yeah,
Compares to
people
the
make
bone.
mistakes. It's
clown.
not a big deal.
You're a fucking clown. That's
The clock
that's
bone
the
is
big
the
deal
best.
of it.
Do you think that you can?
You're a clown. I don't.
Do you think?
No, fuck off.
John? Do you think that you
Somebody-
can?
don't call me
tell-
John. My friends call me John.
Am I your
You're
friend?
not one of them.
Am I one of your friends?
I suppose.
From you, that's high praise.
Even though you buddy fucked me a number of times, I'm
Hey, not that close.
I'm a forgive and forget kind of person for the most part. But I don't put up with too much bullshit. I don't suffer fools for all that long. And she's definitely a fool times exponential magnitudes, which you don't know. Somebody should ask her that question. Did Miggy sneak on him? No, he's still here. He's in the background. Miggy, how much time you got, man?
3 minutes. Probably gonna stay up today.
You're gonna stay up? You got a couple days off of work?
Yeah, actually, I do.
You want to take Brenda through the 3 points?
I think we did, didn't we?
Did you?
I'm not sure.
She doesn't have any. Go ahead.
No,
It's a new account.
I would, but I'm working on the video. I'm putting a little bit of music and whatnot, kind of giving a little pizzazz to it. But I'm also adding the drone.
Oh, to the Reckoning.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Working on that right now. I'll show you the finished product here in like 10, 15.
10 or 15
minutes. Yeah.
I don't think Brenda, she's going to get banned before 10 or 15 minutes.
Can I tag team somebody else to do the 3 points?
Who would do the 3 points like you?
I don't think anybody can do it like the way I do it, but Crit can probably.
Yeah.
And she likes Crit. Go ahead, Crit.
I know. It's like we probably grew up in the same neighborhood and shit.
Right.
Oh, shit, dude.
Fucking homie.
I know.
Can't wait.
Probably passed each other in the street and whatnot. But yet somehow on this platform is too undividable. Too far apart that we can't even acknowledge each other. Like, but that's cool. I don't mind. So Brenda, how sure are you that the Earth is a globe?
I have a high degree of confidence.
From like 1 to 100.
99.9999.
All right. So I got 3 positive claims that the globe makes, right? Curve, rotation, and then the vacuum of space. Do you agree with that?
Agree with what?
That these are 3 positive claims made by the globe?
The globe?
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
These are.
Oh,
yes,
dude,
these
come
are,
on.
These
It's
are
painful enough. Just do the 3.
Yeah, these are claims that people make. Yes.
Okay. So do you know at any time that the curve has been directly measured?
Yeah.
Could you present that, please?
I wish if I can get.
Present it. What do you mean?
Well, when? Who did it? What time? What was their method? Do you need access to the live stream voice text? I can give you a.
What do you want me to do? I can just relate to you. Geodetic surveyors measure the curvature of the Earth all the time. Right?
That's just it? Someone else does it, not you?
You asked. You asked.
Yeah, so somebody you don't know just did it for you?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, there's a belief then, right?
Do you know what belief is?
So someone told you that they measured the curve and you believe they did so.
Yeah.
So if they tell you whatever answer they give, you know that's correct because you believe them.
No, it's not because I believe it.
Well, how would you know? How would you verify?
Do you know what a belief is?
Yeah, I know what the belief is.
I'm not sure you do because I think we have different ideas about what beliefs are. So for like the last 1,000 years, ever since Plato, knowledge is a justified true belief.
That's bullshit. That was debunked.
I'm just saying that's
I
been
got
the
you. So you have
standard
a
for
belief.
4,000 years.
That was debunked about 200 fucking years ago. What is a belief?
Mental content held to be true.
9:28, 28 minutes after the hour, Oxford Dictionaries. That's fucking wrong, by the way. Belief, an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof. Trust, faith, or confidence in. From your alma mater wiki, is a state of mind. Belief is a state of mind in which a person thinks something to be the case, regardless of empirical evidence to prove that something is the case with factual certainty. So you don't know what it is.
So
Like you don't
I'm
know
using
what
the
isotopes are.
I'm using the philosophical definition.
Oh, that's bullshit.
And
You're
besides,
making shit up.
Knowledge is
What's knowledge?
It's justified true belief.
No, it's not. That's fucking Plato horseshit that was debunked. Justified.
Oh, really?
Truth.
How was that
Belief
debunked?
and knowledge are two antithetical terms.
No,
Can't be the
it's not.
fucking same.
Oh,
idiot.
fine. How do you
So
how
we'll
do you back
define
that
that
up?
for you fucking too. So we have belief that is believing in something without evidence versus knowledge. At 29 minutes after the hour, knowledge from Oxford Dictionary. Fact. Information, skills acquired through experience and education. From your alma mater wiki again. Knowledge is a familiarity, awareness, or understanding of someone or something, such as facts. Knowledge, acquaintance with facts. From dictionary. See, you're fucking screwed.
Does 2 + 2 = 4? Is that a fact?
Shut the fuck up. We're
that a
done
fact?
with this. Shut the fuck up. Does 2 + 2 = I'm shocked that you could even do that fucking operation. You don't know what knowledge is. You don't know what fucking belief is. You don't know your ass from a pipe wrench. You're a moron. We're done with this discussion. I'm not wasting my fucking time through it. Go piss off. Go to Gem Panda server with your justified true belief horse shit that was debunked 200 fucking years ago.
So that's the end of the 3 points, then? Or?
No, yeah, you're done with that shit too.
Maybe Brenda will get banned before Miggy gets back.
Please, Brenda, give me curvature.
No, just move on.
Well, yeah, you guys can see this. That if a geodetic survey changes their answer, Brenda will then have to believe that the new answer is correct.
Geodetic surveyors don't measure that. They're begging the question fallacy. They take the radius, and that's what they base everything on.
Yeah, that too.
You could here's how you debunk geodetic surveying. You ready? Everyone ready for it?
Yeah.
Get ready. Anytime you deal with a geodetic surveyor, angular size change with distance. Their whole discipline implodes on itself. That's all you got to say. Of course, you got to know something about angular size change with distance. If you don't know, just ask any incoherent second grader. They'll hook you up. Geodetics. All she does is parrot what that fuckwit Gem Panda says. He's an idiot. Certifiable. Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong. Just go through. Let me post that shit. Just go through. That was 2 hours of. I just destroyed that numpty dipshit. And that's all they do is parrot him. So I guess that's a good thing. I like hearing that dumb shit. All right, let's go. My YouTube videos, Gamma Panda. Where are you?
So is he like your mortal enemy or something?
No,
because he talks about you same way you talk about him. It's funny.
It isn't. Yeah, but he can talk all he wants. I can support everything I say. All he says is
I know that.
worse.
Yeah.
Just go back. He still has the videos up. Go back to the first 3 videos on his channel years ago. You'll listen to this fuckwit. I tried to explain to him the Coriolis effect for like an hour and a half. He just couldn't get it. Timmy Osmond's in the hangout with us. He's laughing at Gamma Panda. Laughing at him because he's so fucking stupid. And then he comes out with his... Here's Gamma Panda's argument against everything. You mean to tell me that thousands, hundreds of thousands of people have been educated on this, but you're the only one that figured it out? Have you heard that before?
No.
Go back 4.5 fucking years ago. He has the same.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Yeah, same fucking thing. You know what that is? By the way, anyone?
Hello?
Is that a fallacy?
Yeah, appeal to minority.
It's ad populum
Nope.
fallacy.
It's a what?
Ad populist fallacy.
Nope.
Isn't it? Or argument from authority fallacy.
Your mic's a train wreck, whoever said that.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on a sec.
Hello?
Argument from authority fallacy.
No, it's an argument from silence.
Argument from silence. Explain that one.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up.
Okay, I'll look it up.
So there you go. How long was this video? 2 hours and 35 minutes of just peeling this fuckwit. I didn't even really have to do anything. I just let him speak.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
And like coming at me like kind of aggressive. Like, pull off.
Well, I was in the middle of talking with your hellos. So hello.
I apologize.
Is this Lepizzle again?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Jesus.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Fuck.
No,
We're
good, man.
Gatsy.
How about you?
All right.
I'm not voice anywhere, man.
Yeah, we're doing fine. Shut up.
There you go.
Was that
Joe?
Yeah.
Joe, you're hot mic.
Oh, sorry.
What time we got? 6.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, I'll be out for a couple minutes.
Okay, Brent, are you there?
My, aren't you a good little dog?
Well, come on now. Don't be like I know you got this gamma thing going on.
I don't.
Well, I mean, the two of you don't get along, and it's clear you guys don't get along. So why try to antagonate? You know, just like let it go.
I don't have to do anything to antagonize him. All I have to do is ask him questions. Just like all I have to do to antagonize you is ask you questions.
No, you can't antagonize me
because you can't defend your delusional belief that the Earth is flat.
For me, it's not a belief.
You defended it being flat too, Brenda.
No, I didn't. So Crit.
Train tracks are level.
Be quiet. So Crit. all beliefs.
Suck ass.
Physical.
Beliefs are mental content that you hold to be true. Knowledge is mental content that is true. One is the subset of the other. John is just lied to you. He cherry picks quotes to lie to you.
I don't need anything QE says for me to understand the Earth is flat. It measures flat. It
That's
presents
fine.
it flat. It doesn't move. It's practically used as flat. And this is the idea that stood for thousands of years before Copernicus came along and started talking about space and heliocentric and all this other stuff.
That's just not true. The Greeks knew that the Earth was a globe.
No, that was
1,000 years.
That was
1,000
religious.
years.
That
No,
was
it wasn't.
a religious claim. That was
the
Atlas.
Greeks.
That was
the Greeks
Atlas. Brenda, that was Atlas holding up a ball because Zeus kicked his ass.
Yeah, the Greeks.
They didn't know. They didn't know for a fact. They suspected. You're being disingenuous.
They had
The Greeks had no way to verify it.
They did. Eratosthenes verified it.
Bullshit. That's crock of shit.
Yeah, he did.
And listen,
It's not shit.
It
He
wasn't
did.
all Greeks. It wasn't all Greeks. It was a few Greeks. It wasn't all Greeks. So stop saying the Greeks and be specific about who you're talking about. The Greeks didn't agree on anything.
It was taught in the academy for hundreds of years.
Brenda, this was a religious statement. It was a religious claim. That's all it was.
No, it wasn't. It was
okay. Explain to me Atlas holding up a ball. Then where does that come from? Where do they get that
to do?
How about this?
What does that
How
have
do
to
they
do
tell
with
you
Eratosthenes?
How do the Greeks think the sun rose in the morning?
I don't know. I didn't research that.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Huh?
Yeah, a chariot of fire. Apollo blazed the sun through the sky on a chariot.
Well, what do you think the sun is?
It's a light in the sky.
So basically the same thing?
No.
Well, at least so you understand that too. That's all you can validate.
No, that's not true. We know what the sun is. We know how far it is. We know what it's made of. We know how it works.
Okay, how do you know
No,
this?
you don't.
I didn't
Brenda,
hear you.
how do you know this?
How do we know this? Because we have a body of scientific knowledge that humans have been building on top of for hundreds, even thousands of years.
Sir, she's just appealing to authority, right? Body of science.
The body of science. Yes, that's a valid appeal to authority.
I know.
This is how they got the idea of where the sun.
Which science? Come on, Greg, hold up, man.
Roger that.
Specifically, which science?
In this case, it would be astronomy.
Astronomy's a science?
Well, yes, of course it is.
Can you test anything in astronomy?
Yes, you can.
Can you run an experiment on it?
Yes, you can.
Can you?
Yes.
How are you going to manipulate the independent variables?
Well, it would depend on the test, wouldn't it? Or the experiment.
You're sitting at home. Yeah. What experiment can you do on the stars right now in your house, Brenda?
Inside my house, I can't do any experiments on the
Then
stars.
shut the fuck up.
What relevance is that? That has no relevance.
It's philosophy, not science.
No, it isn't. It's science. I mean, you can sit there and just deny it.
Isn't science, Brenda?
Yes, it is.
You can't
deny it.
I just asked you what science you can do to the stars from your house, and you said none.
That's correct.
You said none.
That doesn't mean astronomy isn't a science.
Yes,
you got to
yes.
No, it doesn't.
Repeat or verify. Test, repeat, and verify.
Yes, people have done that.
Done that? What's that?
Science.
Find anything about the stars?
Yes. You make predictions. You make predictions.
I swear you're circle jerk. No. You know what I mean. I'm not talking about your predictions because you watch the movements of the heavenly light. Those aren't even predictions.
You can make predictions. You can make predictions.
We watch the movements forever. It's not a prediction.
Astronomers.
It's a post-diction.
Astronomers make predictions.
You're a moron. We've watched the movement of the heavens forever. When you watch something go over and over and over again, you're not predicting anything. It's a cycle.
No, they can predict things like solar and lunar eclipses, and you can't.
Those are cycles.
You
They
can't
did that shit. They did this shit in Babylon without a globe. So,
no, they
didn't. I said, it's cycle.
No, they didn't.
The Saros cycle.
I'm aware of that.
Saros cycle, Babylonian Saros cycle. Yeah,
I'm aware of that.
They predicted eclipses up to 1,000 years out accurately because they were just cycles that they have already observed.
So you're agreeing that it's a science?
No.
It sounds to me like you're agreeing that it's a science. You said they make predictions.
When you watch the cycle occur 1,000 times, you're not predicting anything except for that which you've already seen.
You make a prediction based on what you've already seen. You say, based on what I've already seen, I predict that there will be an eclipse here, at this particular time. And you can't do that because the Saros cycles are not specific.
Yes, you fucking can. That's like saying somebody's riding a bike, I predict the pedals will move. Well, no shit. They got to move to ride the bike.
Got to. And it doesn't even matter the model that you use. You'd have to show how the model closely matches.
It does.
As far as I can tell, it could work flat around.
No, there is no model. Is there a model for the flat Earth? Do you have one?
Well, it doesn't link to the round, so it could work flat too. And back then they were geocentric, so that's kind of closer to flat right there, since they were mostly geocentric, if not flat.
They were geocentric. The people we're talking about, the Greeks, were geocentric. So, do you have a model?
Do I have a model? I go with the North Pole in the center with the continents radiating out. Those are the elements I go with.
Right. And that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That can be easily refuted.
In what way?
With the moon.
The moon could be circling over the flat plane within the firmament.
Yeah. So how, if I'm in Australia and somebody else is on the other side of your flat disk, which you just talked about, I see the moon and the other person sees the moon. Why does the other person see the same side of the moon that I do? They should see the opposite side.
They do see it flip, though.
It's the same thing on the globe, though, Brenda, because they're all at different elevations.
They should see the opposite side of the moon. Why don't they see the opposite side?
Depends on the nature of the moon. If it is, say, a disk connected to the firmament, you would see one side anyway on the ceiling.
No, you don't see the moon being an oblong shape.
That would apply to the globe too. That would also apply in the globe. How come the people in the north see the same moon the people in the south do?
Because it's
doesn't make sense on the globe.
Because it's far away.
Yeah, well, it's above, say, the north. The people in the south will see a different face than we see in the north.
The moon is far away.
No more than 3,000 to 10,000 miles ish. But Brenda, if you have a disc,
you can measure it.
You can see more or less the same size in sphere or disc or whatever. Because of perspective, your view on the moon's going to be cut before major size changes and major perspective changes occur anyway. Just like looking at a rainbow, it's a hula hoop suspended above the ground. You get closer to the ground and lower in elevation, that hula hoop suspended above the ground looks like an arch, with your visual view on the same hula hoop rainbow limited due to perspective over a flat plane.
The moon is not a hula hoop or a rainbow. I don't know what you're talking about. That was mostly word salad. That was word salad.
Your view on it would be limited before it dips below the horizon due to perspective over a flat plane with minimal changes. It is the same principle.
This is a simple refutation of the whole flat Earth ideology. The moon, all humans on Earth see only one side of the moon. That can't happen on a flat Earth. It cannot happen.
Yes, it can.
And you can't show it.
Plastered to the ceiling, and or with even a sphere that we have limited view to due to perspective as it dips out of our view over a flat plane. Due to perspective.
It can't be lemon. It can't be a flat disc plastered on the ceiling because it's always a perfect circle. If it was a disc, you would see an ellipse most of the time. You wouldn't see a circle.
Who said it was a flat disc on the ceiling?
Lemon did.
As a possibility, but we're still exploring this stuff flat or round anyway. But
Well, then
two very viable options. We're just going to have to disagree. It could be a flattish disc plastered to the ceiling, and or a sphere or a flat or whatever, and we don't see very dramatic changes because it dips out of our view due to the limitations of perspective.
You guys are fucking up my cheesecake.
Lemon, do you agree that I just refuted it? Because the moon is not the moon.
Agree to disagree.
No, it's not a matter of agreeing to disagree. That's not how things work. I just proved that can't be the case because we don't see the moon as anything other than a perfect circle. If it was a flat disk plastered onto the dome, it would be an ellipse, not a circle. But we see it as a circle.
The second objection that I had.
The other one was just gibberish.
Limited due to perspective, like our view on the rainbow, the hula hoop rainbow, which should look like a full bow, is limited by your proximity to the flat plane by lowering in elevation, and all of a sudden becomes a limited arch. So
and that's
on the moon may be so limited it dips out of your view due to perspective before dramatic changes occur.
So I take that as you agreeing with me that I refuted the first option.
The first option, not necessarily. If the second mechanism.
So you don't agree.
I agree slightly, but the second mechanism hasn't really been addressed. So
we see this is what's called critical thinking, right? If something cannot be the case on the flat Earth, then it is refuted.
But you haven't addressed the second mechanism.
But because I'm sticking with the first one because you refuse to admit that I debunked it.
Refutation works on anything, not just a flat Earth guy.
Sure, that's fine. But I refuted the idea that it must be a disc on the
That's cool.
top of the dome.
I don't think it's a picture on the dome. That's cool.
What is it? What is it then?
You can have it as whatever you want. It's a sphere of light we see in the sky. It is what we observe it to be. Can I verify what it is? No. Am I a pompous ass that'll say I can through geometry or something? No.
I can verify what it is not. It cannot be a close sphere in the sky because otherwise people on opposite ends of the flat Earth would see different sides of it. People don't see different sides, so it cannot be.
Define what you mean by close. Give us a distance.
What you said, 3,000 miles above the Earth.
I didn't say whatever. That. I have never given a distance. That's
relatively close.
And lemon. What is relatively close? Could that be not 999 million light years?
Your audio went out. So the reason that we don't see the other side of the moon is because the moon is tidally locked, by gravity, and also because it's 230,000 miles away.
Certain people from certain angles should be able to see an opposite view.
But they don't. No one ever sees the opposite side of the moon. So it can't be.
If we're on the ball, listen, it can't be a ball. East and west, north and south, exponential curve. We're standing on curved land. Two different people couldn't have the same view from two different geographic locations.
And yet they do.
The ball. It's impossible.
Every single person on Earth.
They do. So this is welcome to flat Earth. It's not possible on the globe, dude.
No, it's not possible. It's only possible on the Earth.
Listen, think about it like this: a parabola. It goes around the parabola. We're all standing at different elevations. Are we not going to see it from different angles in a different phase? Come on, guy.
Humans. Nobody has ever seen the other side of the moon. Your audio is really bad.
I know, but how the hell?
I can't hear him anymore.
Is it that bad?
You were cut out for a while.
Yeah, your audio is terrible.
So this is an easy way to refute the flat Earth without any math, right? Any science. It's a simple logical deduction. If the moon was close and local, people would see the other side. People don't see the other side, so it can't be close and local.
No, that's just what you made up in your own mind. That's not true.
It's a logical argument. It's not science or math.
I don't care. You can't prove it though. So
that's exactly what I just did.
I could just hand wave it because there's no evidence to what you just said. So I'm hand waving it. No evidence whatsoever.
Yeah, you can deny. You can just deny things, but the fact is
because there's no evidence that you're bringing forward.
Has anybody ever seen the other side of the moon?
Have you?
No.
Then why are you making a claim?
No human on Earth has ever seen it. That's part of the point.
Well, what does that have to do with everything? I mean, that we're talking about here.
It means that it can't be a small sphere that is hovering above the Earth, rotating around with the sun.
And that's the thing, though. You already make a claim. Well, we had this conversation before, but you already make a claim as to what the moon is. It's an object, as you say, because the moon is casting a shadow onto itself. That's what you said.
That's how shadows work.
Well, here's the thing, though. You already made a claim to what the moon is. It's an object. How do you know it's not something metaphysical? There's a lot of things that go.
It.
I know that.
If it was metaphysical, I couldn't see it.
But here's the thing, though. You're making claims as to what it is exactly. You don't know.
I'm making claims based on my observation. I can observe that it has shadows. It is a round, solid object.
That's fine. No, you're gonna have to prove the that premise there that you're saying
by simple observation, by a simple inference, by the inference of the Terminator shadow, the crater shadows.
Yeah, you and Danny 57 would be a great pair.
I have no idea who he is.
He came in earlier and said the very same thing. Well, Aristotle made an inference that since we see a shadow on the moon, the Earth, the only consistent logical reasoning is that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, that's a good inference. He's right.
The conclusion is the Earth is a globe.
Yes.
Brenda, those are inferences that can be drawn, and they're not the only warranted inferences.
No, it is the only shape. Lemon.
Hey, is this better?
And or round, so it's not the only inference that can be drawn.
It is. No, it is.
Other inferences are not justified
because a sphere is the only shape that casts a round shadow from all directions. That was Aristotle's full inference. We see the shadow of the Earth on the moon, and from the only shape that casts a shadow, a round shadow, from all directions is a sphere.
Where's that gift that Roger had?
Is this better?
Yes, it sounds better. It sounds better.
Where's that gift that Roger had about the straight edge going across?
Yeah, and it looks like it doesn't always show a spherical shadow.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure you should have known that, Brenda.
I have never.
Brenda, come on. You've been around this argument that long. You haven't known this. Like that's
what shadow? What besides
where's that gift at?
What besides a round?
Throwing an oblong.
Is it an
oblong distorted?
Wrong. That's round. What are you talking about? It
depends on the source of the light. Oh, yeah. It won't be a perfect circle. What do you mean?
I didn't say it was a perfect circle. I said it was round.
Brenda, that defeats itself because the half moon is a thing with a straight shadow. You have to beg the question and say that it's actually round from another perspective, unless you can show another perspective where that half moon has a curved shadow. As far as I can tell, nobody's done that. So at that point, you're just begging the question.
You're talking too fast, and I can't figure out what you're.
A half moon.
Brenda, the half moon is a straight line. The half moon's a straight line.
Yes.
Deal with that with your spherical moon.
Go to live stream voice text.
All spherical objects. All spherical objects have a straight.
It's a straight
terminator.
Line.
Yes.
Look at that.
But Brenda, you haven't dealt with the half moon, which has a straight line.
Terminator.
That's how straight.
The shadow's straight.
Yes, that's how.
The shadow's straight.
Brenda,
yes.
How do you deal with that?
Holy shit! No, that is how shadows work on. That is how shadows work.
No.
Yes, it is.
So at that point, what you're saying is that it has a spherical shadow from all angles, but the straight shadow that goes against your premise, basically, is ignored. And at that point, you're kind of begging the question because you're at the straight shadow that you can't really account for even with that.
Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too, Brenda. Really.
How do shadows work in your universe?
Talk about let's
on say a basketball, a softball, a tennis ball. In a dark room with one source of light, half of it is lit and the other half is not.
It depends on the angle to the source.
It's straight.
But you have to show from another angle that that's the curved shadow instead of being straight.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Show that half moon from another angle is actually a curved shadow to go with this spherical thing. Can you do that? Because if you can't, you might just be begging the question.
Because we can see the moon at other phases and it's curved.
So you have a half moon that from another perspective looks curved.
Have you ever seen the phases of the moon?
You don't have that, so you may be begging the question.
Yes, no, I do have that. I have the phases of the moon. What are you talking about? And it's curved.
But you're shifting the answer. The answer
no, I'm not.
That I need is whether or not you have a half moon with a straight line shadow that from another perspective looks like a curved shadow.
And the phases of the moon are when you see the moon from an angle.
But the other phases are not the half moon. So
what?
So at that point, you might just be begging the question.
No,
it's curved from all angles, but this half moon shadow you're kind of ignoring.
Lemon, the phases of the moon are always the half shadow of the moon.
Including this one?
If I have a tennis ball in a darkened room with a flashlight, I will always see only half of it lit and half of it in shadow, but I will see phases depending on my angle to it. I can't believe I'm having to explain this to adults.
So you're basically saying that the only thing that gives us the shadows we see is some sort of curved object. I don't know if that's...
So the Earth is a tennis ball and...
Brenda, that was an analogy. That was an analogy. Brenda, an analogy.
It's a sad analogy, just like
no,
you.
It's the realistic analogy. It's how things. It's
a sad analogy.
How object works. It's how objects work in the real world.
No, Brenda,
that doesn't work. In a delusional world.
Brenda, it doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work?
How can you see a full moon during the day?
Shadows aren't always uniform, and the distribution of light isn't always uniform either.
Oh, you can see a full moon during the day because the sun is behind you.
Yeah, hey, 1 second, Brenda. 1 second. Can you just wait 1 moment? Sorry, Lou. Was that Danny Faulkner, QE, that I was debating this morning?
I'll tell you what, Danny Faulkner, you're lucky I wasn't in here. Your ass is mine. You get your ass in here, son. I'm going to drag you around like I drug you around in 2016. You pretender clown piece of shit.
Hey, Brenda, you know that...
Don't worry about Brenda, Lou. Yes,
no, this is a second account. Her other account is sitting in Cogdis. She's circumventing it by being here.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I did.
Oh, what did you do?
I just left the server and then rejoined it.
Yeah, you circumvented the Cogdis.
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same account. I don't know what you're talking about. Different accounts.
Because you're saying some stupid shit.
I'm explaining to adults how shadows work on objects.
Shut the fuck up.
You circumvented a ban. That's a bannable.
Couldn't care less.
Oh,
fuck off! You're an idiot.
Go ahead, Lou.
You love.
I know you just didn't say that to Lou. It's just the worst thing you could have done. Anyway,
Bye, Brenda. Since she figured out a way to circumvent CogDis, it's just server ban, like hard ban. So that's how that goes.
I did ban him, but I brought him back. I unbanned him, so he should be able to get back in here. Gemsy was wanting to get a piece of him, and actually everybody was chomping at the bit to get at him.
No, you let me have him. That's arena material.
No, I want him.
Yes.
No, you don't. No.
Me. I'll mute you, QE. I'll send you to cook this.
That's me. You ain't sending me anywhere. He's mine. So don't.
All right, you can have him.
Don't speak to him. He's mine. So next time he comes in here, that you can talk about flowers or his favorite colors, but someone needs to contact me, and the arena needs to be set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you on the horn.
All right.
All right, send Miggy to cook this because I told him about this and he didn't want to listen.
Yeah. No, I actually, after that one moment, I was just like, you know what? We're done. I'm not gonna do this.
I know.
I didn't. All I listened to was the first few minutes. That's him.
Cool.
I can tell by the way he speaks, his mannerisms and shit. That's him.
The arrogance in the voice.
No, it's just it's going to be quite over for him real quick.
He said,
"I told you it was for real."
Well, Helio told me that in a DM. He's like, "Hey, is this Danny Faulkner?" I'm like, "I don't know who the hell that is, but."
Yep, that was him.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be
what
a
was
pretty
he
good
saying?
show. Oh, I have the video. Hang on. I think everybody wants to look at it.
He's that guy that Nathan Thompson walked up to and asked him a question. He just stood there like a dick was growing off his forehead.
Yeah, Miggy did a good job. It's just that I wanted, for entertainment purposes, I wanted to, extend that to Indio and QE and other people.
Yeah, if we don't have anything going here, man, it's 30 minutes. It's pretty long. I might as well just put it in the live stream.
What time was that, by the way? Was that this morning?
Yes.
Yeah, 8 in the morning.
Yeah, like 7.
6:45 was it?
Central. 6:45 Central.
No shit. What a puss.
Yeah.
There he is right there. I toe tagged his.
Oh, you
dumbass.
toe tagged him. Okay. You know what? Well, you heard what he just said. He's like, I've been listening to this live stream and I know about your 3 points, he said. But I don't care. I like it when they know about it and they come in here like that.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I just listened to a few minutes. I could tell right away it was him. Yep. Yep. In fact, he was my first victim in Flat Earth, to be quite honest with you. Because I had just run into Flat Earth. I was on a server. It was an Evolution Fairy Tale server, and it had some big higher ups in the admin and the channel owner. They did national radio shows. I won't get into who that is. And I was the creme de la creme on that server for about 8 years, right? My shit didn't stink. But all of a sudden, I got that challenge about the vacuum of space. And I just brought up a few topics. I just brought it up to everyone. I said, listen, I just ran into something. And can I ask everyone a few questions, see where you guys stand? And immediately they cordoned me off. I said, what in the fuck? I said, the server owner got involved, right? So they turned on me immediately. And I said, what the hell is going on here? I'm just asking simple questions. And they said, well, Dr. Danny Faulkner wrote up a paper in Answers in Genesis I said, oh, really? I said, well, I'm not talking to Dr. Danny Faulkner right now. I'm talking to you. Can you support? And of course, I went right for the vacuum of space, right? And then he started calling me names and shit. The server owner, who I was the creme de la creme for 8 years, turned on me immediately. So that really pissed me off, right? So I said, more or less, why are you ad hominem me and not answering just simple questions? What is going on here, right? Dr. Danny Faulkner. So I called his fucking secretary to Answers in Genesis. I said, so, Dr. Danny Faulkner, you're the answer man. Let's go. Right? So he wouldn't do it publicly. So he did it on email, which I have all the emails, by the way. And me, like 1 to 2 weeks out here, he's a fucking PhD professor astronomer, Answers in Genesis guru. I started to drag him around by his short hairs rather effortlessly. So that's the fucking story. And he pinged me about 2 months ago. He wrote just a random email back to me stating that, do you think that experiments have to have an independent, dependent variable? I said, Danny, are you smoking shrooms still? So that's where it ended. But anyway, me and him got some business to attend to.
I like
Danny, you hear me? Me and you got some business to attend to. Anyone from you or Answers in Genesis or Creation Ministries International, I don't care. Bring the best of the best and get ready to reap the whirlwind. All right? Clown show. That's all.
Yeah, man. Turn that shit up to 10. Yeah, he came in here kind of it felt a little different. It wasn't like your normal baller. You know, so Mickey, he seemed a little bit more smooth brained than the most.
Are you on Telegram by chance?
No.
Are you on? We need to find a way for you to get in contact with me quick.
Yep.
That's admin. We can do that some other time, but it's food for thought. Are you on anything? Can I get into contact with you anywhere?
Yeah, I'll give you my phone. Text me.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Carry on. I don't want to do admin on this. Go ahead.
So, yeah, I was with him for about maybe 33 minutes or so. Yeah, we had that lovely conversation, which I did put in live stream voice text for everybody's listening pleasure. I was on about with him. So, yeah, why don't you guys check it out?
Yeah, I'm at, hold on a second. I'm at 7 minutes. I wanted to make sure, man. So, yeah, I got it. That's him. Yep. He's the one that was talking smack. He goes, I can refute any argument from flat earthers. And the reason why other people can is because they look up stuff on the internet. They don't know what they're talking about. Then he was challenged with gas pressure without a container. And who did he cite? None other than Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, aka photosynthetic redneck, that showed up trying to disprove gas pressure without a container with 2 fucking containers. Tantamount to showing up and try to disprove fucking dogs broadcasting live from a blue tick coonhound kennel. They're fucking morons. They're retards. Pretender clowns. His ass is mine.
And he's biblical too?
Yes.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
Yep.
He did. Man. We didn't go there because the 3 points were on the table, so I would have ran through the whole 3 points anyway. But
That's why I suggest this cognitive dissonance instead of server ban. It would have been easier to bring him back here.
Well, contact him. Tell him he's not server banned.
Yeah, just tell him it was Miggy's bad. But one thing he did remark is that he said he had been listening in. So he does listen in. He does listen to these conversations we have here.
Yeah, probably in the YouTubes, yeah.
Yeah.
They all do. They've got people like rotating schedules to see, who's listening.
So this Answers in Genesis, does he hang out with a circle of friends that are of the same mindset?
Yes, he writes. He's got a bunch of articles on Flat Earth, man. Just go to Answers in Genesis and just hit up Danny Faulkner, right? He's got a bunch. He goes to all the Flat Earth conferences, all of them.
Oh, he's biblical. Now I really hate him. Yeah, for him to be claiming he's a man of God and then to be this far deep entrenched into this lie. Oh, I'm not going to let it go next time. So yeah, you go ahead, man. Once you pick that bone clean, I'm going to crack it in half and eat the marrow.
There's not going to be anything left.
Oh, man, if I'd have known that. Wow.
You'll get the leftovers after my wolf pups have their way. Yeah, this is going to be epic. There's a certain level, right? Of contempt for himself and his ilk that doesn't get portrayed anywhere else. So get the popcorn ready.
Sounds like it's going to be a good show.
How do I get you in here? I'll just fucking call it.
Yeah, you can just call me. Well, if anything, if he does pop back in here in the morning, it will be kind of spur of the moment kind of thing. Hang on. Yeah, so if anybody wants to be ready, just I don't know what would it be, because it's going to be arena for sure, but I'll just probably make an announcement at everyone. I'll ping at everyone. That would probably be the only thing I'll do. If you see an at everyone by Miggy, you know what's going down. Because I won't put an at everyone just because. It'll be for that specifically. Is everybody still here? The heck?
Yeah, we're still here.
Still here.
All right. Any ballers in the chat? Grenade Head. I have Grenade Head in here. We have Agastopia. Agastopia, are you there? You look like you're on your phone.
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Good. How you going? Hello?
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say more. Well, nothing. Yeah, we're doing good, man. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by the server?
I believe in the flat Earth.
You believe in the flat Earth. Why do you believe in the flat Earth?
Excuse me?
Why do you believe in the flat Earth?
Oh, well, it started with me being really interested in like conspiracy theories when I was younger. I heard of flat Earth, and at first I sort of just disregarded it, to be honest. But yeah, read up a bit more on it, and you can't really see or notice any curvature of the Earth. But what sealed the deal for me was when I went skydiving, and I was just looking down at the ground, and it just looked like a big fucking grid. Like I couldn't. It looked like a grid. It looked like it. It looked like it was flat. What do you want me to say, man? Fuck.
So it's not a belief then.
Excuse me?
It's not a belief then. Flat Earth. Because flat Earth.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
It limits you to sticking to facts and measurements and stuff that you can know and touch, measure, quantify. But Globe Earth is telling you that reality is not as you see it and perceive it. Is the reality they tell you to imagine.
Yeah.
So that's a belief, fanaticism. But Flat Earth is accepting that there is stuff about this world which we do not know.
So instead of saying I believe in flat Earth, I should say the Earth is flat.
You can say the Earth is measurable flat and pretty much demonstrable, with many.
I don't know. I'm not too good with all that stuff, so I leave it to the experts. But yeah, I agree.
You don't need to be an expert today. All you need is a little bit of cash so you can buy yourself a high zoom camera, make a trip to the ocean and zoom in, and you will see that in that horizon, which you see with the naked eye, if you zoom in with that camera, you will see that very, very far away there are ships, which you do not see them with the naked eye.
Yeah.
But you can see them with a camera, high zoom camera. So,
yeah, I've seen some of the videos of that.
Yeah.
But I can't stay in voice chat. I can't stay in voice chat, so I'm just gonna mute. But I'll be listening.
No problem. Have you been to the? Has anyone done with you the 3 point?
What's that?
Questions. Those 3 point questions.
Oh no, no one's done that with me. Alright, well anyway, I'm gonna stop talking, but I'll be listening.
Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Welcome to the party.
Can you guys maybe restart the bot or anything? Because there's a bunch of trolls and we don't have any control over sending the trolls into Cogdis. It's probably the bot is down or something. I don't know exactly.
Tag Indio and tell him.
All right.
Indio's the only one that can restart the bot.
We don't even know the real distance between North Pole and we call South Pole. So how can we come up with a map?
Be right back. I'm gonna get a snack.
Yeah, get. It sounds like you need a snack too.
Snack? Sorry.
Shit about get real on this mug. I'm not playing any more pussyfooting games.
Don't push him because he's close to the edge.
Mike, your mic was a train wreck about 20 minutes ago. I mean, it was an absolute disaster, dude.
I know. I was out in the barn. I'm in the house now.
Oh.
One of my repeaters took a shit, so I gotta replace it. That way I can get Wi-Fi in the barn again.
We got to get. I don't know. It's been going on now for about 8 months. Wait, I think we're gonna have to do a GoFundMe or something for you. You got to get up.
I'm gonna have
speed,
to quit
dude.
being a cheap bastard, man, and tell satellite TV to fuck themselves and get Xfinity back.
Yeah. We got to do something about that mic. It's going on too long, Mike. Get the mic.
What? It's not the mic, bro. It's the internet. I've never had this problem before. I could get on a Kindle Fire. I could get on my iPad. I could get on my phone. It's this fucking crappy internet I've signed into contract.
Right.
Screw them.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to pay them and tell them, here, I'll pay you to go fuck yourself. Come get your equipment.
Yep.
Just go back to Xfinity. Because Xfinity will let me run 2 routers. I get business class, and I never drop below 150 megabits per second.
Yep.
Fuck this satellite crap.
Yep.
And that's good for redneck internet. I mean, I'm not a redneck, but, I'm in a rural area. So the Amish people, they're definitely not letting them put towers on their property, Not much internet in this area.
Yeah.
Do you have a Wi-Fi router?
Yeah, I got a Wi-Fi router, but it's hooked up to a satellite dish, damn it. Did you just hear me? My repeater went down. If I didn't have Wi-Fi, would I use a repeater?
Yeah. I was thinking to suggest. There are do-it-yourself Wi-Fi antennas, which...
Sure, you can take a bunch of old routers and network them to the original router with Ethernet cables. Yeah, I know how to do that, bro. That's how I had it set up on Xfinity. The satellite crap, it's not strong enough for you to do that.
Then you need a better
They
plan.
say higher speeds. Yeah, they say exactly. See, they say higher speeds, but when you look at the plans, if you actually take your time and look at the plans, they don't offer higher speeds in any landline.
Yeah, true. When you pay for 10 megabytes a second, for example, you actually get 1 or 2 or 3. Yeah.
Guaranteed 2 or 3, but you're paying for 10. Yeah, that's pretty much what satellite is. And then they throttle you if they need to. I've got pings out here where I get 5 megabits per second upload. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? I pay $186 a month for this shit.
I've seen, for example, when I place a water bottle next to the Wi-Fi router, it helps the Wi-Fi waves to propagate much better, further distances.
Oh, I use these repeaters. I buy them for my company, for my home base, and it wraps my entire equipment yard with Wi-Fi. So the guys in the garage get Wi-Fi, and so does the secretary. They're like $500 for a repeater. I'm going to try the water bottle.
I don't think those are very good, actually.
Just get a couple gallons of water and pour it on the router, man.
No, dude. Listen. These boxes, they hook into your Wi-Fi, and then they repeat the signal at 10 times the power. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I use the same ones out here with Xfinity, but the router for the satellite bullshit, it's not strong enough to keep a constant to the repeater.
It extends your area, but I think it's
the repeater can send the Wi-Fi out 150 yards. No, it doesn't. No, dude. Repeaters don't slow down your speeds. They clean them up and reduce lag. If you don't have lag between devices, you're faster.
Yeah, but it's another Cisco configuration with its own encryption chip, so it's extra encryption through the line.
Just a signal repeater. Major companies use these that host thousands of computers in their offices. And buy some civilian package. I bought some shit that was capable of running my company. Now at my office yard, I don't have problems. I shouldn't have problems out here. Well, the only difference is our internet providers. You can't make your internet faster than your internet is.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get a proper package, and I'm not guaranteed enough megabit per second up or down with satellite. It's bullshit. They shouldn't even sell satellite internet.
They sell it as satellite internet?
Well, that and TV. I get a lot of channels. Believe me, when I can't talk on Discord and I can't watch XXX movies on TV, I'm mad at the motherfucker. This redneck out there shooting at the disc. If it wasn't on my roof.
Even HD live stream should be working just fine on 10 megabytes line. For example, my home router, I use it without any sort of encryption because this is my internet.
Attention. Jen L is now on the live stream. Jen L, what's up?
What's up with you guys?
Shit, where you been?
Oh, just floating around,
Floating around 0G? What's up?
Yeah, just kind of looking at different stuff. Saw Flat Earth Brothers' new video. I guess he was looking at it with his son in slow motion, and they saw a leaf. So it was kind of weird.
A leaf?
A leaf. Yeah. And so I was reading the comments, and somebody in the comments said, well, it looks like Stanley Kubrick decided to leaf us a message, a clue.
It's Canadian.
Yeah, was it a maple leaf?
It was.
Yeah, it was.
I would know.
So apparently 1 maple leaf equals 33 in some sort of gematria. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Canadians are fucked.
I don't know. I didn't look it up myself, but
it's not good, buddy.
Yeah, eh?
Eh?
Yeah, eh, bud?
We can't be having that, man.
Yeah, bud.
We're gonna have to put some maple syrup and tapioca on that, you betcha.
Oh, you know what? I'll have to send that to Earl. I'm gonna
Earl. Yeah, he ought to get a kick out of that. Look, Canada's on the moon, damn it. So they found an extension cord on the moon, a maple leaf. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't hear about the extension cord.
Yeah, wasn't it? One of the Rons got it. Ron Shekelson or the other Ron. I think it was Shekelson that had that photo, Time Life, A Big Step for Man, and there was an extension cord running across the moon.
So yep, I saw that. And then he also did another video. See if I can find it.
I does it.
His latest one, 20 miles of flat Earth. Another flat Earth measurement. I'll post in. So I guess it's a repost of Taboo Conspiracy.
I saw that yesterday, Jenny. I posted it. One from Taboo's Conspiracy Channel. A good one. Put a nail in the glove Earth coffin. We got Nathan, new person. Oh, welcome to the server. So, Nathan. Nathan 25. Well, back to you, Jenny. See anybody else new? I disconnected.
No.
Okay, thank you.
No, you're still in there. I get better audio out of this crappy phone than I do out of my damn laptop.
Sound pretty good right now, Battlemon.
I should have got on there when Brenda was here, damn it. Wanted to mop the floor with his face.
How many times? Tell a tree. What tree's at its best, right?
You said how many times, Dave?
Yeah, how many times? Listen, a gay person I once knew told me Brenda keeps coming back here and wanting us to slap her around because she likes us and it fulfills some sexual fantasy for him. I said, no, man. No, it's not true.
We're Brenda's best friends, man. That's the truth. Real.
Nah. No.
Man, it's a weird friendship, but to her,
I don't know about all that, man, but
yeah, if she doesn't like me, John and Miggy slapping her around, she hates that shit.
Oh, she likes
Coming
you
back
because
to
you're
get more,
showing
though.
your picture, Battlemon. Ooh.
You know, funny, that's what Raven said. And she called QE John. She said, "Oh, come on, John." I could hear it. I could hear it in his voice. He was like, "Don't call me John."
about to crawl into that computer, man.
Don't call me anything but late for coming anywhere near your ass, Brenda. Call me invisible. Brenda, dog bones.
Another evening example of the globe being represented well by the trolls and Brenda, whatever you know.
Hey, that reminds me of a dirty rap I know. In this world, dog bones are clocks. Girls got cocks. My rhymes are nonstop and they're really fucking hot.
It's about 10 and a half dog bones right now.
Yeah, this world's fucked up. Take a little trip with me. QE killed the globe with 2 oil rigs out to sea.
And a girl laughed at that, enabling that shit.
Yeah, she's just as dirty as I am. She was one of my East Side dirty rap fans.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Jenny likes some dirty rap, don't you, Jenny?
Uh-huh. That tells me a lot right there.
I once knew a girl, her name was Betty. Straight to the head and just rocking steady. She's so freaky, she'll juice you up. Yeah, all my homeboys just can't get enough. She is a PhD. Don't even stop. In the back like that, going tap, tap, tap.
I do remember that.
Won't say she's black, but she's the kind of girl put your knees on crack.
That's crazy you remember, man. That's crazy.
No, it's just crazy. Maggie, we got some people in here.
Oh, people?
We got some new people.
I was scanning the chat. I didn't know if anybody new was in here.
Somebody said, Nighthawk said, got a couple new people.
I think they might have left already.
Oh, for the love of God. Come back.
It was Nathan 25 and Copperhead.
Come on, Nathan and Copperhead.
Quantum drank one too many pops tonight. He's like, come on, damn it, I can't sleep.
No. Just wasting my time. I only got so many minutes left. You know what I'm saying?
You call it soda? You guys
I definitely don't want to listen to any fucking rap. It's objectionable.
Oh,
and appalling. He finally got
we got little Rusty in here. He's got a listening pass, though.
It's meant to be. What's up, little Rusty? My motherfucker. You want to talk?
There goes the enabler.
That's my boy, little Rusty, yo.
So be it, Jenny said. Little Rusty, are you there?
It's better than T-Mobile, or wait, T-Money.
T-Mobile.
Sounds like he's got a breathing machine.
He's got lots of iron. Rusty's high in iron.
Yeah, but he's oxidized. Who the hell is breathing?
He's doing a dab, it sounds like.
An extra exhale.
That's some kind of breathing machine happening there.
Sounds like a torch.
He's sleeping.
Shit, he's sleeping. What the hell?
We know who's breathing heavy now.
Rusty, the earth is flat.
Bombard him with some subliminal messaging. He's gonna wake up in the morning like, what the hell?
You like wearing female underwear on your head.
This is your God speaking, Ross. The earth is flat.
You have a craving for uncooked potatoes. You will crave uncooked potatoes when you wake up, Rusty.
Uncooked potatoes with ice cream.
Mm-hmm. You like them home cooked
And
taters.
pepper. Lots of pepper.
Holy shit.
And you're going to have to tell your mom she's a little too fat.
I think that subliminal shit works, though.
When he wakes up and says, Mom, you look like you put a few pounds on. Get slapped.
She gonna beat him with the spoon.
Boy, I'll tell you what. That's funny.
Nine out of 10 subliminal messages can't be wrong.
This message brought to you by God.
This message is brought to you by subliminal messages.
Who's Sin Cleanser? I ain't never seen him before.
He's cool.
Twice.
Sin Cleanser's good. He's cool.
Why does little Rusty have a mask on?
Sin Cleanser, you did a great job this morning. Friggin' Rumpus and Miggy with your train wreck mic.
You heard that?
Yeah. Pissing me off. When Miggy's going through those questions, just shut the fuck up.
No, it's my connection. I didn't know it was bad.
Your connection had nothing to do with it. Just shut the fuck up. When he's going through those questions, everyone remains quiet, but not you. You had to start getting involved in that shit. So now that you know, when he's going through the questions, just lay back, shut the fuck up until he releases them at the end. Okay?
Yeah, don't be fucking with the trademark.
It's easy to follow. Just remember that because probably no one told you that. So I'm giving you a pass for right now. Do that shit again. It's a world of hurt coming on you.
Oh, you're lucky too, because we usually don't give him passes to give. And he wasted one on you, damn it.
I already had to meet you earlier, Sin Cleanser, because you were high or drunk or some shit.
I know.
Wild out on flat Earth, man.
Yeah, I remember you, Sin Cleanser. Yeah, I know who he is now. No, really though, the three questions is trademark, and I would like to ask two things. Don't interrupt them, and if you can't deliver them well, don't fuck them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Go to school. Miggy don't mind spending a little bit of time to sharpen your sword with you, but the Lord don't fuck them up.
Yeah. Yeah. Crit. Crit. Yeah.
You had old Danny in a chokehold at the end, so
I'll have that to look forward to tomorrow because I'm not going to get to it this evening.
Yeah, just be by your phone. Have that beside you in case he does pop when I'm in here tomorrow morning and he's in here.
6 o'clock in the morning? Nah, I'm not going to be by the damn phone.
All right, so what? I should just call you and call you and call you until you wake up?
You can call and call and call. The damn phone's going to be off.
All right.
Yeah, mine too, but I'll be playing music while I'm cleaning stalls.
My guess is he won't show up, but there's that off chance he's going to get kind of froggy like he felt this morning.
Mm-hmm.
He was in here before, poking his nose in the chat, kind of talking to people.
Really?
In the chat. He wasn't saying anything. If you actually, anybody wants to, look back to the couple of live streams ago, he was in there in the chat, just sitting there. I've seen his name before. That's why I gave him that remark at the beginning when I was talking to him. Danny57.
Oh, there's such a good candidate that I want to invite. He's such a good candidate.
That was Danny Faulkner, Mike, if you didn't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, he was in here under the name Danny57, so he's been in here before saying that he has been listening to that video that I just put up on my channel. He says that. He's like, I was listening to your chat and I know about your 3 points. Oh, really? Okay. I'll make it that much more easier to talk to you about him then. But the doofus couldn't get through point number 1, so.
Really? You didn't get through the point number 1?
Hell no, man.
Wow.
We're talking about, well, I don't want to ruin it. I just let you see it. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, just let it go. I'll check in with it. Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow.
By the way, I uploaded that video to my channel. Another one. Oh, I got that video done. Quantum.
It didn't have to be all that in a bag of chips, man. It was just that small video right there. So they can watch it, right? If we bring it back up again and you're here.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Did you say Danny Faulkner from Answers in Genesis was in this chat?
Yes.
Oh, cool. How long ago?
This morning.
I didn't know I was debating him, but yeah, go to my channel. Yeshua is
Thanks,
King.
Miggy. Cheers, bro.
Yep.
The bad part is if he's identified, I don't think he'll come back. That's he might listen in YouTube, but I don't think he'll come back. That's a wise move, Sunshine.
Yeah, he would get your regular flat earther in a tailspin, it sounds like, with the way he was talking.
Sure. Yep. I could tell right away what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to divert away, right? Give a little background. Aristotle, get the fuck out of here. Bring up that Aristotle weak shit on me. You'll get your ass handed to you quick. Clown. We're going to go over your science acumen. That's definitely the first order of business on the agenda. It won't last too much further after that. Clown. Then we're going to get into the second law of thermodynamics. I bet you better gird your friggin' loins.
Wait, do I have to pay to be here for this lesson?
No.
Okay.
I'll do this shit pro bono.
God bless, man.
Where's your buddy sending him?
Oh, they all left. That's why I'm here now.
Overlordy, I think his name was.
Overlordy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. He said he's not going to come on very often.
Or at all?
What?
Or at all?
I mean, he'll come on from time to time. I'm sure of that, but won't be very often.
Well, he didn't last after the 3 points were given to him. He didn't like hearing that he has a belief. Apparently.
I don't know. He said he doesn't feel like coming on very often. So I'm not really close friends with him.
Yeah, well, duh.
Yeah.
All they got, their whole epistemology, is from Wiki or from other people that they've heard, other baltards, right? And it comes down to two things. One, pictures from outer space, and why did they lie? That's all they got. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they'll take you on a wild goose chase, and of course, most flat earthers are going to chase right after that tail, right? But you got to focus.
Yep, that's that same guy. That's that same guy. He had the whole chat spinning their wheels, and they were running after him, like trying to catch up to his arguments. And then somebody else would come in and pop in with another discussion, and he would go to that one, and then it was just like endless kind of shifting around.
You had other people other than Sin Cleanser jumping in the discussion?
Yeah, it was Synonym and his buddy Overlordy that were in here.
Really?
2 days ago. And that's the one where you were saying, I'm not going to tell you what he said. And everybody was like, what did he say? That was that guy. His buddy was Overlordy, the guy that was kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not very close friends with him, so I can't really sway him.
Sure. All the while swapping spit in the shower with the guy.
Maybe one day, but not today.
Uh-huh. I figured.
It's about 11:55 dog bones now.
I know. That magic hour. See, that's what it is, man. I'm here, and the freaking ballers aren't here. As soon as I leave the damn chat, everybody shows up and like, "Hey, man, where's the party at, dude?" What the hell, man?
Welcome to my life.
That sucks.
Yep.
I would start trying to debate, but I'm not in the mood for it today. I'm just here watching.
You're pretty much a wet noodle, man. You're not really, not really kind of something we want to. We've already had our discussion.
Okay, fair enough.
You're wet noodle. Wow. That's some discipline not to come back with anything. Got a weathered eye on you.
Let's see. We got Darts in the chat. Darts, are you there? 100% sober, it says under his name. Darts, are you there? Come on, man. It's crunch time. We got like 5 minutes left, maybe 3. Give us your best, Darts.
Come on, man. On the strength.
I think he ran out of darts, man. There's nothing he's got. All right, put you on mute. If you want to talk, just get a hold of a moderator. We'll unmute you again. We got 44 people in the chat right now.
Really?
Yeah, it should be a party, man. There should be people swinging from the chandeliers.
Yeah.
Yo, anyone notice that Merb guy though in lobby? The guy who just wouldn't get banned for some reason.
What's his name? I'll search him out. I'll seek him out.
Merb, MIRB. Like
I'm on it.
they tried to ban him like 3 times. It was getting kind of funny.
Server.
Like they tried to put him in Cogdis. They tried to server ban him.
I don't see anybody by that name.
Really? Because if you go in
Yeah,
lobby, you can
Yeah, I'm
add
in
him.
lobby.
He left the server, I think.
Yeah,
No,
just
if I can add him, that means he's still on the server.
well, I'm just telling you, I don't see him, so I don't know.
I don't know, it's
what
weird.
we can do with that.
I don't know. The bots are kind of funky on here. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did you get put into detention or what?
I got put into detention one time because I said EMV in chat instead of like EMF or something. I forget what the conversation there was. Like I was down in what's it called? Rhythm chat, right? And I was just skipping a bunch of cancer somebody put, and I got a strike for that. You know.
I was unaware that Danny Faulkner was creationist. That's shocking.
I didn't know I was speaking to somebody that came out and answers in Genesis. That is shocking to me. He was right there in my clutches, dude, and I didn't even know it. I would have had to, for just this one time, put the 3 points aside.
You got that on your channel?
Yeah. Here, let me fix it. I got the video pulled up, so. Just give me a second. Oh, it's got 50 views already. Not bad. It's in live stream voice text. Ask that.
Yep. I shall go there. Did he say his name? You said it was Danny57?
Well, that's what he was going by with on here, so.
Right. I'll admit I don't know much of his stuff. So I wouldn't recognize his voice or anything. But
I did.
Dang.
It's him. So just go on Answers in Genesis, look up Danny Faulkner, Flat Earth, and there you go. He's a knucklehead. No different from your average rank and file baltard. No different. He might have a little bit more background and detail, but he's no different. Pseudoscience fruitcake.
Well, that's disappointing because there are some things that I like about Answers in Genesis, but I don't get how so many creationists are fighting this, or why.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Dad.
It's not It's not an indictment on Answers in Genesis. He's just part of the organization.
Right.
It's an indictment personally. I don't do organizations. I do specificity.
Yeah, I go on by person, but because of who he claims to be, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
creationist, right?
Yeah, I mean, motivation. It's like you don't crack the Bible open. You don't look.
I mean, the truth is the truth. What else can you say, right?
Right.
That's why, to me, I think it burns something a little bit special for that type of person that is from a biblical background and then wags their finger at you and says that you're stupid for believing in flat Earth.
Well, yeah, and Hovind as well, man. I'm shocked that he is holding on to his paradigm as well.
Trent, you're breathing on your mic, dude.
Sorry, I'm crunching numbers right now. So he said that he saw a dozen lunar eclipses.
Yep.
But they only happen every 6 years by what they say. So he would be 72 years old. I don't think he is.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think he's that old, isn't he? Quantum? You don't look that old.
Who cares? I don't care how many he's seen. Doesn't matter. Lunar eclipses. Give me a friggin' break.
Yeah, for a total, so based on the data, like a total lunar eclipse only happens like every. Actually, it's more than that. It's 7 years, or 7.5 years. So he would have to be like 80 years old to see it, like a dozen of them.
Yeah, but in order to see a selenilian or a partial lunar eclipse, you can watch one of those like 4 times a year.
It depends on the year.
No, you're welcome.
A partial lunar eclipse?
There were 2 blood moons that bookended that solar eclipse a couple of years ago. So, I mean, that was boom, boom. They were like a year apart.
Maggie, I'm scrolling through your channel. I'm not gonna lie, like all of these titles and stuff, except for the ones that have like 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0, they all feel like gaming videos for some reason.
Yeah, because of the thumbnail, right?
Yeah, the thumbnail and like this Danny57, it feels like that feels like the type of thing you would see before like a Call of Duty 1v1, like that title.
Right.
Oh, actually, I had my mute button on. Yeah, so there's penumbral, there's partials, and there's totals, but they're kind of spaced out, and it depends on where you are if you can actually observe them or not. So it can, I mean, like say North America, you'll see it. But if you go to like, Africa, you wouldn't see it.
Yeah, I guess the point is they're still happening, though. That was the point.
The umbral shadow of the lunar eclipse kind of implies the moon's no more than 72 miles in diameter, based off of the total shadow, anyway.
Why do you always say
Because the total shadow is
irrelevant
around
shit?
70 miles in diameter, something like that.
Who asked, man?
Usually a shadow is bigger than the object casting it.
Whether this is accurate, we do not know.
So,
Give us-
if eclipses are only viewable on certain parts of a globe, then shouldn't phases of the moon be the exact same way? Or the face of the moon, shouldn't it be the same way? You might see the face of the moon in America, but you shouldn't see the same face of the moon that they see in America when you're viewing it from Europe. I mean, if it's true that way for eclipses, why is it not true that way for every phase of the moon?
Well, moon phases in the model anyway are different from why eclipses happen, because eclipses happen supposedly because lunar eclipses happen because the Earth gets in the way, right? But as far as phases happening is because of the angle to the sun or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the part. I'm talking about the part we observe. We observe the effect from everywhere on the Earth to be the same, unless it's an eclipse. Shouldn't it be the same for phases, the face of the moon? Only America sees the eclipse this time. Well, only America should see the full face of the moon sometimes. Other places shouldn't, because they're angled to the observation.
So that link that I posted, if you look at like different partial eclipses or like, compare them, they're never in the same spot. It's weird. Like, why? And I think that has to do with like the acceleration and deceleration of the sun. I mean, I didn't make this map, so I don't know. But like, why isn't it always the same? Just seems weird.
Well, the phases of the moon appear to be more or less universal across the whole plane. The eclipses, not so much so. Could be dark stars. Who knows?
Yeah, it just seems kind of made up because if the moon was spinning around us at a constant, then why would the lunar eclipse shine on different areas? Or yeah, like why would the eclipse not show up in the same spot?
The eclipses show up in the same spot roughly every 18-ish years. 18 years, 10
Yeah.
years. Roughly in the generally same area. And there was another book I read that said you get the exact same type of eclipse in the exact same position in the sky every 652 years. It may recur more often than that, but it's definitely 652 years. I think I read it in John Carpenter's book, Earth Not a Globe, or whatever it was called.
John Carpenter, Earth
Evidence for Earth not being a globe. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Evidence.
It's like a William Carpenter lemon, not John.
It's not a
Carpenter directs movies.
One of those Carpenters.
Oh, William Carpenter. There we go. I found it. Okay.
John Carpenter directed They Live, if anybody cares.
All right, I'm gonna bookmark this. Okay.
It's from 100 Proofs the Earth is Not a Globe from W.M. Carpenter.
I'm still new to this. I'm just adding it up. So far everything makes sense to me. Let's see.
Sorry, wrong book. It's Is the Bible from Heaven, Is the Earth a Globe by Alex Gleason. That one.
Is the Bible a Globe by Alex Gleason.
The maker of the Gleason map.
It's the Earth to Globe is a Bible from heaven. To make sense, you gotta have sense.
Oh, is the Bible from Heaven, Is the Earth a Globe? Gleason, Alex. Okay, I got this. Oh, I can get it on Kindle for like $2. Okay. Done. Bought it. Oh wow, he wrote it in 2016. Wow, the reviews are really good on that one too. Everyone says that it's an amazing read. If you go look at like the Amazon reviews,
Can't trust
4.7 out of 5. That's pretty damn good.
You can't trust Amazon reviews.
No,
Trust me,
man.
I said this.
Amazon reviews. It's for shit.
Yeah.
On something I bought.
When Amazon wants to boost the product, they'll add like fake reviews.
Yeah, they also push certain things I've noticed, like a lot of Chinese, like cheap brands and stuff.
They push a lot of stuff that's like PC.
PC?
Yeah, politically correct.
Hmm.
And after the whole Parlor situation, I'm sure that's going to go up way higher.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fake reviews on Amazon.
So many. I got this one book on my Kindle. I'll tell you it. Such a bad book. Everything about it was just wrong and contradictory. It was on like racism, or let me try to find it.
I wonder what his research was in this book. I'm like really curious now.
Looks like mostly Bible and accounts, astrology, that sort of thing.
Oh, I gotta believe in astrology first. That's gonna.
Just the patterns of the sky. Known for
Like Sagittarius and Virgo and
astronomy
stuff
or
like that.
whatever. Sorry, astronomy. Not
Oh, okay, okay.
Astronomy. I think they said Alex Gleason was a Seventh-day Adventist Christian or whatever. I believe.
Alex Gleason is his name. So let's see. He wrote a lot of books. Wow. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at a different Gleason, the guy that wrote Captain America.
Which Gleason is that?
That is. Let's see. Let me scroll back down. Patrick Gleason.
This Gleason was from like the early 1900s, late 1800s.
Was his full name Alexander Gleason?
More than likely.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it. He wrote Bible from Heaven. Is this the Earth a globe? 2 parts, also an accurate chronological of past time, and then containing a classification of all eclipses from creation. He's from Buffalo, New York. Wow, these are old books too. Because he was born in 1827.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to check this out. I'm interested now. Died at 81. He died in 1909.
By the way, guys, if you can hear me, this is who I debated earlier. Livestream voice sex.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a listen to that, Maggie. Seems like he's a pretty interesting subject to debate.
Yes, look at one of the books that he was in.
Yeah, I'm Googling him right now. Young Earth creationist with actual scientific qualification. Economy.
Yes, that's what
Wait, you debated Danny Faulkner?
Yes.
Faulkner? Wow, that's crazy.
Do you want the video to it?
Yeah, I want to check this out.
Right.
I stepped away from my computer for a little bit.
And then banning him right away. Miggy, I'm joining you on that.
Not to give away any spoilers, Maggie, but what's your opinion on how it went? Was it like a big thumbs down or what?
Oh, you're gonna have to listen to it because
okay, you can't even give me that. Okay,
I can't even give you that.
I've been listening to this in the background.
It's that juicy.
Wow.
Yeah. He was the one that went to the lunar eclipses. That's why I started talking about it earlier.
Yep. Well, look at the books he produced.
Young Earth creationist.
One of them is called Falling Flat.
What?
Yep. Do you see the books on that little image that I put?
Yeah, it's the fourth one to the right.
There you go. He couldn't get past one of my first of the 3 points.
By any chance, did you get out of him how he came across our server?
No. He's been listening for a while. That's what he told me, anyways. He'll mention that in the video when you hear it. He'll tell you.
Okay.
Well, not tell you, but he'll tell the audience.
Right. Man.
Yeah, I'm about 20 minutes in right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave you guys to go listen to it. I'm just kind of a little bit giggly over that one.
Yeah, take a listen.
Well, good job. I'm sure it'll be awesome. I appreciate recording it and all what you do. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was epic. I loved it.
Yeah, he
For me,
used
anyway.
the lunar eclipse and Eratos's arguments.
All right. Well, I don't want to hear any more talk about it. I'm going to go listen. I'll be back
Yeah.
later. All right. Thanks for everything, guys. Talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Now I really wanted to hear him speaking about gas pressure. You taking him into gas pressure, bro.
Yeah, I know. I still don't feel bad of what happened, but
No, I don't feel bad.
Also, did he respond to you, Jemsy, when you asked him to come back?
No, he hasn't.
Okay, he might not come back. It was just fine by me, but I got that wig.
But I knew that conversation should have gone to, you did great. 3 points would have been more amazing. And then Indio wanted to speak to him, and then Quanto wanted to speak to him. And I knew this since I heard you guys speaking from a third perspective, So I was outside of the conversation, and I knew other people would want to speak to him, like Quanto and stuff.
He has
Just by you talking to him.
He has worked with Answers in Genesis, so that to me is even more of. I would have put the 3 points aside just for that. That's only. I wouldn't do it for any other thing other than biblical.
It's alright. We'll get him back. Hopefully.
I'm sure. We always get PhDs in here, man. Astrophysicists, astronomers.
For the past few days, that's why I've been suggesting cognitive dissonance ban instead of server ban, because it actually been happening to a few people that are actually glow believers, and I think in the cogdis we can just continue some of the conversation and maybe bring them back eventually. But I know some people deserve server ban for sure. I don't take that away. But some people can be sent to Cogdis, and from there we can just decide, let's bring them back or let's server ban them,
Yeah, that debate with Danny was a murder.
Yeah,
I clicked through it, and it was just, yeah.
I mean, this goes to show you, Trent. I mean, if you had any doubts before, this guy is a PhD astronomer, retired, of course, but maybe the credentials are there, right? It's all there in black and white.
You can get a PhD by taking just stupid electives on the side.
Right, but not only that, okay? So that's one part of it, but he's also published. Look at the books that he's put out.
Yeah.
So there's a lot behind this guy. He's just like not some ordinary Joe Schmo, right? He's actually put some work in. So that's who I crushed.
I know a guy that has a PhD degree and he took color theory.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
all you got to do is have like a certain amount of credits under your belt to get a PhD. You don't have to be really specialized in anything.
But look at the books he's putting out, man. These are all heliocentric kind of.
Well, if he has a PhD, why is he writing books? He should be out there making money. I certainly wouldn't be writing no books if I had a PhD. I'd be working, making a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know. This guy seems fishy as fuck.
Yeah, no doubt. But going back to, well, I don't know if anybody else has seen it. I'd rather not. I'll wait till people see the video and then comment on it.
Let me see.
The first thing he said that he was a scientist and he was an astronomer and he was retired.
Yes. It says there, he received a PhD in astronomy from Indiana University and is distinguished professor emeritus at the University of South Carolina, Lancaster. Since 2013, he has been an astronomer at Answers in Genesis.
So he's only been an astronomer for what? 17 years.
He said, according to our conversation, longer than that, but 40 something. Didn't he say that, Jempty? 43 or something like that years?
I think so, yeah, if I remember.
Yeah.
Or no, if it was 2013, it's only been 7 years.
I mean, that's what it said as far as like what he was doing with the university, but as long as he's been an astronomer, it was probably longer than that.
Yeah, maybe in paper, 13 years, but maybe longer than that. Not in paper, who knows?
Sounds like to me he was more of a philosopher. Sorry, I'm not trying to breathe on my mic. I had it pointed up, so I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No, I'm not mouth bleeding. It was tilted up towards my nose.
You're sniffing your mic?
Yeah, I'm sniffing you guys.
Fuck, I still can't believe you voted for Biden, bro. What's wrong with you?
Ain't nothing wrong with me.
We all make mistakes.
So much wrong with you, bro.
Trent, you can come back from this, bro.
You'll never come back from this, bro. He voted for fucking Biden. Never in his life.
He didn't know that, he didn't know about Sniffy Joe when he voted.
He didn't know about Sniffy Joe. Get out of here. You never seen the video of him fucking sniffing and touching kids' breasts on the fucking Senate floor, bro? You never seen that shit? That's disgusting. On top, you never seen the video of his fucking son being a pedophile? Smoking crack with the fucking 14 or whatever, God knows, and there's actually videos of the younger bitches, bro. This is disgusting, bro.
Dude, I'm just one person.
Disgusting, bro. Well, I mean, buddy, you have the internet at your disposal. You don't see this shit? This is the crazy thing about Democrats. This is the thing about crazy about Democrats. You guys just turn a blind eye to this crazy sick shit, man. It's insane.
Fucking asshole!
Even if I took my ballot and threw it in the trash,
what was that?
They would like Biden would still be elected.
No, he was chosen. He was put in place, bro. All those votes were not even fucking counted, bro. He was the least popular president in human history. What's up?
You guys hear that?
Yeah, that was Yeshua is king.
Yeah, somebody was getting beat on or something.
I don't know what that was.
I'll get out of the pool and turn it off.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Joshua is king.
Cool.
You're cutting up a bunch.
Just mute yourself,
Yeah, sorry,
bro.
guys.
Just mute yourself, bro. We don't
Yeah,
want
you're from Seattle, right?
Yeah, I'm from Seattle.
That's basically Canada, bro.
Bro, and I live in Canada. It's the most fucking horrible fucking country to live in, bro.
It's not that bad.
Fucking sickening liberals. Fucking. Hey, did you not see Trudeau on vacation? And then he fucking locks everybody up in the fucking country. You didn't see that shit? You didn't see all his fucking other prime ministers?
I'm not fazed by any of this, man. I'm used to all this now.
Disgusting, bro. These guys are sick as fuck, man. Rules for thee, but not for me. Okay, we'll see how far that's gonna get you. Motherfuckers. All of them. Liptards, bro. I fucking hate it.
Blackface, though.
Whatever, if it
There
doesn't
ain't
matter.
nothing wrong with being liberal. It's just like
Well, your definition of liberal is probably fucking different from my definition of liberal, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, well, the liberal that you're thinking, buddy, the liberal I'm thinking, fuck no. I'm talking communist. You're talking to a Russian, right? I was born in communism. I fucking hate commies like there's no tomorrow.
Me too.
Yeah, well, that's what the Democrat Party is, bro. They're a fucking Bolshevik fucking communists, bro.
I'm not a fucking communist.
Well, you
Not
voted for
even
one.
close.
Well, you voted for fucking Biden.
He's a progressive.
No, he's a
Man.
They changed their terms and they changed their vocabulary and they changed their labels for kids like you, so the new generation doesn't understand what's going on.
I'm not a kid. I'm 33.
Are you?
Are you actually, Trent?
Yeah.
Christ,
Damn, I thought you were like 18, bro.
Exactly. With your mentality, bro. Holy fuck.
Young as fuck. That's a compliment, though.
Well, not about the mentality. Your mental age is so fucking small,
He
bro.
said he voted for Biden, but do you know all the stuff about Biden when you voted, or?
Yes, he did. Don't lie.
Of course I did.
What? Oh, Trent, man.
Yeah, man.
I voted for Obama twice as well.
Ew, sickening, bro. Do you know how much people Obama murdered, bro? How many drone strikes of innocent fucking people he did? Do you understand that all of fucking Middle East hates America? Do you understand that?
I don't condone that type of stuff.
You voted for a fucking guy that did it twice, bro.
Dude, I didn't support it though.
Because by voting, you're supporting, bro. How do you not make the fucking connection? Jesus Christ, Trent. Anyways, it's all fucking. The votes don't matter, anyways. As you can see, the votes never fucking counted. It was always rigged. They just make it look like it's a tight race, so that the party that's against them doesn't like revolt or anything. But this time around, like, they knew that Trump was way too popular, so they had to do extra rigging. That's why they stopped the voting machines at 10, kicked out all the Republicans out of those fucking counting things, and they were not counting ballots, they were forging ballots and recycling the same ballot fucking for Biden fucking 3 times through the machine. But do you understand that the whole fucking election was rigged? Like, I've seen all the videos. 100% rigged, bro.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You're delusional if you don't think it was fucking rigged.
They took the votes of dead people in my state.
Buddy, there's so much disgusting fucking voter fraud. They did every facet of voter fraud possible because the first time they tried with Hillary, Trump was too popular. That's why Hillary lost. You know, they couldn't face up to it, so they're like, okay, let's let it slide this time, you know. And they tried fucking for 4 years to bash him on the media, try to fucking do all kinds of shit, try to fucking impeach him, right? For no reason, and they labeled the guy all kinds of shit that he never did. Right? That's the one thing.
They impeached him twice.
Yeah, they tried.
They didn't try. He got impeached twice.
No, they tried. Was he removed? No, the impeachment fell through, bro. They tried impeaching him. See, that's the thing. You're misled. You're watching too much CNN. You got fucking liberal media all over in your head, bro. And you're 33. That's so disgusting, bro. What's wrong with you?
Glad he was impeached a second time. The first time also, he just wasn't removed from office. The same thing happened to Clinton. Bill Clinton was also impeached, but not removed from office.
Whatever, bro.
That's facts. I voted for the Green Party once or twice when I was a young lad.
Well, that's gross too, bro.
Hey,
that's gross too.
I'm all about the trains, though. I wanted trains across the country, bro.
It doesn't matter, man.
I was like 18, and I was like, "Yo, these fuckers want to put a train system across my country." I was like, "Let's do it."
You have a train system all over your country.
I want more trains, though, man.
Buddy,
let's get some fucking trains up in.
The Green Party's a scam. Everything's a fucking scam. We're living on a flat plane. Globes doesn't exist. Global warming's a lie. Now this cocksucker is going to fucking sign the Paris Climate Accord, which is going to tax you for nothing. It's going to start stealing your money for no fucking money again.
He already did.
There you go. Now Trent, because of people like you, you guys are going to start paying more fucking taxes for no reason. And you're going to be wearing masks for years. Disgusting.
I make enough money to afford it, so I don't care.
Sure. The more money you make, the more it'll take from you, bro.
I know.
There you go. Gross.
I paid $28K last year.
Disgusting.
Damn, Trent. You're fucking balling in cash, eh?
Trent, I need some cash to pay my taxes.
What'd you pay 28K in taxes? Like, that's stupid.
Trent, man, how do you make so much money? What are you, like a male stripper?
I'm a software engineer for Microsoft.
Oh, okay.
Antifa pays pretty good too.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's an escort for Microsoft.
Soros paid me.
Oh, you're Bill Gates. Yeah, man. You work for Bill Gates, bro. And Bill Gates is a piece of shit, complete piece of shit, bro.
Garbage.
Why are they asking if I'm not banned?
Why isn't After Hours banned?
This is disgusting, bro.
Fucking text.
How do you fucking work for Bill Gates, man?
Trent is cool. Come on.
Yeah, Trent's my homie.
Not at all, man.
No. I've had
Trent is not.
He's like 50-50.
No, man. I think he's faking all this shit.
Well,
I'm not faking nothing.
Yeah,
that's only a plant. He's a plant. We've established that. We know he's a plant.
That's it.
Trent, show them your tattoos. Come on, Trent, show them your tattoos.
Yeah,
show me your tattoos. I'll show you mine.
Show the hammer and sickle, bro. Let's see it.
I don't have no hammer and sickle.
Yeah, sure you don't.
Show me the hand tat, Trent. I want to see it. I'll show you my hand tat. Ooh.
There's my leg tat.
Oh man, people with leg tattoos. That's your 3 roses, bro. That's pretty gay, bro. I don't know.
No, that's a nice tattoo, Trent.
Yeah, for a woman.
Okay, let's see your tats. That's what I thought.
I'm clean. I don't tat.
Yeah, you look like shit, wet noodle.
Bitch, come to you're 2 hours away from me. Come, I'll fucking show you what a wet noodle does.
Wait. After you beat Mayweather, I'll take you on, but you gotta fight Floyd first, okay? Junior, not senior, because even senior would knock you out.
Yeah, sure. Both those fucking scrawny little kids.
You want to tell everyone about how you beat up Mayweather?
We're fucking more. Everybody already knows, bro. Everyone knows. Hey, listen.
I'll post the video.
Look.
I'm gonna post the video.
Here. Have the video. Have this. Keep talking shit. Fucking moron. Stupid fucking Gemini. You know, you can instigate all you want, but you know exactly what you're fucking doing, dumb bitch.
Those roses are super cute, buddy. My girlfriend
Wait, Vlad, I'm a Gemini.
Oh, I did them for my mom.
No, but you're a good Gemini. This guy's a piece of shit.
You'd get slapped with those tattoos in my city, bro.
Dude. They'll get a knee to the face in your city, too.
But remember, he works for Windows, so when he looks out of the window, he sees the flowers. So now...
Yeah. Fucking communist.
Dude, you even have that.
You want to see the Baphomet on the back of my leg? I'll take a picture of it right now.
You have the Baphomet on the back of your leg?
So cool.
Yeah, I do.
Show me, please.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, because you're a Satanist too.
That's the
Makes sense.
Yep, I am.
Show me. Let's see the Baphomet.
Okay. Here we go. So camera. Let me get the focus on this. There we go. Okay, so I got the picture. And okay, so we're gonna go back to chat.
Don't let people hate on your tats, man. That's jealousy.
I don't think anybody is jealous of his Satan worshipping tattoo or his pretty flowers.
Nobody's jealous of this shit. It's disgusting. That's why I want to look at it. I want to get disgusted.
Here we go. It's sending right now.
I'm excited.
I'm still finishing the border on it.
Oh, bro. You literally tap that on you, man. That's disgusting, bro. Where's the above so below? And you have a fucking upside down crucifix too. Is that for real?
I have an angel on my other leg.
Is that like a AI overlord holding blood or something?
He's holding. Yeah, he's holding a card. He's holding a puppet on his right hand, and then he's holding nails in his hand, and then he's holding a card.
Nails with blood.
Yes.
So let me take it. Your daddy's a Freemason?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I don't know, because you're working for Microsoft. There's a lot of shit that's starting to make sense right now, bro. You're working for like a fucking devil company. You like the Baphomet. You're a Satanist, you know? A lot of shit is starting to make sense about you now, guy.
He helped take over the city while they were
Yeah. A whole bunch of black people died there too. They were protesting for one fucking heroin junkie fucking cocksucker that dealt fucking fentanyl, killed people, right? But then they fucking went and killed a whole bunch of black people. Nobody fucking said anything, right? Trent. Around that city of Chop.
Right?
Trent, you're a real SJW. It's like, what color is your hair? Like
it's black. It's like dark brown black.
Do you ever dye it funny colors?
I have in the past, but not anymore.
But Trent didn't kill anyone from his computer, right?
Yeah, he did, and he programmed the software that fucking spies on us through Windows. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I wrote the telemetry logger.
So it logs everything you do. The Microsoft, as soon as you connect it to the internet, it logs everything you do. All your keystrokes, keybinds, everything, your passwords, everything's stored. Right, Trent?
No, it doesn't collect that, but it collects.
You're telling me it's not a keylogger? It doesn't keylog?
It does keylog.
There you go. That's your password, your email. That's fucking everything. Type into the keyboard, guy. Christ. Trent,
it doesn't do it at login though.
Trent, you know what I did when I graduated my schooling? I did electrical engineering. I literally worked on. Well, I went into microprocessing, and I worked on an Intel 88. Do you know what the Intel 88 is? Intel 8088 processor. Do you know what that one is?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I programmed an MASM. I built a robot off that fucking processor. I wire wrapped the whole motherboard together. You know, so I can get very, very technical. You know what I mean? But I didn't sell my soul to fucking the devil to work for fucking Microsoft. Disgusting. Fucking sick. I'd rather make pizzas for the rest of my fucking life than do that shit. Disgusting.
I don't do it like.
Gross. For 120 grand a year, fuck that shit. Garbage. Puh, spit on it.
That's not 140.
Doesn't matter. Minus the taxes. Minus the taxes. You're working for somebody, bro. I know people that own restaurants that make fucking millions a year. You're fucking, that's penny change. You're working for somebody. You might as well, you take your talents, because you're a talented dude. You can draw on all kinds of shit. Man, you're going the wrong way, bro. Your whole life, man. And on top of that, you're the year of the rabbit, 1987, right? When's your birthday?
1988. I'm December 19th.
December 19th now. Oh man, you're on the fucking cusp of some shit. You're Sagittarius Capricorn. Well, you're Sagittarius going to Capricorn cusp.
You know what December 19th is?
It's Capricorn, no? Wait, no, hold on. No, that is Capricorn.
It's Sagittarius.
Sagittarius going to Capricorn. It's on the cusp. Right almost on the cusp. You're mostly Sagittarius.
And that day is called the Day of the Hellraisers.
But you're Sagittarius. Man, you know what's sad about you guys, Sagittarius, and this also goes with my buddy, my closest friend. He's a Sagittarius, right? He was born December the 5th. He worked for the Canadian Armed Forces for he's a sergeant, right? And they try to recruit him into the same shit, become part of them, He tried to fucking kill himself at one point because of that shit. Because he couldn't, he's a good guy. He understood that he was doing a lot of evil shit. He went through Afghanistan, all kinds of fucking bullshit, you know what I mean? He shook the hand of Prince Charles, all kinds of fucking satanic fucking worship people he met, and he's still tied to them. He can't leave them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's been my life.
That's the Sagittarius mistake. You guys fuck up so badly. And then you guys try to make up for it for the rest of it, which it doesn't really make up. You guys are fucked.
Oh yeah, we are.
Yeah, I know. Now, Trent, how do you think I know all this shit just out of nowhere? Interesting how I could tell you all kinds of shit like that, right?
Oh, you could probably predict me.
No, I'm a special guy myself, bro. I'm fucking. I was put on this earth for a reason. I just don't know what it is yet.
Hey Trent, why are you a Satanist?
Yeah.
Oh, why am I a Satanist? Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm not a Satanist. I'm just a non-believer.
A non-believer?
You got a fucking Baphomet on your leg.
Yeah.
You do have a Baphomet.
So what I was doing with my legs is the left leg I wanted to do good, and then the right leg I wanted to do evil, and that's all it is. There's no religion behind it. I'm not religious at all.
I've seen that one before. Good and evil, good angel, bad angel, devil.
Yeah. That's all I'm going
Jesus,
for.
yeah, I've seen those. Well, it probably wasn't explained like that at first, was it?
No. Well,
doesn't matter. You still have the Baphomet on your leg.
So the above the Baphomet is there's villainy.
What is the Baphomet though? What is that?
The Baphomet.
It's a demon.
It's a train.
It's a demon?
Yeah.
No, I was just asking him what he thought it was, you guys. I don't know. I just do that.
Baphomet is a statue and shit that the Church of Satan
No. I know that. I know that. I was just asking the person who tattooed it on their fucking leg, what does it mean to them?
Yeah, he's testing him, that's why.
Yeah, so what it means to me is there can't be a balance in this world unless there's good and bad. That's all it is.
It's about a dichotomy, about as above, so below, all that shit, right?
I'm not religious at all. I don't.
It's not a religion, man.
It's just literally it's.
Trent, you are more religious than you think.
Yeah, you are.
It's the balance of Trent. Something bad with something good. You
the light and the dark, the one and the zero, the good and the bad. Yeah, we all understand. You know how much fucking times I spoke about this shit? Look at my profile. What's my profile picture mean to you?
Trent, Dracula's trying to talk to you, Trent.
Dracula, where's your picture?
I'm Vlad. Look at my profile picture. What is it?
Get me get.
Okay.
Just listen to him. He was trying to talk to you. You'll understand why I called him that.
Yeah, he's a Romanian. Get me get's cool.
Yeah, he is.
Trent. So Trent, what does my profile picture mean to you?
Looks like just a frog with a shirt on or something like that.
This is Vlad, bro. This is nobody. Vlad.
Vlad?
Yeah, Vlad is speaking to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what is this?
Isn't that Sempiternal?
The what? Look at it
Close
closely.
to. It seems like
Yeah,
almost Sempiternal.
I drew this on my wall. Here, I'll give you the full picture.
It's the flower,
of life.
Yeah, big guy. It's the flower of life, big guy. Here.
Big guy.
I don't know. I
But he
don't
doesn't
study
know.
a lot of geometry, so I'm.
No, but this is your above sublo, the duality, the splitting of the singularity. It splits. Do you know how the egg, when the embryo gets inseminated, what happens when life starts?
It expands.
It's the duplication from 1, 2, 2 to 4. You know your binary.
Multiplication.
This is sacred geometry. This is the flower of life. That's what they call it, the flower of life, because this is the imprint of God. This fucking and everything. All you're growing, everything that's living has this imprint.
It's a fractal pattern that relates to like the like Da Vinci or the Fibonacci spiral and
Yes.
and all that.
This is the real shit, Trent. This isn't the saintism. This is the one where you really understand the good and the bad, bro. And that keeps this keeps you on the good side. The shit you did, bro. You're swung to the left. You're so fucking far left. That's why you voted for a fucking pedophile, and you didn't even care. You don't care that they fucking take children, fucking rape them, murder them, and then fucking drink their adrenochrome. You don't care for that.
Yeah.
That's disgusting, bro. This is what all your fucking politicians and your fucking politics do, bro. Do you not know this, Trent? This is what fucking your boss, your Bill Gates does. He goes to fucking Epstein Island, rape fucking kids. Have you seen fucking Bill Gates' wife? That's a fucking dude. That's the Baphomet, man. That's a tranny shit. Disgusting, man.
Yeah, and actually, when you tattoo your body, you are overcoming the state of being a religious fanatic. You are going at a much higher level when you start tattooing your body. And in the military is considered as a psychological breakdown, a person who's tattooing his body.
Oh shit, then. I got a lot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're retarded.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my whole body eventually. Halfway there.
No, but you
compensation for something.
Your psychological, to do some psychological analysis, you know. I'm not saying as a mockery or stuff like this. Your mind is imprisoned inside you, and you think you drive your own life, you control the stuff, but you're not. You're a simply fanatic follower, and you have to break free from that.
That's why you are a plant. That's why we know that you don't even believe in the flat Earth. You know.
Oh yeah, we know he's a plant.
We know this, man. You can see it, guy. The questions you pose, how you fucking talk, you know. We can smell you from fucking miles away. People like you know that, right?
I like that, Trent.
Huh?
Yeah. Wait,
you're talking about me?
Your
What?
first day you got here, there was a whole bunch of mods who were talking. They could smell you that first day. The moment you got into the room, we knew you stunk.
Yeah, I like you, Trent, but you're a plant.
I believed in as soon as I got proved wrong, I started believing in the flat Earth, and then now it's like
it doesn't matter.
you're gonna cast me out for like
Nobody's casting you out.
You can continue to understand that the Earth is flat. That's fine, but we don't like you.
Just we understand that you might have.
You don't
bad
like me
fucking
because
motives.
I don't want to believe in God.
And we just don't
I like
That's
you, Trent.
awesome. Thanks,
It's not
guys.
everyone.
There's a trust issue here, man. You understand?
I like you, Trent.
Trust issue.
Do you really though, Jemsy? Or are you just saying that?
Jemsy's just saying that. I know Jemsy.
I mean,
fucking being funny. Jemsy, stop being funny.
I like 50-50 on Trent. He's cool, but he said some stupid shit.
fucking voted for Biden, bro. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, he did do that.
That's disgusting, bro.
No, that's crazy talk.
That's fucking.
But the thing is that he voted for Biden and admits he knows that Biden's a pedophile when he voted for him.
That's it.
That's what I don't get.
That's even crazier. That fucking that blows my fucking mind.
My guy, you can't be voting. Period.
Yeah, don't be voting. Like I never voted, man. I'm 33 years old myself. I never fucking voted. Never will. It's all bullshit.
So you're gonna hate me because I don't like your religion. And
I don't have a
you're gonna
religion.
Hate me because
I do not have a religion, bro. I do not. God exists, but it's not religious. Has no religion involved.
I don't hate you, bro.
It's a fact that God exists. It's 100% fact. Religious is a belief.
The only righteous thing to believe without fact.
No doubt in my mind, bro. And if you're a fucking Satanist, you're gonna have a fun time out in the afterlife. Let's just say, you can pay for all the shit you've done.
It's not gonna be any fun time.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's not gonna be fun at all.
I don't care.
What hell?
What does that mean? You wish? What you want? You want to go to hell?
Yeah, I want to burn.
Really,
Trent? No. How do
you say some stupid shit?
Very stupid shit. Stupid.
So now you're just being an idiot when you say that, man.
I don't care.
Go climb in the oven.
Go climb in the oven. And tell me how it feels, bro. Jesus Christ.
I'll climb into your trailer. Shut the fuck up.
2 points for Trent.
Well, first you have to find somebody with the trailer, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck. I live in Canada. There's like no trailers in Canada, bro. I live in downtown Toronto in my apartment, bro. I'm happy.
Yeah, there's trailers here. I wish I had one. They can be dope, man. They can be pretty tight.
I knew you sounded Canadian, bro.
I'm Russian, bro. What are you talking about? Я говорю по-русски, я не канадец. Понимаете? Je parle français aussi parce que j'ai habité au Montréal pendant 15 ans. I'm a trilingual electrical engineer, but I make pizzas for a living. Go fuck yourself.
J'en ai en immersion français. Aucun,
Qu'est-ce que tu as dit? C'est un petit accent, là. J'ai rien compris.
Oh,
and he's gonna Vlad is gonna learn Spanish and be fourlingual.
Yeah, yo trata de aprender a hablar español un poquito, amigo.
There you go.
I used to speak Spanish, and believe it or not, when we when we left Russia, right, packed up all our shit and just drove out of there because you had no choice. You had to leave this communism. It was all falling apart. First place we landed when we got our residency was in Spain. And no word of a lie, when I was like 5 years old, I learned Spanish within that time frame that I lived there, and I can still remember myself speaking Spanish. But I lost it all when I came to Calgary.
You had a good time in Spain.
No, I actually I caught a heat stroke. I remember the heat stroke. It was nuts. Never had a heat stroke like that in my life. Couldn't stop vomiting. It was nuts. Yeah, no. Spain is hot, and I'm coming from a cold climate, Russia, right? So I caught a heat stroke in Spain. It was fucked up. Yeah, I was pretty traveled when I was young. That's why I'm older. I hate moving. I like to be very sedentary. It's because when I was very young, there was a lot of moving around, a lot of bullshit, never secure. It was fucking pretty much made me who I am. And this one thing you guys gotta understand is when somebody speaks more than 2 languages, the brain works in a different way. When you only speak 1 language, you're kind of bound to certain things. But once you know, like English is an Anglo-Saxon Latin word, right? Like it's Anglo-Saxon type of, so it's like Germanic, English. That's how it like kind of sounds. Even close to like Hebrew. There's some Hebrew words and stuff. And then Spanish is a Latin language, like French, Spanish, Italian. Those are Latin languages, right? So I know Latin, Anglo-Saxon, and then Russian, which is another form of different dialect, which is like Cyrillic or Cyrillic. Cyrillic, we could call it whatever, and then that expands your mind to another level. And when I tell you guys, I'm not even joking. When I did my electrical engineering, I didn't even pick up a fucking pen. I was just sitting there listening, and everything was just being absorbed like a sponge. My professors were like in shock And they left me alone. And I was an alcoholic back then. I came to class stinking like fucking booze all the goddamn time. It was nuts.
Maybe that's why they left you alone.
No, because I was acing all the exams. No, they pester the guys that are failing. You know, they literally would fucking. There's somebody that's failing or having a hard time, and no word of a lie, I graduated with 5 guys. The dropout rate for the program I took was fucking like 90%. People drop out because they can't handle the curriculum. You know what I mean? And I took it, and it was a breeze for me. That's saying, you know. That's why I destroyed Professor Phil, PhD physics fucking Professor Phil. I shit on this guy. Bring any PhD physicist to me, I will shit on them in seconds. You know?
I think you're right about the languages because I speak Spanish, right? And I can understand people speaking Portuguese, some Italian, and I could communicate with them.
There you go.
Romanian.
Yeah, Romanian has a little bit of Latin in there, yeah?
It's actually the language which has the most of Latin words.
Oh, yeah?
Cool.
Yeah, it's the most Latin language. And this is
I didn't know
actually
that.
because the ancient Dacian language had 3 distinct kind of alphabets writing. And one was Latin, one alphabet was the Greek, and the other this Cyrillic, which you said the Russian have, and the Bulgarians. And from this language, the Proto-Latin has given birth to Latin language, to the Greek, and these Slavic languages. So, and we have in Romanian language also words which sound pretty much like Russian or Bulgarian, you know. We have many common words. Maybe I'm cutting. I don't.
No, you're good. We're listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you speak kind of slow, so I'm not sure if you finished. So I just let you go until
okay.
you know what I mean. You take your time when you speak. That's fine.
And you know,
Yeah.
they found a lot of these ancient writings. They are golden tablets. We had gold treasury, but when we lost the war in Second World War, the Russians took a lot of our gold, you know.
That wasn't the Russians. That was the Bolsheviks, bro. Get it right.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't say Russians because that insults me.
You know, it's sad because these Bolsheviks, they are still holding secret and away that gold and contains information which is very, very valuable and historical facts, you know, for the whole mankind. And the Russians do know from those tablets that actually Hebrew language is not the first language in the world or the language of the Almighty from the heavens. But this Hebrew language they speak today in Israel is actually the language of the snake people.
Yes, that's what they all the fucking time. That's how they speak. Disgusting.
Yeah. And you know, these people are so hateful towards everything that is alive from God, that has life from God, that even they detest even the speech itself, you know, because the spoken word is God's spoken, it's God's tool for creation. And they hate speaking, so their language always sounds like clearing throat and spitting in disgust when they speak, you know, these Hebrew people. And some of Arabic and Gypsy, they all speak like that.
Yeah.
when you speak with them, you will feel like they are clearing their throats and they spit. So that is like they hate to speak, you know.
Yeah. This is some real shit this guy's talking about right now.
Yeah.
Real shit.
And this is very I read this stuff in books which were actually banned, illegal to read, because they say these things about these secret occultist societies, organization, criminal organization.
Right. So when they took over Russia, do you think they book burned so much books? They fucking didn't allow anybody to practice religion, right? They covered
They closed the church.
everything. Yeah, they did everything fucking against, you know what I mean, the population. It was so bad for us. And it was
You know what they did?
all of the Russians lived in fear. The rest of the time it was just pure fear.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Oh, not just fear. You know, a villager who had a farm or land and plowing and having, you know, culture and stuff, they took everything edible. They destroyed all the agriculture, all the tools they destroyed and confiscated, and they left the people without food or any way to procure food in winter time. And winter in Russia is hard. Even the firewood, they took it, you know. So it was very, very horrible time.
And this is what's happening now in America. So the Bolsheviks fucking finally took over, you guys, and just wait in a couple of years, you're gonna see what's gonna happen.
They will do this again.
Yeah, well, what is Bill Gates doing right now? Buying all the farmland. Do you think he's gonna control all that shit? He's gonna monopolize it, and then he's gonna feed who he wants to feed, right? Disgusting, bro.
We have proof. Like, how long did it took to for all the toilet paper to completely vanish in the whole world?
Oh, that wasn't actually true.
Wasn't true. What do you mean? I went.
You mean like? You mean with the? Sorry, go on.
I went to many supermarkets searching for toilet paper, and I have found nowhere toilet paper.
Yeah,
to buy.
so everybody was just buying it, one or two when they were going out shopping at the start, and it just takes up a lot of shelf space, man. It was right back on the shelves, man. There's enough ass wipe for everybody.
That is true. There is enough ass wipe. The only thing is they left them in the factories, or it was. I remember this guy would be in like a warehouse. He's laughing on Instagram. You guys are worried about toilet paper, and he fucking pans the camera, and he has mountains of toilet paper in the warehouse. It's like, you guys are fucking nuts. He's saying. No, I also think, why the fuck are people listening? If worst comes to worst, just take a shower after you take a shit. You know what I mean? Why would you care about the fucking toilet paper that much? Food is more important.
That could be an option too.
But you know, this is what they did. They tested to see how people react.
Yeah, it's chaos. It's gonna be chaos for the smallest shit.
They tested the system to see how fast when they plan to remove the food, how fast they can do it.
But people are gonna kill each other, bro. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
Fucked up shit.
And hunger is, you know.
Man, it makes you wild when you get really, you become a beast. You won't even know what, like your mind is gonna work a completely different way when you're really hungry.
Yeah.
And you have nothing else left to lose. Buddy, you'll become a criminal, no problem.
Yeah. And for this, I prepare myself, you know, when I've been in prison, I started fasting. I was reading the Bible. I started fasting. I was eating 2 years only bread and tomatoes. No meat, no nothing. and
Crazy.
extreme vegan aristocrat. You know, bread and vegetables, raw
Shit.
all the time. Yeah,
That fucking sucks.
so, but I thought, you know, from the doctors in school, I learned that if I don't eat, I'm gonna die. But when I read the Bible, I see actually that all I need is daily bread, you know, and everything along that is extra, you know. So, I mean, when I get to drink some wine or to smoke a cigarette, I'm actually quite rich, you know.
That's true.
Yeah. So
You are definitely quite rich, because if this stuff that you're saying is gonna happen actually goes down, I'm one of the first
yeah.
ones that's going away. I have to take needle shots of insulin every day. When there's no more insulin, I'm dead in a few days.
Oh, if you go in a vegan diet, I'm sure you
Like
can
eating
make it, you
bread?
know.
Dude, if I eat bread,
Yeah.
my sugar rises in minutes. Like
Diabetic, right?
300,
No,
500.
you can eat. You see, you can eat unleavened bread, and that is
If my
actually
sugar
easy.
rises with any bread, any.
No,
Yes. You gonna tell me no, bro? Come on.
Jamesy, you're following the medical system. That's the only issue I have with what you're
yeah.
saying. You're following the mainstream medical system, which is always wrong. They want to keep you sick. That's why they give you the insulin. They should never give you the insulin. You should have never injected yourself. You should have fixed your diabetes the
Bro,
natural way.
I was 8 years old. What did I?
Actually, Vlad does bring up a good point.
I know, Jamesy, I know, but a lot of people fall for that trap. But you can always figure it out, and you don't need the insulin. You can always wean yourself off the insulin slowly. Just you got to understand and regulate your diet. Mostly, I recommend you do fasting. Figure out how to fast properly, and then you're okay.
Yeah.
I will have to
When
figure it out
go-
somehow safe, because I actually
Yeah.
tried it and I found myself waking up in the hospital.
Like you passed out and no more
Yeah, I
energy.
had a
Okay,
diabetic shock.
yeah. Feel so fucking bad for you, bro.
Have
Especially
you
with what's happening.
tried green meals like spinach, salads?
Like I already explained to you before, when you keep injecting yourself with the insulin, your body stops producing it because you already have a source of it. It's just
Yeah.
the same thing with like testosterone and steroids. See those motherfuckers that keep pumping themselves with testosterone? Their balls start shriveling up because there's no more. They don't need to work anymore, right?
Can come back on its own with test, but yeah, not so much. Yo, when HIV started, they were putting them all on pills, and it was the fucking pills, the AZT, that was giving them AIDS.
Exactly.
It's true.
That's Dr. Fauci's fucking thing. That cocksucker.
Yeah, yes.
And
Yeah.
also to help you understand, you said you had diabetes from childhood's age, like 8 years.
Yeah, they gave me a freaking
So,
MMR2
yeah.
shot vaccine, and then I was
So
just
it has been
a different
quite a
person after
while.
that.
No, what I want to say that it has been quite a while, quite a few decades. You have been carrying this weight on your shoulders, this health problem, and
I know my organs
you
are all fucked up. My circulation is all fucked up. My
no,
vision.
as long as you're still alive, you have a chance. You stand good chance. But you see, you had an affection when you were young, and the doctors put you into a therapy and treatment, um, uh, giving you their poison, which is making you their client addict, but
Yeah.
it's not curing you, it's not healing you.
I know that.
And
I've read
yeah.
I've read the average reactions in the inserts of all the medications.
This only helped to weaken your metabolism and whole body health. But when you want to switch to actually finding solution to heal this diabetes problem, it's not gonna happen overnight.
I know that.
You have to slowly switch to a diet, and you must test, see what you can eat, what your metabolism can tolerate and metabolize, and that's what you have to focus on eating.
You need some steak.
Not all of the sudden, yeah.
Yeah, when I eat meat, I feel fine, but I still need the insulin. If I don't take the shot, I feel like I'm freaking dying. Like I'll pass out.
Yeah. Well, I don't recommend meat if you are diabetic, because that's actually quite.
Because the meat doesn't. When I eat like fish, meat, chicken. I mean, actually, chicken is. I don't feel. I mean, not like eating bread, because when I eat bread, I feel like tired. I get infections. If I eat like wheat and grains and sugar, I get infections, headaches, migraines. I get all that stuff. And then when I eat meat, fish, maybe some chicken, eggs, I feel fine. I feel better, but I still gotta take the insulin, because if I stop taking it, it's hell.
Well, it's 5 years ago, it was very easy to find good videos about this problem, and I've seen on YouTube videos about healing diabetes and this stuff. But they have been removed, with this censorship and stuff. They can.
I've seen people with the type 2 taking care of their type 2 diabetes like pretty easily, just changing their diet a bit, and they get rid of the pills. But the injections, the people that take needles, I still haven't met the first one that can say I reversed my type 1 diabetes. Have you ever met a type 1, like people that take needles, like young, like since you're a child, they are a child, and 20 years after they say, okay, I'm not taking the needles anymore, that's it?
Yeah, I did meet actually people who solved their diabetes problem.
Have you ever dealt with somebody that has a diabetes attack?
Me, myself.
No, not you.
Sorry.
Yeah. Have you ever dealt with somebody that is in the middle of a diabetes attack?
If I told someone who's in the middle of a diabetes attack, like,
have you ever been have you ever been around a person that was going into a diabetic shock? Have you ever seen it in front of your life?
Yeah, we're talking about like question of minutes. If they don't if someone doesn't take care of them, they're gone.
Yeah, it's very serious.
To be honest, I have not.
And do you know why he has not? And I haven't either. But this and because, like, let's say if you go to Eastern Europe, go to Russia, our food, our lifestyle, our way of life, there's not a lot of people with diabetes. There's not a lot of people that are overweight. You know what I mean? So you got to understand that the FDA in your country, in America, the FDA is fucking killing you guys, or not killing you guys, making you guys sick enough so that they profit and they get fucking trillions and trillions of dollars of you people. Well, that's what I'm saying.
I know that. I want to hear the solution, bro. That's what I want to hear.
The solution is stop eating their products. That's it. That's what
how, bro? Like how am I gonna do that,
a farm?
bro?
So how you can fix it, like if it's an emergency situation? My brother's wife, she had a really bad diabetic shock, and what you do is you make coffee real fast and then you run it over to them. No sugar, no nothing. And then you use the coffee on them, and it will get them back up, but after that, it's only enough to get them to the hospital. It's it's scary, dude. It's really scary.
I believe you. I believe you. These are health problems, which we do not know how to treat them. But actually, the truth is, mankind does have the right treatment for these health issues.
Yes, but it's been
If
hidden from
obviously
us, and
the
it's been
doctors,
taken away.
yeah,
And I don't have that book. I don't have that book that was banned. I don't have that information. That's the thing.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you see somebody in diabetic shock, make coffee and run it to them.
Well, this I will easily remember now, memorize. I never heard about the making coffee.
Yeah,
I never heard that. The only thing is that you don't know if the person has high sugar, hypoglycemic at the moment, or is hypoglycemic, which is low sugar.
Yeah.
So there's two situations for a diabetic. They could be really high, like over 600 glucose in the blood and whatever. I had it in 900 once or twice.
Yeah.
And then there's other situations that the sugar could be like under 70, under 50, under 40. And
It gets
those
scary
are two
'cause
different situations.
It looks like a seizure. Like when they start going into shock. It looks like
Only my mother and my wife have told me how it is, because I don't know. I'm away. I'm basically dead because I don't remember. And they told me I was blue and cold, like I was dead.
Yeah. My brother's wife, Krista, she like started spazzing out on the couch. We're like, oh my god. And then that's when we were like, okay, we gotta give her some some coffee with some sugar in it, and then we gave her a cup of coffee, and then she drank it, and then it probably took her like close to an hour to like get up.
Oh,
and
so
be
she had low sugar, and you gave her coffee with sugar to elevate the glucose.
Yeah. And then so
what
we
I'm
got
talking
her.
about is a diabetic coma that I'm basically in a coma. That's it.
Oh
I can't
god.
drink anything. I can't move. I don't have no
At that point, like, yeah, you got to do IVs.
Yeah, you need someone to take care of you, like someone to come in and bring you back with whatever they use.
Yeah, they use IVs.
In Romania, for example, we had in the 90s, we had some kind of cigarettes which were for the diabetic. People with diabetes cannot smoke all sorts of cigarettes. But
I don't smoke.
there was a special brand in Romania which was specifically designed and targeted for diabetes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So I remember seeing like a Russian medicine for type 1 diabetes, and it wasn't an injection. It was like a pill. But I was gonna buy it. I was just reading about it, and they said they would treat type 1 diabetics with it. But it kind of looked like a pharmaceutical product, but it was from Russia or something like that. And I didn't buy it because I didn't know if it actually was gonna work. I was just doing research. I also heard people growing. Look, this is one of the first ones I ever heard some scientists doing experiments with, and they were growing lettuce, and they were adding some insulin, some human insulin into the growing of the lettuce, and the lettuce itself will have insulin, and it will if I eat the lettuce, it will give me insulin. And I was pretty young back then, and I remember seeing that in the news and stuff. But I guess they just took that shit away. They they didn't develop it because it would probably help people.
because they don't want you to make it by yourself in your own garden and not buying it from them. It's more convenient for them. You know, all they need you is to be a consumer to the supermarket
Of their
industry,
products.
the food industry. You
Yeah,
know,
their products.
and when you get a health issue, you go to the doctor. He will give you medicine and vaccines so that you will be capable to eat the food from the supermarket. But that food is, you know, this Monsanto standards, FDA approved and stuff. And this is actually not food which you can compare it with, you know,
Real
let's
food?
say if you come to Romania and we go in a remote village by the mountains, people have their own cows and chicken species and
Different
pigs.
birds, different.
They have them from generation to generation, and these are animals that live in contact with nature. They have not been held on big halls with tiles on the floor and, you know, shampoo floor and stuff.
Yeah.
They didn't live in a clinic. They lived in nature, and these animals are, you know, not even some of these villagers, they don't even call the veterinary doctor to vaccine the animals because these animals, they live in that remote area where these diseases don't exist there.
Yeah.
And the animals live healthy and they are good for eating. But when you give the animals antibiotics, hormones, and even the food, you mess up with the food. You see, they in swine farm, they often give swine meat which does not sell. It's coming back to these swine farms and is being turned into swine food, and it makes the swines cannibals, you know. And
Wow.
swine can, in extreme conditions, they can eat a dead pig, you know. It's okay by nature law, but feeding them normally like this, that is not normal, you know. The swines don't eat themselves in nature when you see them free.
Only in an extreme situation they'll do that.
They have to be close in a place, and there must be a dead swine over there, and after a week they will start eating it because it will affect them. You know, if they don't eat him, that body will kill all the pigs. You know.
Oh, wow.
Its presence, yeah. So, and when these are,
I think that's one of the ways they mess people up, because this insulin that they give me, it's made from swine, from pigs. So they definitely mess something up.
and it's designed so you can eat chicken, pigs, and pretty much everything. But look, when you were young, you got a vaccine from the doctor, and that vaccine was not against these fairy tale diseases. They say that vaccine they give small children is to.
The next day I was throwing mucus with blood for days.
That vaccine is actually for the children to be able to eat from the supermarket industry. If you take a child, a newborn, grow him remotely up to 20 years old, and then you bring it into a city and take him to a fast food or take him into a supermarket and to buy food for him,
You'll make
when
him
you
sick.
give him that food, he's gonna get sick and die.
Hmm.
So this is the purpose of the vaccines, so that we can tolerate.
Yeah.
They will never agree to say these things because these are multi-billion dollars business systems,
Trillion
corporations.
dollar pharmaceuticals.
Yeah,
$1 trillion business.
I mean, I can't imagine how much is $1 billion.
Yeah.
Man, I got something for
So-
speculation.
Yes, sir. Bring it up.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. I've been thinking about trees and people. Like, suppose, like, the men or women, there weren't no men or women. Like, the last man or last woman died off in, like, a little group of people or, like, a tribe. And there's no way to, like, produce anybody, and they're all worried. Like, say it's, like, 20 guys walking around with no lady, right? Only boys born. After the lady passed, that was it, right? What would continue that race? Would they actually all die off? Or would it be an ability for like enough people, like statistically, like if enough people were in the dirt, like in the dirt actually, not cremated, not in a coffin, that there could be a seed produced from one of them that makes a tree that keeps life going? Or would one of them change? And you know what I mean? Like Finding Nemo? I mean, I wonder if they've ever done a study.
Bro, what movie are you watching?
Me? Fuck, I don't know. Just science stuff. I don't know. Just anything crazy. Why? No, this is my own thought. The movie has nothing to do with that. This movie is talking about riboflavins. This ribos eyeballs. It's talking about all kind of shit.
Because you said all men and women are dead. They're gone.
No. If all men and women died, I'm saying what would continue life if, like, say on an island or in a big tropical area, there's only 20 guys and no lady, like in 500 years to come by. Like, what would anything crazy happen? I mean, I wonder. I don't know.
They all get old and die. All the guys, they will need a woman to go the next step.
Right. No, so I'm wondering, to continue life, could one of the people become like a seed or produce a seed inside them when they die in the dirt, like a tree grows, and then like another human or something? I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering.
I think if you take it in the globe model, it might work, but in reality, I don't think so. I mean,
No,
that's my speculation.
Yeah, my speculation will be that there has been made a prophecy, and that prophecy will be to be fulfilled. Many things of that prophecy has been fulfilled by now, and there are still many to come. So this thing, these pseudoscientists are asking us to imagine what if the world ends, how mankind will survive, will there be any human continuing the humanity legacy and stuff? No, it's not gonna be that. That thing doesn't exist. That thing never happened. You know, it's just mankind that is now here, and it has always been since the world has been created. so many people that have lived, they have imagined or even believed that apocalypse or Armageddon will be happening in their lifetime. They passed away and it still didn't happen. But spending our moments of our lifetime to bother our heads with these, stories, fairy tales, is actually really worth.
Just saying, all trees and stuff had to come from something.
Yeah, God, bro. God made everything. Remember that.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Well, yeah, your idea of God and the other 987 billion people's idea of God's probably different, right?
Well, mine's the correct one.
Well, that's good for you, I guess, right?
I mean, listen.
For you,
Is
that's
he
good, right?
Russian?
It's no.
For me, mine works. For you, yours is good, right?
Well, no, but mine does not come from a book, man.
Where's yours come from? Your mind?
God came to me, yeah.
Your God came to you from your mind. That's cool.
Well, it's not from my mind. I don't know where he came from, but I used to be a hardcore atheist in the past. Massively.
How else could you talk to or perceive anything if it didn't come to your mind?
Well, you're on point, but you've never seen
you without a memory, you wouldn't be able to remember.
No, Demok, you never seen something happen right in front of your eyes and you couldn't believe what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Exactly, but I mean, it's like no way.
I mean, it doesn't mean what the fuck does that mean? It doesn't mean some guy named God.
What guy? I never said anything about guy in the sky. See, that's your fucking idea.
No, I mean it doesn't mean that. Is what I'm saying. So who's God, Vlad? Who is God? What is God?
God is everything.
God is everything.
God is everything, bro.
So when you tell me the word God and you say everything, then why would you even separate it from anything if it's everything?
Well, God created everything. He's part of everything. He's
right.
Everything.
So if I say turds and turkey, then it's God, right?
100%.
Right. So don't interrupt me and correct me when I'm talking about something and say you're God over mine if it's everything.
What do you mean? Your God over mine? You said
I mean, if your God is everything and God is everything, then how can my God be different than yours?
He's not.
Well, then how can you correct anybody?
I never corrected you.
Oh, okay.
Why would I?
God created
you must have misunderstood what I said.
You told me. Oh.
Yeah. What did you think I said?
I thought you were telling me who God was or what God was for me.
No, I would never say that.
Oh, I was gonna say because I don't have no clue what God is. That's what I would tell you. It's the most known unknown.
Well, technically no. Have you ever done LSD?
It's not unknown.
Yeah, it's see, like that's why
the most known unknown.
The most known unknown. Okay, listen.
Right, so it's the most known thing that people know. Okay, there's creation, but what the fuck is that?
Okay.
So it's the most known unknown, like the moon and the sun. Those known unknowns.
Well, this is gonna be speculation and shit too. But it's like,
have you read the Bible?
No, I haven't. I don't read the Bible.
But this other guy,
Demok.
Me, yeah, I was stuck in church when I was little, from fucking 9 o'clock in the morning till 9 o'clock at night for a while till I was a little bit older, and then I stopped going and didn't worry about it no more. Right.
Yeah, but going to church doesn't mean reading the Bible.
No. I'm saying, okay, never mind, bro. Did you hear what I said though?
Read it.
No, but he did read. No, Demok read the Bible. 100%, you read the Bible.
Okay, I read a lot of parts, right? Because that was like what you do as a kid. You know, they played games in Sunday school and all that, right? I was at church every day as a kid from 9 in the morning till 9 o'clock at fucking night. That's like 12 hours a day, buddy, at church.
That's pretty crazy.
And you're telling me I didn't learn nothing? Hold on.
You're a smart guy, Demok.
No, so I'm saying, I didn't like it. It scared the shit out of me as a kid, the stuff they told me.
Yeah, but that's not God. That religious.
No, I know. But he was asking me if I was just telling him I've seen stuff. I've been through stuff. I understand certain things about that. Yeah. I understand some of it doesn't make no damn sense. And some of it might, so.
So I ask you, do you know what the flower of life is? Demok.
It's a lot of people's different interpretations, but I mean, what's yours?
Do you have an idea? Well, to me, it's the fingerprint of God. Like it's in every living creature. The division of the cells,
Yeah, a cool ass design of harmony and frequency and pattern.
Everything converges. It explains the fourth dimension because we're living in the 3D world, right? Right, but
right.
What's beyond the third? Well, this
I don't know. That's what I was watching. That's what the thing I was watching.
That's then this must be a sign from God, man. We got to be talking about this since you're already watching this shit. Isn't that crazy? Listen.
Yeah. Well, they were wondering, what's going on, beyond, life or consciousness or,
And that's where I answer. My answer is I don't fucking know. Nobody will ever know.
Right. It's just It's just a question.
That's the house of God at that point. That's the best. Even in like Muslim texts and like they use the flower of life in almost.
Sure. God, creator, right. But when you use that term, sometimes people have their own idea. They try to think of what you're saying in their own mind.
Yeah, I know. Your interpretation of what I'm trying to say is wrong, right? So using God is probably that's why I started using the Most High. Like that's probably the better term for him. But even when you say the Most High,
I'd say creation. Yeah,
God created like a man type of figure, but you can't. God's not a man, right? God is.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that either because
exactly. So
I don't think man. Yeah.
But God is everything at the same time. So he's God's woman, man, fucking animal, fucking tree, everything. He created this as. And
I'd be down with that. Yep.
But that's how it is, and there you go. So it even goes down to he is the good, he is the bad, and that's why he gave you the free will, right?
Did you hear
created us in his image? Wouldn't he be like a human?
No, that's what you don't understand. That's
to some extent, though.
That's what you're not understanding.
And his image could be an idea of his.
Right.
It could. You never know, man.
No, but that's why you got to understand the flower of life, how the division of cells goes, the DNA, the double helix, what that's all about, right? Because that's the fingerprint of God. And when they say you're created in God's image, because you're made in this fingerprint. It's that fucking, it's the splitting of the cells, the division, right? The doubling. That's what they're talking. Because trees do the same thing, humans do the same thing, animals do the same thing.
Right, the trees, yeah, that's
right. Huh?
It says that about us in the Bible.
Well, we're made in God's image, yeah, but it says that in everything. And it probably says that in the Hebrew
everything might be made in God's image, right?
Well, there you go. That's why I say God's in everything. God's every living creature for sure. And it even goes down to even the fucking rocks if you want, because he put the rocks there somehow, right? He had to put the rocks there, the water, everything, right?
The tree of life could be a mushroom too.
Yeah. But that's why when you take the mushrooms, you get closer. But when you take like psychedelics like that, your right hemisphere and your left hemisphere of the brain, they connect. And then things start making sense even more, but at the same time, they make less sense. It's such a crazy feeling. Like at one point, you're bombarded with so much information at once, but you'll never be able to decipher it all. That's why a lot of people coming out of the psychedelic trips, they become more humble and shit, and more peaceful and at ease, because at that point they understand, well, everything is in God's hands. So whatever happens, happens.
Yes,
that's what I think funny about the word Lucifer.
Listen, one very important thing to understand is that the power of God, he is the only one good and righteous. Mankind is not. We humans are not righteous to do everything that crosses our mind or heart. We are given laws which define what is righteous for us to do and not to do. But for God, it is not like that. God is not bound to any law. God is not bound to time. We are bound time to natural laws. But God himself is not bound to anything. And his spoken word, what he speaks by default becomes.
That's some badass Wi-Fi.
That's some badass
I'm just
power.
saying, he's like, Siri, make shit, and it's like, so, and it happens. Like, that's some cool shit.
Yeah. So when he speaks, you know, I read.
Who's his Siri?
Nice poems.
Hold on a minute. So when God speaks, what's the Siri to react? That's cool. I mean, it might just be the vibration reacting from itself, you know, because that does happen with the double slit with light, which is sound.
What's this? So, it's a frequency, it's a vibration, yeah, it's an oscillation, right? But that's in everything. You gotta understand that, eh? And this is the one thing I like about the Hindu culture. It's funny. Om. When God said Om, he created the world, right? And you know what? We represent ohms in electronics. Ohms is the resistance.
Right. We have watts, ohms, volts.
And this way we call it the electric universe because everything has potential. Everything is can have current.
I wonder what.
It's very.
I wonder what the word light.
You guys are very close onto some shit here.
Think about this real quick. The word light. If you say the word light, what frequency does it make? Like when you have it under the sand on the drum and you beat the word light, or say it light, or sing the word light in different frequencies. Like let there be light. If God, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. But
think about it. I don't fucking know. That phrase might have a certain key frequency to it.
Well, that's why, like those, you know, they hum. Some people hum when they do the prayers and shit.
Another weird thing I thought. I thought electricity, lightning that comes down.
Yeah.
Not exactly. Well, even maybe thunder. Morse code. God's Morse code.
Well,
think about it.
I get you. I get where that's coming from too. I get where that's coming from.
Now, the word that fucks me up I was telling you about was not Satan. It was Lucifer, right? Because I say weird shit with words like heliocentric, heliocentric, or heliocentric, right? So, Lucifer, right? I've heard of something called the LU code, right? The L code and the LU code. I don't know if they're one and the same, but I've heard of both. Now, you have the word LU cipher, which becomes the Lu cipher, Lucifer.
Yeah.
So if you figure out the LU cipher, it's the key to a lot of shit.
You're on.
It's kind of like the ones and the O's. Like the ones and the O's for a computer writ. Well, listen to me, man. I'm just saying. If Hebrew letters and numbers had 70 meanings and 70 phrases and terminologies for each different symbol and phrase, that's computer writ code.
Yeah, no. You're onto some decoding shit, and you're on some point. Yeah, you're very on point here. But fuck, I was about to say something that was gonna. Lucifer, right? So, you guys like the Beatles? Who here listens to the Beatles?
We've all heard the Beatles.
Right. You know Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds?
Yeah.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Right.
Lucifer. Right. But here's another. Here's I'll bring it up an extra level.
Shining Star.
Lucy Sky Diamonds. That's the acronym for what? LSD. Right. So all they've been saying was Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. LSD. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. And what do you think they were tripping on when they were making the fucking music? Acid, bro. That's why their music sounded good.
Well, how crazy is it that it's always music, media, just actors, media, music, military, science. It's all the same.
They control it all.
Listen to this one. MIC. 1 second. MICKEY.
Mickey Mouse.
Right. Now the first 3 letters, MIC.
Yeah.
Military Industrial Complex.
Oh, wow.
From Walt Disney. No, listen. MICKEY. It's the key. The Military Industrial Complex.
Yeah, there you go. I got it. I'm tracking. Go ahead.
What are you doing?
Dude, man. This is the first time I've ever talked to you on Discord, right?
Oh, so dude,
yeah,
bro.
How far do we go back, brother? How far?
Far as hell. How you been?
We go back, man.
Way back, dude.
Okay. I need a little better than flat Earth status. Can anybody help me out, man? Dude, why can't I show my camera or something, man? Somebody help me out.
Oh, come on, help him out of this mod here. Kenny is awesome as hell.
We don't. Yeah, we can't. We don't do video live stream. Like we can't put cameras here.
I'm just saying, I don't want to like video live stream. I want you guys to see my camera. You know what I'm saying?
We can jump down to another channel if you want to show it, because it's this specific channel we're in. We can't video record on this channel, but other channels downstairs we can.
All right.
Yeah, this one specifically you can do it, but there's
there's the back chat, right? Can't you like just put a link? Is that what you mean, Kenny?
No. Just like on Hangouts, if I can just leave my camera on, you know what I mean? On Google Hangouts.
Oh yeah, you can do that, but it would probably be in a different part because they have this going. Yeah.
I'm a fucking total Discord retard, so.
Yeah, we don't have that permission set up for the live streams.
I came in yesterday with Vlad. I told him, I'm learning Discord. I don't know what's up. I'm a beginner. It's like almost a flat Earth beginner Discorder. Okay, whatever that is.
Yeah, well, when you want to video live stream, I think it will kick out a lot of the people already present in the live chat.
Cool, man. I'm
live
learning
video,
Discord the hard way.
The live video streaming, they don't support so many members.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's okay.
Hey Lou, since you're here, can you give the dude OG Flat Earther, because this guy's been around for like since the beginning.
Yeah, way back.
He's older than all of us put together. This guy's like fucking. He's been YouTubing for fucking ever.
At least 4 years, over 4 years of Flat Earth.
Wait, guys, wait.
Way over 4.
Probably way over 4. It might be 5 at this point. What year is it? 21? Oh shit, yeah. 2015, early 2015. I was hanging out with freaking Russian vids and fucking.
Hello, guys. Do you hear me, guys?
Robert Bassano. Do you guys know who Robert Bassano is?
I've heard of him.
You've never Plante Veritas.
Yeah,
I heard of him.
Come on.
Guys, do you hear me?
I was hanging out with that guy back in the...
bro, shut the fuck up. Somebody's speaking.
Bro, what?
So don't, when I looked at my profile, it said that I was only a flat earther. I'm like, I see all these other people that got like gold fucking status. I don't know what that shit is, man. I don't know, but I'm not going to fuck you guys up. So
no, we'll get you.
Whatever makes it easier so that I don't get fucking booted.
The OG Flat Earther is just a tag. It doesn't come with extra.
Whatever those tags are, man. That's all cool, man. I'm a fucking boomer, man, but I'm a tech boomer.
I don't even know what that shit.
Give you
but badge me up or whatever. Just I don't want to get deleted. That's all.
Nobody's gonna delete you, dude. You're like the OG of all OGs, guy. You're like you're. This is your home, guy. Don't worry.
I want to be part of your crew and hang out once in a while and
Silver FE.
But it's amazing.
Gold has to be nominated, but we're not taking new golds at the moment.
Welcome to Silver, bro. You're Silver. That's great.
Guys, thank you, man. My heart is warmed. I'm gonna mute for a second, grab a beer. I'll be back.
Amazing. Okay, now, Lou, we have another situation we need to fix. This guy named Bolgs Bats, right? I spoke to him before. He is a flat earther from what I can remember, but somebody gave him a global earth tag. So If you want, we can run. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'll call you. Okay.
Before Bull, give me OG Flat Earther, Luke, because I've been on since 2015. Come on.
Yeah, I'm flat earther. I don't know who gave me this globe head. Yeah.
I know. Maybe it's because the way you're talking, and they don't like you, and that's why they gave you Globe Earther.
Why, man?
I don't know. Okay, that's why we gotta fix. Okay, so give us the 3 reasons why the Earth is flat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just undo.
Yeah, exactly.
I have been a flat earther. That's 6 years, dude.
Okay, cool. If you've been a flat earther for 6 years, give us the 3 points. Like, give us 3 main reasons why you know the Earth is flat, really quickly. And if you can do this, then you'll get the flat Earth roll, no problem.
Vlad got this.
Okay, I even did an experiment myself. I did an experiment for myself. When it was like the middle of the night, there was like a star, a shining star. This is my experiment, my personal experiment. That shining star, I decided to follow it until the sun rises. It was like 4 a.m. And when in the summer, and when the sun is coming, when the sun is rising, the star still in the moved a little bit, and when the sun come next to the star, I could see the star. You understand me? That means that the sun has come, not the earth has spin, not the spinning of the earth. The sun has come. So the earth.
That is a very, very good point. Yes, a lot of people don't bring up stuff like that because we're looking up into the sky. But I agree with you that might as well say Polaris doesn't move. That's another one.
No, not Polaris, not just.
Well, I understand, but the same concept works there. Polaris doesn't move, and the sun rotates around it, pretty much. You're right. That's good. Okay, well, I'll let that one slide. What about number 2? Second reason.
Second reason, it's like the water and stuff. You understand me? The radio stuff, the TV stuff. You cannot, for example, put like a dish in your house and another dish is like 300 or 400 kilometers. How can you get this signal? It's impossible. And also the lie of the satellites. How can you have this signal? Well, I never saw a satellite in my life. Never.
Okay, so yeah, they're lying to you about how satellites work, etc., what satellites are, GPS. Okay, perfect. Yeah,
there is many. There is water.
I know you're going. Okay, listen, you're going off into like niche categories that are good, but that's for like a little more advanced. Because now you can see that you're a little bit more advanced in here. But I'm asking you the basics, the most basic reasons why it's flat.
But the 300 communication one is
300
satellite dishes. That's a good one, no?
Yeah, it's radio frequencies, line of sight, etc., attenuation.
India uses that one many times.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Yeah, but I'm telling you, he's going very advanced, right? But I'm asking him to do some basic ones, like super basic reasons why it's flat.
I know. I have a friend from the Middle East. From the Middle East, they did an experiment. They did an experiment with like a glass. A mirror. It's like a mirror. One of them was like for 20 kilometers.
Right. That's what I'm looking for. Yes.
And the other one is like on the other side for 20 kilometers.
Yeah.
He has a camera, and the one he was up against the sun, so he can see the reflection of the sun from that mirror. You understand me? That's impossible. If you go to the Earth curvature, you cannot see that.
I like that one.
I'm more than convinced with this guy. He's a flat earther 100%. I know. I spoke to you before. I spoke to you before. I knew you were a flat earther. You came in here. Nobody gave you a tag. I think it was later on at some point. I know you're a flat earther. I don't know why they gave you a global earth.
He came in a busy day, and there was like other stuff going on, and he wanted to bring up some points, but it was like a lot of action that day.
It was religion points. That guy, one of you told me that religion, not talk about religion, talk about the scientific things.
Yes.
I believe in religion much more.
Listen. You speak really fast. You speak really fast, and that's why some people get intimidated by the way you speak.
Okay.
So you might want to calm down, be a little bit less excited. That's all.
Excited.
I know you're excited.
Because I found Discord, dude.
Yeah, you found people that are like you. Yes.
I blocked all the globe heads, my globe friends with masqueraders. They wear masks.
I know we don't wear masks here. Don't worry, we don't wear masks here either, bro. Don't worry.
I know, man. I feel like he's playing too much into it. You know.
Who's this?
It's Joby.
Nah, man, Job. This guy's good. Don't worry.
No, he's great.
He got the Vlad stamp of approval.
I know. With that globe headline.
You know how? No. Do you know Vlad does not make fucking mistakes, bro? Trust me.
I still have that role, Vlad.
I know. Don't worry. Lou, are you there?
Louis listening.
I'm still listening. I was a little sidetracked for a second there, but I'm listening.
Okay, so he gave us more than enough reasons why it's flat. Like this guy went off into like stuff that most people don't go. So this guy's very experienced.
I really want to know why and who like gave him the globe roll. You know, like
he came in a busy day, and do you hear how he speaks? Somebody must have like thought he was trolling or something. That's why.
Yeah, I was here that day, and he came like in a very busy day. There was Quantum speaking, and they asked him a few questions. He wanted to speak about, you know, his flat earth perspective and stuff. And I think some people thought he was trolling, but I don't think he's trolling.
No, he's not trolling. There's no way.
The thing is we don't usually give out the globe Earth roll to trolls. That gives him posting perms and shit like that. So
yeah,
but there was other people that joined the server as well at that moment, and there was some trolls as well that day. So I guess he came in and probably they put him in the same. I don't know.
Well, go check.
There was some type of mistake with this guy.
If you can go check the log of who put the Glober tag on him, then you'll know, and then just go ask that person, why'd you put a Glober tag on him? Just go and check into the log, and that's it. But I know he's flat. 100% this guy's flat. There's no way he's not.
Yeah, dude, yeah. You can ask me whatever.
Yeah, I know. You're good.
Because I mean, the two times I heard him speaking, he hasn't made any arguments for the globe Earth. I don't know how he has the globe Earth.
Exactly.
You know, if you don't think he's a flat earther, that's one thing. But I haven't yet heard him speaking for the globe Earth. That's the thing.
And it's so easy to take that tag away from him. If we made a mistake right now, don't worry, it can be removed easily.
Maybe someone spoke to him and thought he was a globe earther for some reason. Maybe Helio was drunk.
Yeah, Helio might be drunk. He might fuck it up. He does that sometimes.
We're talking about Helio Skeptic.
Yeah, dude. Helio Skeptic for sure. He's always here.
I know Helio well, bro.
I know you do. That's why I'm surprised he's not in here right now. This is the time
he is in the VC check-in.
He was the one who invited me.
Oh shit!
That's why I mentioned him, because he's in the VC check-in.
Okay.
Have you all heard Helio's new song?
Yes, it was amazing.
Yes. It's good,
I got slight criticism for it, but otherwise it's amazing.
Great song.
I would make it better, but it's an amazing song.
You have to do it then.
Passionate. It was passionate. It was good.
Is there 20? Is there 25 people in here right now?
34.
34. Okay.
There was 54 earlier.
Oh my goodness. Is this normal?
Yeah, relatively.
Yeah, 70, 80, 100.
I haven't seen 100 yet. I mean,
probably a few listening to the YouTube stream.
You're right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
10 or 20.
No, excellent technology, man. It's working great. I'll try not to fuck it up. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, this place is very good. Flat Earth Discord.
I'm learning, man. I'm like total, I'm old school newbie, bro. I've been around. I know everybody, man. Russian vids, Jeranism.
Well, it's all good, man. Don't worry.
Oh.
Yeah, RV is ace, man.
Then you are the
RV is ace.
hardcore Flat Earther.
Yeah, this guy is.
Yeah, so I want you guys to feel comfortable with me, man. I don't want to fuck this up.
Don't worry, you're not.
You are family.
Vlad will keep me in line, man. I just know it, so I don't have to worry. I get a little, you know, everybody gets excited. Everybody has a good
Vlad,
time.
I'll keep you in line with Vlad. Everything is gloves are off. I don't think there are rules in here with Vlad.
Yeah, that gets a little crazy. I'm sorry, but
It's not
it is what
rules.
it is.
It's not rules, man. It's not regulations. It's like just an understanding.
Yes. The dude gets it. The dude gets it. Man, the first time I ever talked to you, I knew you were going to get everything. That's
Now
good.
we're gonna keep everything cool. And we're gonna keep it informative. We're gonna keep it fun, and it's just gonna be a good time, man. And we're gonna learn some shit, and it's just great, man. And enjoy your day. If you get a chance to take a walk with your dog, or go to the park, or have a beer, or whatever, these are good times. Enjoy them. But
we had many Flat Earth celebrities here.
of course you have, man. I'm new to this, it's all great, man. You guys are amazing. This technology is amazing. The way that we can communicate now is absolutely astonishing, man. And enjoy it while you got it, because it
Last year,
because this is free, man.
We had.
They'll figure out a way to charge us for it at some point or something.
They're charging us for that data. It's everything free.
Discord Nitro. It's a premium service they have.
Yeah, that too. We've got a lot of boosts on the server. As far as that Bulgs debat, whatever that if I said that right, I don't know if I feel right about giving him Flat Earther right away, but I did remove the Globe Earther and give him Globe Skeptic for now. That should be better at least.
Oh man, come on, seriously.
Just give it a little more time.
Better than Flat Earther.
Just want to check you out a little bit more.
Dude, I'm religious, dude. I swear to God, I'm Flat Earther, dude. I swear.
Bro, don't worry about it. We're no, you're not lying or anything. You're legit. It's just that it takes time. Normally, people don't just get the Flat Earth roll right away, and yeah, just hang around and you'll definitely get it. It's not a big deal, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the role I gave you is a big improvement. Okay, better than being painted red.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, the word globe still there. I think globe.
He doesn't like the globe thing. That's what a Flat Earther will say.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
Noob or something. Newbie.
Dude, just like the first time I heard this guy, he sounded pretty like genuine, he's trying. His English is obviously not his first language. He definitely tried to communicate with everybody that was here listening. He even spoke with QE. He exchanged some words with QE, but QE tried his best just to have the best conversation he can scientifically, and yeah, he was fine. He was trying to communicate and he expressed his points, but I guess it was like a busy day, so I guess they didn't give him, all the time that they could.
Yeah,
at the
okay,
moment.
that's fine. All I'm saying is just stick around, be active for a couple more days, and I'm sure we'll give you the Flat Earth roll. Just be active. Let's hear you do little flat smacking, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you can share information in the chat channel, in the VC Verified channel. If you hear people arguing for the globe, just go out there and be like, hey, this argument that you're saying about the globe, just refute it. Get into debates with the globers.
Yeah. I just want to ask
the information you hold.
Do you believe, guys, that there is more lands beside this land or not? I mean, if you go to
yes, they're hiding a lot.
Me personally, yeah, I think there's more land.
Yeah, because
that's speculation because I haven't been there, so it's speculation.
Yeah, there's more land.
They're definitely hiding Tupac Island.
Oh yeah,
Jeffrey Epstein's there.
Somebody's mentioned to me today, said, if there is more land, why haven't all these people gone there already?
They do. They go and come back all the time.
Maybe they come back, yeah. Tom Cruise is over there and comes back. I don't know.
Dude, why will the Pope and the Vice President of the U.S. will go to Antarctica? You know,
Buzz Aldrin went to Antarctica and had a heart attack. Anyway,
he had a heart attack because they probably show him something amazing, and he was like, "Oh my goodness."
yeah, it's like, oh shit, absolutely, man. But Buzz Aldrin would have known about that shit earlier. I would think. I would hope. If you're gonna pull a fucking psyop moon landing Hollywood hoax, right?
And we are in the speculation realm at this moment, but I will say there's stuff somewhere on the earth that we haven't seen for sure.
No doubt about it. There's more land. I'm what you call an outer ponder. Have you ever heard that term?
Outer ponder.
Outer ponder. Yeah.
Yeah. He means there's other same type of things like us on the other side.
They're hiding.
Other Earth ponds, which a lot of times that goes with.
You guys seen those flat Earth maps with all the different continents?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I will say there might be something like that because there's been multiple group of researchers and scientists that have claimed that after the ice regions, there's other lands.
Yes.
So
1947 Operation High Jump, where they took 13 battleships and an aircraft carrier to the South Pole with Admiral Byrd. You guys know about Admiral Byrd.
We just say that the North Pole region is another pond because there's an ice region and then there is more land.
Geese that fly north for the winter.
Yeah.
Fly north for the winter. That tells me there's warmer lands north of wherever they're going, because they're not going to fly into some freezing fucking ice block shit, right? They're going to want to be in some kind of an environment where they can forage for some kind of nuts and berries or little fish or whatever.
There must be hospital land.
Gotta be some warmer temperatures up north. Gotta be.
Because why they would do the agreement of Antarctica? Why? They did an agreement
to hide something.
To hide something.
The Antarctic Treaty or the Arctic Treaty. Is there both? There's both Arctic treaties and Antarctic treaties, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I've never heard of an Arctic treaty, but it is it does seem like there's
an agreement.
It's a militarized zone that we can't go to still.
Yeah. Like it's protected somehow.
Yeah.
Interesting. But anyway, Admiral Byrd, cruises down to the South Pole in 1947 with fucking 13 ships of some sort. Anyway, aircraft carriers, they didn't have helicopters then, but yeah, man. And then they come back. Admiral Byrd goes on television and says, "Hey, man, there's more land over here, bro." And then all of a sudden, there's an Arctic treaty. And then right after that, NASA's formed.
I know a lot of people say that Admiral Byrd was probably just lying, but to me, my personal opinion is that on that interview, he was actually speaking about the landmass beyond the South region, and he was speaking of a landmass as big as the United States. And he sounded pretty legit at that moment. He sounded like he was giving some information.
You see, when a man is lying, he will not speak loud himself, and he will need to read from a paper or a script. But when Admiral Byrd in that TV show, he was speaking quite imposing,
Yo, Job, you're hot, Mikey.
Oh, sorry.
It's hard to say he was lying.
Yeah.
Lying or not,
Judging
the
on
information
body
spread
language.
out.
And he wouldn't be the first one nor the last one that speaks of land beyond the ice regions.
Yeah.
So that's another thing. He's not the first one.
Yeah, absolutely, Captain Cook.
As you guys, as you guys were talking now about this Antarctica, I just had like a revelation.
Epiphany.
I see also this possibility that there, at the South Pole there is some sort of barrier. Probably this firmament reaches the ground, and this barrier is actually behaving something like a link, like time travel. When we cross it, we go in the time before or to the future. It connects this world with the present, with the future and past. But this will depend on where you are crossing this barrier.
I mean, you could say that you're crossing like a bridge or something. I will agree with that, but in the time thing, I don't think that's necessary. You might just say, hey, when you reach this region and you reach this specific point, there might be certain time that you can cross into another area.
Did you just drink some hippie blood?
Yeah, because he added the time, past, and future stuff that's a little out there. But it might be extra land that you might be able to reach. There's times of the year they call it summer gates, where the ice regions melt and you could cross easier. They call them summer gates, and that happens both in the south and the north regions. So maybe there might be a time of the year that you might be able to cross to another area easier.
Yeah. I mean, it's not easy to cross that ice wall, which is Antarctica. I know also about these holes. I read about them. I know also about this.
I got a shot.
There are some small openings.
Yeah.
In the wall.
Yeah.
But what is behind that wall? I don't know. I don't know more than.
And maybe the designer, the creator, will block it when certain people get near it, and he might open it when certain people get near it.
Probably,
Who knows?
but you see, in the Bible, it speaks about a veil which is upon the world, so we are not capable to see those from the past and those from the restricts us the present. Those from the past also are restricted from seeing us. And this veil might be this, but I cannot put my hand in fire because it's beyond me to demonstrate this.
Interesting, man. Very interesting.
But if something like this will be the case, we have this time travel worship of the pseudoscientists. We see so many shows about time travel and stuff. They tell us that physics does not forbid travel. But actually, when you logically think and philosophically think about time travel, nature's laws actually forbid time travel.
Yeah, but if you cross a bridge or a gate or a region, and then you reach another land, let's say there's a more advanced civilization, you say, "Oh, I went to the future because these people are more advanced." But no, it's just that they're more advanced. That's it. It's not the future.
Or it can be this world in the future, and that will look for us, people we don't know. They are highly advanced.
Hey, 1947 when Admiral Byrd went down there to check out the Moor lands. He that was the same year that the transistor was invented.
Oh yeah.
Very interesting coincidence. That's all I'm saying.
And that was
that was
NASA's
the
gift
beginning of
to mankind.
the technology that's allowing us 38 people to hang out together this evening.
Yeah.
Right? It's so crazy, man. 1947, man. Check it out, man. It's a hell of a year. And NASA was formed, shortly after that. To keep everybody from going. You don't want to go down there, man. We got the treaty, man. We're gonna.
Dude, how old are you? Well, don't give me your exact age. Well, how old are you? Like around, you're in your 60s? 65?
55. 55.
Okay, yeah, you're close, pretty close. You're chock full of knowledge, all I gotta say. You have a lot of information, bro.
I do, man. I got a lot of information, been through a lot of stuff, man. You'll get to know me, man. I'll be hanging out.
Yeah. No. The first time I spoke to you, I'm like, yo, this guy's legit.
I'm legit.
Yeah.
Totally, man. I build shit for a living, and I work with my hands for a living, and I believe in the real physical world that we live in, because I can manipulate that world and make it what I want to. I can make a fucking tree sing like a musical instrument because I have the knowledge to do it, and it's not, it's something that was taught to me, and I can teach it to you, and I want to, if I have anything to pass on, I will, man. But it's all about owning your surroundings, man. You have to own the physical things that are around you as the best that you can, man. I mean, you're going to make mistakes. There's no easy road down this, manipulating.
Yeah, nothing bad making mistakes.
Yeah,
as long as you keep correcting yourself.
Mistakes than you'll ever learn by doing it right.
You have a YouTube channel, bro?
Of course I do.
Share it right here in the voice text, in the VST.
Flat Earther. He's been doing this for so long.
Just type that
Share it in the live stream voice text. Let me tag you.
Dude, all right, live stream. I can do it, man. But I've been drinking a couple of beers.
That's okay. Just copy paste your link.
I worked all day long on that wood and metal made music. Wood, metal, music. It's in.
I just posted it for you. So,
dude,
that's what makes
Oh, Flat Earth dude, yeah.
I've
seen some of your videos.
In reality, and
this guy's an OG. That's what I've been saying to people. This guy's like when I started, I probably listened to some of his shit. I didn't even know it was him.
There I am.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Yeah, now here he is.
Hey,
cool,
man,
bro.
I've been around. I've seen all the ups and downs of Flat Earth, dude. Dude, they've spent millions of dollars trying to debunk a Flat Earth, man. I mean, mega millions, probably hundreds of millions, to put us on and make us look stupid, man. And I hate that. That pisses me off more than anything. That they want to just have the most ridiculous Flat Earth. They present those little arguments of like Flat Earthers are so stupid, man. And they've done an amazing job of spending millions of dollars to try to make Flat Earthers look stupid, man. And that one eats at me, man. But it's been a great ride. Everybody's done a great job, man. And I'm just honored to hang out with you guys here, man. And if I ramble on and piff out,
no, we are honored to have you two here. Welcome in the family.
I'll fuck it up, man. I promise you. No, I won't. No, I won't fuck it up, man. I promise you that.
Hey, I have a question.
Don't worry, Helio's always like that.
Someone has a question.
All right, I'm done.
You were talking about people saying that they might have found newfound land beyond Antarctica, and I was just wondering if you thought that such a place, I mean, it's all speculation, I get that, but if such a place exists, and on top of that, if other beings or human-like beings or whatever might be coming from faraway lands, more like a plane ride that would make up some of these UFOs in the sky. Or
They could be in the water. Also.
Yeah, they could be in the water and also far away lands. Yeah.
I used to watch the Discovery Channel, and they would have things on about underwater cities and underwater aircraft with the UFOs, and
because there's water under the water.
There's
USOs.
Water under the water.
And there's land. There's lands under the lands.
How tricky.
Well, there is. All you need is a field, right? An electrical field. It creates a bubble. An electrical field also is waterproof. It pushes water away. You know how when you put the balloon by the water? When you rub your hair on the balloon and it pushes the water away? You can have a waterproof field. You don't need it. Like for your house and your basement and for everything. Like the government don't want to tell you all this shit, but you can. It's not hard.
That's right.
Yeah, you could protect your house from water with an electric field.
Exactly. Guaranteed.
Yeah, you can repel it. Just charge it opposite charge, you know. But no, you charge it the same way. So the
right.
Positives. If you have two positives, they'll
exactly.
repel each
Now
other.
you got it.
There you go. That's it. It's very simple.
You can have a
That's
waterproof
my idea.
house.
Yes.
It's all free.
Why wouldn't you want your house to get wet?
But check this out. What?
How about
For your
fireproof
basement and
house?
shit? For houses that want to leak? You want your house to get wet? What about your roof? You want your roof to leak? Not anymore.
Why would you have a bad roof?
Why do you keep asking dumb questions?
I'm joking, man.
What the fuck? Anyway, if you want to have you can have a bad roof if you want. That's your choice. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, if you want to have a roof that never leaks and you don't ever have to repair again, ever, no matter if it had holes in it or not, you just put like a square grid, turn on the little field, and the water won't touch it. It'll run straight down that bit.
What if like a bird lands on your house? Would it kill it?
No, it's gonna be like no, it won't. It won't kill it. You have to have you have to have amps to kill.
Okay.
It's gonna be more like a static charge.
Yeah, it only
No,
takes
it's just
one,
gonna
it
be
takes 1
repel
amp
water.
to kill a human. By the way, it takes only 1 amp to kill a human.
Right. Right. The amps kill. It's not gonna be used.
It's actually I've heard if it's put in the right place, if it's direct to the heart, it's less than 1/4 of 1 amp.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Yeah, it's minimal.
Same way when they bring you back with the defibrillator.
Let me shout out the chat for a second, man. Black Sabbath, Crosby 1, Ben. This is YouTube chat, man. Chilean, dude. I'm trying to go back here, man. Shout out. Nobody ever shouts out the chat around here, man. I've noticed that, so I got to do it. And I'm done. Cheers.
It's all good, bro.
Hey, Bulgsdebot, I don't know what it is, but your mic is just always lit. Maybe you could mess with your audio settings to fix that.
Okay. I will. Okay, wait.
I used to have that problem.
Yeah. If you're not gonna speak, you can mute yourself, and also you can go to the settings in the app, voice settings, and turn on the background noise cancellation. That might help a little bit with that. But yeah, if you're not speaking, just mute. It's all good.
Got any Globers in the house?
Hey, Democ, you there, bro? Any Globers in the house? Any Globers?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a Glober.
I'm here.
Glober, are you a Glober?
We have a globe skeptic.
Globe skeptic. That's good. That's a good one. Man, once you set yourself free, man, from the globe, welcome to a hit of acid that lasts forever. Sorry.
I like that one. Welcome to a hit of acid that lasts forever.
Ever.
That's fucking amazing, bro.
So take that, enjoy that one, smoke on that one for a couple of days.
So Vlad, you were asking for someone, Verta. Verta, welcome to the voice chat. How you doing, Verta?
Hey, good evening. Thanks. Good.
Are you a heliocentrist or are you flat earther?
His mic's a little weak, man.
Yeah, your mic's a little low.
Just get closer to your mic.
Vertaz.
I'm open mind.
So what do you think the Earth is?
It's where I walk.
It's good.
Good answer. Good answer.
I like that answer too. It's not bad.
I like that. Deep. It's deep, man.
Is the Earth that you're walking on curving or is it flat?
I haven't seen either yet, so I can't say.
What do you mean you never seen it to be flat? Because I see it flat every day. Every time I go outside, I see it flat. I've never seen a curve. So
Especially when I'm on the train tracks.
Yeah, man, that's a pretty bad lie right there, bro.
Don't forget to add flat and non-moving.
Water?
Stationary.
Yeah, stationary. Yeah, water's level. Like you can't go outside onto the ocean.
Ocean level.
Level as fuck. Like I've never seen anything curved thus far. That's why we're here. We're flat earthers because we don't see no curvature.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the channel.
Huh?
I'm familiar with the channel.
Okay. How long have you been here before or no?
Yeah, a couple times. Kind of new.
So what have you learned so far?
Right now I'm just listening, just taking opinions and just taking.
Well, that's right. You're listening. So what have you learned so far?
It's flat.
Well, why do we say it's flat? Because we repeat this like every hour. It's repeated. Maybe every 30 minutes we repeat the same shit over and over here.
No, Vlad, we don't repeat stuff over.
Well, no. I mean, no. It's not not like verbatim. We repeat it like in like different ways. We always like emphasize certain things. Like it's always like we point out certain things. And they're always the same.
It's just super familiar territory, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
So Vertal he said he's listening at the moment. That's what you're saying, Vertal?
Yeah, I was listening.
Well, that's okay. No, he was listening for a couple of days now. That's why I want to know what he learned so far.
Do you understand convexity of water? Yeah. Yep. Is that a yep?
Yeah.
Convexity of water. So, okay. What does that mean to you exactly?
What about it?
If you pour a glass of water at the very top of the glass where the water meets the glass, and there's
that's surface tension. It's called the meniscus.
The meniscus. There you go. What do you see, man? You walk out to a lake that's 100 miles wide. I mean, you see a horizon, you see a flat line, right?
As far as I can tell.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, man. So your perceptions of your reality are what you actually see in front of you. Or has the perceptions of your reality been possibly manipulated in some potential way?
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I love reality because I build stuff for a living. And I want to know if something's level or square or convex, whatever it is. I want to make sure that they're as accurate as I can possibly make them. And I have to deal with reality because that is what is presented to me. And I want you to get to that level where everything is presented to you from your own eyes. Is it what you've been taught? And the only way to learn what you see with your own two eyes is to do things with your own two eyes. That's it. Go out, measure, level, flat, square, round, convex. What is it that I'm seeing? And if you do that, if you're honest with yourself, you'll find that water cannot convex to a exterior of a ball. And you'll be good. You'll be good after that, man. Trust me. All right, I'm done. Anybody else?
And even that convex curvature of surface tension of the water or meniscus, it's only a very short curve on a very short distance. But the rest of the water surface in that glass, it won't be curved. It will be flat. Dead flat.
They use water to make levels for construction.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it's called a bubble ruler.
Bubble reading. Yeah, it's bubble reading, baby. Woo! All right. Yeah, you got it.
We love bubble rulers.
Bubble. The
They're
bubble.
called spirit levels. But okay, Veritas. So, what did they teach you at the ball in high school or elementary school?
Algebra.
No. What did they teach you about the ball? Like, did they teach you the dimensions of the ball that you live on?
No.
You don't know the radius of this ball?
I don't remember.
But they taught you it, right?
I know that one. Can I answer that one, teacher?
Yeah, sure. What's the radius of the ball they teach us in elementary school?
24,901 miles.
There you go. Veritas, so we if we know the dimension, like the radius or the diameter or the circumference of it, we can do some math on it, can't we not?
Yeah.
So we can figure out like a drop value or a curvature rate to this ball, can we not?
I don't know.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. If you take a ball, you can measure the radius of the ball.
Oh yeah, you like wrap something around it. You can measure it for sure.
And you can with that measurement, you can do a lot of other measurements and do some physical testing, see if you can see beyond a certain distance.
Exactly. And this where the issue comes in with the dimensions they tell us, right? And the drop value, which would be 8 inches per mile squared, right? So if you're standing at one point, the earth underneath you would be curving away from you at 8 inches per mile squared, right? See, when we try and measure that, because 8 inches per mile, it's not. We have equipment that can measure stuff like this right now. We do not find that rate of drop anywhere. That's why we are flat earthers.
So we can take a light out and shine it across 21 miles of lake, and we can see that light if from shoreline to shoreline. Okay, 21 miles, and the amount of curvature that's supposed to happen in those 21 miles, it would be impossible for us to see that light across 21 miles. It would be physically impossible.
Physically impossible.
The other physically impossible thing is to have a pressurized air system next to a vacuum without you have to have gas pressure.
I've heard that one.
Have a container. And if you don't have a container to control that gas pressure, you don't have gas pressure. It's impossible. And they tell us, and we can measure that we live in a pressurized system. Therefore, without a doubt in my mind, with no hesitation whatsoever, ever, you can have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. And therefore, I come to the conclusion that we must live in a contained environment. Period. I don't care about pressure differentials. I know for a fact that you cannot have pressure without a fucking container. Period. And if you can prove me wrong, fucking let's have a party.
I like this dude.
Yeah, the dude is the dude, bro. He's the dude, man.
And he had a few beers. I imagine him sober.
I drank a couple of beers, but I've also got a lot of experience in drinking beers.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
With the dude.
Imagine Helio comes in. He's gonna be hammered. He's gonna come in soon. He's gonna be hammered. You guys are gonna hear some shit right now. I can't wait. I'm anticipating the moment that Helio drops down and starts talking with you, the dude. It's gonna be such crazy shit.
Oh, dude, we're gonna go back years.
I know.
That'll be another day, but I'm enjoying you guys today, man, and I hope I don't, step on your trip here, man. I'm not here to mess it up, but
no, man, you're more than welcome, guy. You're doing a good job, bro. You're doing well.
To the table. You guys inspired me the other day, man. When you were bringing in all these new fucking flat earthers, man. You had 4 in a row.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. That was pretty cool.
Like, holy shit! And you were like fucking pumped, and you're like, dude, we just got like fucking 4 flat earthers in here. And I'm like, well, fucking, I'm gonna make it 5, man, because
we do have a Glober in the house, guys. Frost Knight.
Oh shit!
Gladiator as well.
And a Gladiator, bro. This is gonna be.
Damn.
How's it going?
What's up, man?
Hey, Frost Knight, I've never spoken to you. How long have you been doing this for? Since you have a Gladiator tag and all.
I periodically pop in from time to time. I think probably about a year or so, maybe.
So you've been looking at this. You've been trying to disprove the flat Earth for a year?
Well, I wouldn't say disprove, but I like to kind of explore the evidence either way.
For a year. And you haven't come to a conclusion, or you have?
Well, I am overwhelmingly leaning towards the globe side.
Okay, why?
Yeah, he's a Gamma Panda.
I know. That's why I'm asking why. Why are you leaning to the globe? Give me the biggest, most amazing, your solid, your ultimate, your fucking the top of the line one piece of evidence that tells me it's a ball floating in space, spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, bro.
That planes can fly from Buenos Aires to Sydney, Australia in 11 hours.
Yeah, that's bullshit, though. You know that, right?
What direction do they? What direction is that on the compass? Between those two airports, what direction is that?
East or west, I guess.
Yeah, that's possible on a flat plane.
No, it's the distance that he's trying to tell you. The distance he's covering from Buenos Aires to what you say doesn't matter. South of Africa, south of Australia. We're talking about those really long flights. You know what? There was a guy that did that flight that one time. They told him it was going to be a straight flight and it's going to be a certain time. Do you know how long it took him? And they forced to stop. Over 32 hours.
Yeah, go find me that flight.
Yeah, please.
Go find me that flight, Frost Knight.
What you just said was a whole bunch of bullshit. So next piece of evidence, because flight paths don't prove shit. Doesn't prove whether it's flat or round or spherical. So let's, apart from that, because we know it's bullshit, give me one piece of evidence that tells me that the fucking land you're standing on is curving underneath your feet.
Are you saying that the flight doesn't exist, or that getting there in 11 hours is not difficult?
I'm saying everything. I'm saying everything is bullshit about it, right? Because I've been doing this for a very fucking long time. I've been on fucking Flight Radar 24 looking at the southern flights where there was none in the fucking South Pacific or South Atlantic ever until the globe until the flat earth started coming out and these fucking guys started fucking putting fake airplane flights on the GPS. So we can fucking ignore that completely. And now I ask you, yo, Tech, you're hot miking Tech.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
My bad, yo.
You fucking interrupted my flow here.
My bad, yo. Accident.
God damn it. Okay, listen, Frostnight, again, I ask you, one piece of evidence that shows me that the land that we're standing on is curving underneath our feet. We don't need flight paths because I can destroy all that, as I already did.
Well, another piece of evidence is that as you go higher, the horizon drops.
It does not. That is a false claim.
You can measure it with an app on your phone, actually.
No, wrong. That is a false claim. I've done this before. I have fucking pilot friends that fucking tell me that their horizon line's always lined up with the horizon and never fucking drops. It has to be there, and it will always be there. That's how you maintain level flight. Next. You're from Gamma Pandas. Listen. You're from Gamma Pandas. You guys are lying to each other all fucking day. And you guys think you guys are in a safe environment there, right? When you come in here, that kind of bullshit doesn't fly here.
I love your rebuttal so far, Vlad. That's bullshit. We can just ignore that. That's great. Keep it coming, mate. Keep it coming.
Hey, Biggie Riggy. I didn't just say it's bullshit. I gave him a fucking explanation if you haven't been listening. Right after I said it was bullshit, I gave him a reason why it's fucking bullshit. But you're too fucking stupid to understand. You dumb little shit. Okay? Next. You can try and defend your friend from Gamma Panda, you fucking Gamma Pandas.
No, I'm not going to troll you today. It's too easy, man. It'll be 3 days in a row. That's too much.
That's what you think. That's why you come in here just to troll a little bit. Go fuck yourself. We're not even talking to you. We're not even talking to you. Yeah, you can try and fucking help them, but it's not going to help. So back to you, Frost Knight. Now, I destroyed you on both those points. Third point, let's go.
I wouldn't say destroyed.
Utterly destroyed. You're lying right through your fucking teeth. You're like smell my house because it's so bad.
Make him cry.
Just for a proof of evidence, I just searched for Buenos Aires to Sydney flight, and there is no direct flight.
Yeah, I told him. Go find me a flight.
Yeah.
You can
Go
find
find me
one
one.
if you like. It's from Qantas Airlines.
Yeah, go find me one.
That's very easy. I can do that right now, actually.
Yeah, I'm on Google, man.
Find a flight like that so
Listen,
we can book it.
You guys don't have to entertain this shit because we all know it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Guys, I've also said this several times before in this server. I've been on a flight, direct flight, but regardless, it doesn't prove anything. I've been on a direct flight from Australia to Santiago, Chile. They did exist. I'm not sure if they still run those particular flights. But yeah, it was a long haul Qantas flight, one of them, and the other one was LAN Chile, LAN. But yeah, but regardless, they don't prove the terrain underneath the plane either way.
How long was the flight? The question is how long.
I don't remember how long it was, but I mean, the fact is that these flights did exist. I don't know if they still do. I was on them, and I've been on them several times as well. But regardless, they do not prove anything either way. So it's pointless to bring flight paths up.
They give you an approximate distance.
Listen, I seriously doubt that you've been.
So how does the distance determine the terrain beneath the plane, though? It's got nothing to do with it.
How can you determine the actual flight speed of the plane also when it's up in the jet stream? I mean, they can tell you what a max cruising speed is and everything, but you just got to trust that. That all depends on the wind currents that you're in.
Sorry, I meant Santiago.
Globus' point is important. He said that he's been in the flight, but that doesn't prove a spinning globe.
Exactly. It doesn't prove the ground beneath the plane being curved or flat. It's just a flight path from point A to point B using Cartesian coordinates. So if anything, they're using a flat, they're going by a flat plane beneath them, but I'm still not using that as
the itinerary of this flight.
I told you it was several years ago, but you're still missing the point, dude. You're missing the point if you're still going on about the flight. Why would I keep it as a memory?
Listen.
When it was just a flight.
Oh my god.
Listen, Globus.
Globus is not lying, guys. Come on.
Listen, I ended that point. I told Frost Knight when I said it doesn't prove shit, the flight path. So I already said that, Globus.
Exactly. No, I agree with you, Vlad.
I already said that. It doesn't mean shit, these flight paths.
You're right. It's these other guys that are like, are you sure that flight exists?
Okay.
Are you sure you weren't on it? Fucking oath, I'm sure.
We're not getting to the fucking weeds with flight paths and all that shit, because I already told Frost Knight it's all bullshit, and on top of that, it doesn't prove anything about the flat earth, whether it's curving or not. Right? So there you go. So let's not fucking jump into the weeds, because these cocksuckers always do this just to fucking destroy off our game, or try at least to fucking get us off our game. So don't get into the weeds with these idiots, okay?
No, it's just, this is more for the flat earthers here that keep bringing that up as in like those flights don't exist. Don't go into that, because you're going to lose. They do exist, or they did at least. I can verify, like I was on them. You know, I know it's an anecdote, but why would I be siding with the Globers here? You guys all know me.
We know that, right? And my only question would be, just because I'm curious, is how long were you on that flight? But you don't know, so
I don't remember exactly, but I don't think it was 11 hours. That seems way too short.
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of 18 hours. I remember, because we used to do several trips from South America to Australia. You know, that's.
Listen, if you have really fly from Santiago to Sydney, if you give me your name and social security number or whatever you have in Australia,
and my bank account details and my credit card details as well,
and the company you have used to fly, I can get you the information and proof of evidence that you have actually really fly. I can make the call, impersonate your person, and they will provide that itinerary that you have.
Give them an inch, they want a bit more, Globus.
How about I do that myself then, instead of giving you my details? How does that sound?
Yeah, I'd go for it that way.
Yeah. Regardless, you're still not getting the point, though. It doesn't prove anything either way. And I'm trying to stop flat earthers from going to that stupid argument where you say that those flights don't exist, because it's going off on the weeds, just like Vlad was saying. You're off in the weeds with that stupidity. It doesn't prove anything either way. You're just wasting your breath.
Here's the problem, though, is if you can fly between Australia and South America in that distance, or in that time frame, that would mean that
it wasn't flown in that time frame, though. That's what you're missing the point here.
You want to let me finish my point?
Yeah, but it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. So why are you building a straw man when I'm telling you that wasn't the fucking time? And we're not getting to the fucking weeds with this. Like I said, it doesn't prove whether it's fucking spherical or flat, buddy.
I'm just saying,
now I ask you, what's your third fucking proof of evidence? Because we already smashed the first and the second. Go to number 3, bro.
So if
you know, I'm not denying these flights are totally not possible. It's just like a Formula 1 car. If you race in a Formula 1 race, that car will last for 1 or 3 races. But if you drive that formula like an old man, that car will last you 100 years without breaking, you know. And it's the same with these airplanes. They can be used to fly at higher speeds, but they can perform only a couple of flights. It will reduce the lifespan of those airplanes and their safety.
A Boeing 737 cannot fly at supersonic speeds. It would dismantle and just break apart in the air.
It doesn't fly supersonic, and it was a Boeing you flown on.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say one of them was a 747, so that's definitely a Boeing. Yeah.
Okay.
The long haul 747, which is a particular type.
There's another issue. There's another issue with this argument. Also, you're using the AE map as if it's our model. That's just a way to try to portray an idea.
Exactly.
It's
Thank
not-
you, Lou.
It's a straw man argument. It's not our model. We don't know the actual distances between those places.
Right.
So are you suggesting that Australia and South America are actually a lot closer than?
Who knows? Who fucking knows? It doesn't.
He's saying that we don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Because we can be pretty certain that they are on opposite sides of the Earth because ships, travel frequently through these various places, and
they don't prove shit either. Okay, listen, we're gonna go straight to the math with you, bro. What's the radius of Earth that you live on?
Isn't it like 13,000 or something?
The radius?
Wow.
What's the radius of the ball that you live on?
Oh, it's 3,958 miles.
You're pretty close. Just you can average it to 4,000 miles if you want. I don't care. So now with that value of the radius, what's the drop rate? What's the curvature rate?
8 inches per mile squared.
Sure. Now, if I look over 30 miles, how much of a drop should I have?
8 times 30 squared.
Yeah, okay. So why is it that whenever I measure it or fucking try and do an observation, I don't get that? I get perfectly level.
I've seen demonstrations that do show curvature.
Show me which one. You're able to post anything you want in the live stream voice text. Show me a 1. And this is it. The silence of stupidity.
Not looking up the source to show you.
Listen, I told you, show me one that shows me there's a drop, bro. Anything. Give me one observation.
All right, there is an observation for you.
Okay, what the fuck is this? I'm watching it. Let's see this shit. Oh, nice. You're ready to see a fisheye lens. Woo! Right from the beginning.
Yeah. Nice fisheye lens, man.
Right from the start. Just gonna prove some shit here. See curvature right away, boys. Hey, it's over. It's curved. Thank you, Frost. Hey, listen, we're gonna pack the server up. Let's go home, guy. He proved curvature. Fucking guy. The fuck out of here. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Oh, you pointed. You drew an arrow, an artificial arrow on the screen, and you're saying that's what the horizon should be at, right? But it's a little bit lower. Yeah. Listen, this is not evidence. This is garbage. Next. You heard me? This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke. Listen, Frostnet, you must be a fucking lunatic like fucking Big Rigs here, right? To be actually believe this shit. Fucking insane.
How high up? Okay, I'm not watching the video, but Red's Rhetoric, his drone, right? I see the drone icon. I have a drone myself. How high up did he take his drone? Because I can tell you this, in the United States, he broke his FAA rules if he went above 400 feet.
Yeah, he went above that.
And what do you expect me to fucking, like, what are you showing me here, bro? Come on, explain yourself. Because I understand what you're trying to do here, but I want to hear from your words. Like, what are you telling me here?
What I'm saying is that the higher you go, there will be a consistent drop rate of the horizon.
Yeah, we don't see that.
Well, I would contend that you could prove it to yourself by going up a skyscraper or a mountain. And
I've been on fucking planes, big guy. The horizon's always fucking eye level, bro.
Red has also been very deceitful with his videos in the past, and I know for a fact that you can just slightly adjust the gimbal to give the illusion of the horizon drop if you'd like.
Easily.
There's an app on your phone that you can use to actually measure.
Back to the app on your phone.
Look at this fucking idiot, bro.
Also, professional instruments you could use if you don't trust the app. But
Yeah, like a high-powered fucking laser worth $30,000 measured across a lake. That shows zero fucking curvature.
Refraction.
No. Huh. Okay, let's go refractive index of sea level. What's refractive index at sea level? If you're gonna fucking say refraction, you better be fucking ready, buddy. What's the refractive index at sea level?
Isn't it like 8/7?
Wrong. What's the refractive? Go Google it. It's your best friend. Google refractive index at sea level, and then Google refractive index in a vacuum, and then Google refractive index in water, and then look at the ratio, and then your fucking whole argument falls apart because you fuckers don't understand what fucking refraction is. You dumb motherfuckers. Just because you guys parrot shit in your fucking Gem Panda server doesn't mean it's right.
And I just checked that video, and what happens at 1 minute 18? Does the horizon go up instead of dropping as the drone's gaining altitude?
He's saying the horizon drops, like it drops a ton immediately. He goes like 10 feet off the ground and it's dropping. Like that's not how it would work, man.
But then at 1 minute 18, the horizon actually rises. It's got nothing to do with the actual drone.
I'm gonna make a tea right now. I'm gonna calm myself down, but this is Frost. You're fucking retarded, bro.
Well, you dismiss my evidence offhand, so I dismiss your laser.
Like I said, what happens at 1 minute and 18 seconds? Why does the horizon rise?
Probably some sort of wind blowing the drone around.
Uh-huh.
I've also
So how can you trust that arrow then? If it's just, if the drone's moving all over the place and the horizon's just going up and down like a seesaw.
No, the horizon is not dropping. It's actually the higher you go in altitude.
Because I can tell you this, with my drone,
further you get to see your horizon line expand, and the more it expands, when you look across large bodies of water, above them there is light. It bends the light, so you will perceive a slight difference.
So with my drone, when I'm flying on my screen, I have like grids going across it and also an X. It helps me line things up. And I've done this where I take the center line and I line it up with the horizon, and then I go up and it stays on that line. Like in this video, his arrow adjusted literally within the first 10 feet. Like significantly. That doesn't happen. Another thing that I can do is line with that horizon lined up on that grid, I can do a full 360, and unless there's a hill, the horizon stays exactly on that line in a full 360.
Yeah. And I think this is just he has control over the camera of that drone.
Yep.
The
I
camera
think he's pushing the gimbal down, like just like I said before I watched it.
Either pushing down, either he slightly zoomed in. You know.
Regardless of what it is, we understand that he's manipulating. This guy's deceitful, and once a liar, always a liar, right? These motherfuckers cry wolf all the time, but guess what? That shit don't work here.
And that, you know, the horizon line and the sign, that arrow, in the beginning it looks to increase the distance from the horizon, and then comes close to horizon, at a smaller distance. It doesn't look like.
I wonder if the globe spun underneath the Earth.
Increasing.
If it's spun underneath his drone there as well.
Yeah, this guy was thinking about himself. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm gonna trick them just like these guys tricked us, NASA, with fisheye lenses, stuff like.
Tell Red he can get a drone with a fisheye lens on it too if he wants.
Yeah.
That would help him to fake curvature.
Yeah.
It's very.
Well, that drone already has a fisheye lens. Just look at the beginning of the video.
The beginning that you saw with the fisheye, that was a GoPro that he had. That wasn't his.
Oh, that wasn't his drone? Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Oh, yeah. I see how there's a cut. Okay.
How about this?
How about what?
I just posted it. Wait, no, I didn't. Hold on, sorry.
This is the best you got, bro. I'm very sad for you, man.
The best he got.
Sorry, I posted the wrong place.
Can't believe it. Oh, what is that? Is that the curvature? The ships really go over the horizon like that, buddy? Frost. Is that you're telling me that's the curve of Earth? That's the water bending?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Looks like it to me.
What's the distance? What's the observer distance? So how far is that city?
It's
From the observer?
And why is that whatever that's supposed to, is it a drone? Why is it gaining altitude?
Yeah, it's a drone.
You can tell with the boat there or whatever that is to the left.
Yeah, no, exactly. No,
That looks like a flat Earth proof.
Yeah, this is a flat Earth proof 100%. These guys are stupid.
This thing's gaining altitude, and you're obviously increasing your angle of.
Well, another thing also, if you're zoomed in, you can actually be gaining altitude pretty quick, or even moving pretty fast, and it seems like you're at a crawl because of the way that the camera zoomed in.
But my question right now is, how far is that city away from what we're viewing? Frost.
I'm not sure the distance, but it's in New Orleans.
So let's say, can we estimate like 30 miles maximum? Maybe less? Probably less. I'm just giving you.
It's Lake Pontchartrain, I think. So that would
be Lake Pontchartrain. Okay, let's go Google how far that is.
If it's from the other side of the lake facing the city, it's roughly 24 miles.
24 miles?
If it's in the longest, stretch. That's how long the bridge is, right? Lake Pontchartrain, 24 miles?
I don't know, but obviously that's not fucking curvature of Earth. This is actually where refraction kicks in, eh, Frost? There's a problem. There's refraction. There's a whole bunch of shit, and on top of that, you guys fucking gaining altitude. Why do you guys give us the most deceptive fucking manipulated fucking proofs? Why is that? Why can't you guys be honest?
Because you're not dealing with people who are really interested in finding the truth. You're dealing with a bunch of zealots. That's why.
Well, I get that. I just wanted to fucking come from his mouth.
I mean, I'm interested in finding the truth, and this is one of the best.
This is the best. This is the best you got. You got to. That's the best you got. I'm gonna fucking throw a FE core paper where fucking engineers went over fucking 30 miles with a laser and it's flat.
1-inch observer distance.
What? No, it was 2 meters off the fucking ground and it hit 2 meters target at the end, and it was panned fucking 3 times. So it's 6 miles, 12 miles, and 30 miles off at the same fucking point. It was curving any which way. The values would change if you're panning it, because the curvature would be more predominant the further the distance you're covering. Duh. But no, there was none because it hit fucking 2 meters at 6 miles, hit 2 meters at fucking 12 miles, and hit fucking 2 meters at fucking 30 miles. Now tell me why.
I heard they never released their data.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's a fucking 124 pages of a fucking PDF. Here, I'll link it to you. Stupid fuck. Okay,
Already on it.
There you
It's
go.
right
Thank
there.
you, thank you, lunatics. Already on this. Now go fucking read some real fucking proof. And these are fucking engineers that did this shit, not some fucking idiots with drones.
I resent that.
No, I'm not talking about. You're not an idiot.
The same thing.
No, I'm not. If you're thinking he's an idiot, then it's your fault. I never said.
That's so rude, Vlad. That's so rude, Vlad.
I'm talking about those idiots. Not,
Apologize.
What? I never called him an idiot, guy. You guys
I'm
jump.
joking, dude. I'm joking.
Listen to what I just said. It was specifically them.
I know, dude. I know. I know. Sorry, bro.
No, but you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Next, you're going to call them a bunch of lunatics with drones.
Hey, that's your fault for naming yourself that. Okay, my tea is ready. Be right back.
Yeah, this is what they teach them nowadays. If you buy yourself a drone, you're gonna be doing science. You will be a scientist when you actually do shitty photography.
Scientist.
But it's the best they have, he said, man. This is the best. Remember what I asked him? Yo, give me your best. Like the first one, the number one. The number one was shit, so I gave him a second chance. Number two was garbage. I'm like, fuck, okay, let's try number three. He has idiots with drones. Not you, lunatic, those idiots. Funny shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, there you go. Insane. Insane.
Best that I've personally found. I'm not, I don't have all the different, I don't know.
I gave you a piece of paper. That's a good start. Go read it. Come back and can you rebuttal it or say something wrong about it? Okay, tell us, please, because we've been waiting for fucking years now. It's been years, buddy, years. For me, it's been fucking 6. I don't know, maybe even 7 now. I forgot. Nuts amount of fucking time for me, bro. Who are you gonna fucking try and fool here?
Show you videos of lasers bending over obstructions.
Oh, show me this, please. Show me a laser bending over obstruction, please.
What obstructions?
Well, yeah, he's gonna post it. Let's see what he has.
You have one where where you can get the laser to follow perfectly around a ball.
I don't know, I think these guys are masochists. They like getting fucking beat up every time they come in here. It's the first time I've dealt with Frostnut, but he has a gladiator role, so.
Like you said, they come from gems, right? And they get each other all hyped up, like, yeah, we're all so right. Those guys are such idiots, and they come in here with all this, like confidence, and then they just get their ass handed.
Yeah.
Dude, that's literally their argument. Like they say, I can't believe flat earthers are so stupid. This is what they say all day.
That's projection, man. Massive amounts of projection.
This is how they educated them. It's all about the competition for them, and learn all this bullshit, and at the end of the high school or university, you'll have an exam, a master exam, and we give you a degree. And if you get that degree, then you are the champion. You are the top of the top, And when they come to us, they really believe that they are the champions in everything.
Champions of my balls in their mouth. Fuck that shit.
Good one, Vlad. That's fucking witty. I like that.
That's right.
Vlad, just get a flat earth girlfriend. Come on, don't.
Buddy, you know, listen. Yeah.
Don't put your balls in the Glober's mouth. Come on.
Yeah, but they're so hard to find a flat Earth woman, man. It is.
I'm pretty sure they're all on this server. All the flat Earth ladies out there.
I know it is. I swear, anytime I ever try and bring up like a flat Earth subject with a girl, they just get lost.
Yeah.
The eyes get I like glaze over, and then they just don't even know what the fuck to think anymore.
Yeah.
Bro, the girl wants to get laid, and you're talking about flat earth. Come on.
Yo, man. You know
it was funny
because in my life, guy.
I was in that intellectualist server, and there was this girl there, and she's like, "I can talk about anything you like." I was trying to get her over to this server. Anything, right? And then because I'm falling asleep, you know, it's midday and I shouldn't be falling asleep. So, all right, well, what do you think about the flat Earth? And as soon as I said that, oh, you know, what, do we really have to talk? I'm feeling tired again now. So yeah, they don't even want to speak about it.
No, they don't.
You want to talk about all this stuff?
Can't even fucking come, bro. But like my mom and my two sisters, even if I'm like they love me to death. My fucking mom and my sisters, like I'm bringing this shit to them. To them, it's like, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Like my brain's exploding. I'm like, yo, and these bitches are from Russia, right? So they understand that this is all bullshit. But even then, at that point, it's too much for them. I don't get it. Why is the women it's so hard for them to grasp this?
That's so good that you're like, these bitches are from Russia. You're talking about your mom and your sister.
Oh, yeah, I don't give a fuck, man.
That's funny, though.
Bro, whatever.
That's pretty funny. Though.
It's all good. Don't worry.
Anyway, bring it back to the flat earth.
That's it. Let's bring it back. So Frost Knight, where's that laser bending? I've been waiting.
Yeah. Where's that bendy laser there, Mr. Frost?
Yeah, because Roger just posted you like multiple videos where there's flat lasers, right? You're telling us there's multiple where there's fucking lasers bending. I really want to see this.
He's typing like a madman over at Gems. Like, come on, somebody! There's a video. Right?
Help me out! I'm dying here.
Surely there's a GIF for this.
We're on YouTube, but I'm trying. I can't find it.
You'll never find it because it's not there, bro.
It doesn't exist.
It never existed. If this thing was for real, what you were saying, we would have been fine. That people would be blasting our server with it, but it's not.
I'm sure you guys have seen it. It's pretty common.
Which one? Show me, please. If it's so common, that's what I'm saying. You completely ignored what I just said and said that. That's so fucking retarded. I said, if this shit was real, you guys would be blasting it at us every fucking day.
So common you can't find it, hey?
It's the one with like the propane tank, and then there's like some clay on a
Oh, Team Skeptic. Oh, that fucking fool.
Team Skeptic?
The fuck is a propane tank and a fucking thing have to do with a fucking large body of
By the
water?
way, they had nothing to do with a laser either.
That's it. Like, the fuck are you talking about here? You said you were going to show me a laser bending over fucking curvature of Earth.
Oh wait, that one wasn't the laser. I was thinking. I mixed up two videos, but there is one with a laser bending.
Oh yeah, which one? Show me this one. Are you talking about the one in the fucking sugar water solution where the density varies? There's a gradient of density. That's why the laser's bending.
This one, he takes like a an iron like for your clothes that's hot, and he puts it next to the laser, and then it like bends around. You know.
Oh yeah, because the fucking water's a hot iron, right? Do you guys understand that you guys are comparing fucking apples and oranges? Because the fucking water's a fucking hot iron and it's gonna bend the fucking laser, right?
Well, it just shows that things bend due to temperature.
No, that's an extreme case where the fucking heat is extreme.
So because light can bend under certain conditions, that has to then be the reason for the success of the laser test. Is that what you're saying?
It's not a question of the conditions. It's a question of.
It's a question of conditions, obviously, you fucking moron.
If it does it at all, it's going to.
If light ever bends under any conditions, therefore laser tests are debunked.
You're
retarded, bro. You're retarded, bro. Okay, so laser guiding missiles or laser guiding fucking or laser targeting in military wouldn't fucking work if what you're saying is true. You dumb motherfucker.
Would you like to hear my actual You're just gonna keep talking over me.
No, I want to the post which you were supposed to fucking post fucking 10 minutes ago. You're getting me fucking now. You're gonna get as soon as you're just gonna get a fucking quick mute because some of you fucking real tired talking to your ass.
All right, what is he bringing to the table at the moment? What you got, bro?
He said he was gonna bring us a laser bending over a curvature of Earth.
Well, not of Earth. A laser bending around an object. I want to see this. Yeah.
I want to see it over Earth. I mean,
I want to see it around any object, under any conditions. Whatever you can do. Sugar water, irons. I want to see him bend a laser around an object.
Right, but at that point we will rebuttal that and tell you why it's bending because so it's under certain conditions it would, but the thing is those conditions are not met when you're fucking measuring it over a frozen fucking lake.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, is the lake frozen? Oh no, the lake is frozen. Holy shit, that wasn't told to me.
I mean, the first one he talked about had nothing to do with a laser. Now he's searching for this one. He can't find it. What do you got, man?
Man, no mercy for the gem panders. Fuck them. Fuck them all. That includes you, Big Rig. Fuck you too.
Just in case you didn't know, Rig.
Just in case you don't. Yeah, exactly. Just in case.
Someone's dog is barking.
Oh, that's my dog. My bad. My doggy's getting excited.
He wants to buy the Globetrotters or what?
Oh yes. My dog's she's like maybe 1.5 foot in length. Wiener dog, maybe 2 feet now. No, she's 1.5 foot, I think. No, maybe 2 feet. Yeah, she's 2 feet. She's a long dog, but she's a small doggy. I love my dog. She keeps me sane. Now every time I get upset with these Globers, all I do is I touch her, I hug her, I pet her, and then I'm calm again. Post-traumatic stress disorder relief. It's really good. You should get a pet. I never thought I should have had one, but once I got this one, I was like, okay, this is the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah. I grew up with dogs, yeah. I mean, my mother had dogs when I was growing up.
So like that picture also that electricity posted, that's the sugar water shit.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing something like that, you're going through the pane of glass or whatever that is. I don't know, do they make lasers that are waterproof? Can you actually put the laser in the medium that you're testing, or do you have to, shine it through basically a prism or something?
You should be able to put that laser in the water. You're right.
Yeah. See if the same thing happens.
I know. I'm sure that there's the solution. God knows what it is. So it's just like water bottle style,
Because we know that we need you need two mediums in order to create refraction. Well, he's creating one by going from the air through the glass.
Yeah, and then from the glass into the fucking water. And then the density of the water might change as it's traveling. That's why it's bending. Or like whatever the fuck is in that mixture.
Yeah, if you know Dave Murphy. Is it Dave Murphy? Did the laser test? You see there how it bends upwards?
Yes,
but you can also see the true laser. It still goes straight. It kind of splits into two. Yeah.
Yeah, and the only time we never see lasers bending downwards when we test on Earth. Under some conditions, you can get it to go up. We never see it go down.
Exactly.
But the end result is there's heaps of laser tests being done, and they all prove that it's no curvature. So it's testable and repeatable.
Yeah. And we don't breathe sugar water, and we don't breathe glass or any of those things. It's
right. And we're shooting that laser through one medium, and that's it. Point for now.
Did I hear somebody say Team Skeptical video with this laser test? Is that what's going on?
Team Skeptic laser test? I don't know. Has he done?
No, somebody on Team Skeptic and FTFE, which God, I hate those guys so much. But yeah, they did some laser tests and they tried to fool everybody, showing a laser went through some medium and then bounced down. But I don't know. I mean, it's all bullshit. No, I'm a flat earther for life. I've been flat earther for like 5 years now. But I just thought I heard Team Skeptic's name. And
Yeah, you did.
Like watching his videos recently, and God, he's the most annoying son of a bitch I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he's got like a Napoleon syndrome, little scrappy little fucker, isn't he?
Yeah, man, Jesus.
Little scrappy little fucker, isn't he? Eh? I think they're all little scrappy little fuckers. Beta male. Beta male. I think my microphone's fucking up. My headset's fucking up.
No, we heard you.
I was just saying all those guys that are fucking Globers, they're all pretty fucking short, fat, and ugly. You know, that's it. all the beautiful people are on our side. I've said this before. All the beautiful people are on our side. The beautiful people want the truth. You know, all the ugly fucking betas, they can fucking stay there if they want, man. Fuck that shit.
I think most of them, like, they get really technical, where at the point where I just become lost in what they're saying, and it's just, I don't know. It's like they're blinded by their mathematics.
No. But that's the thing. They try and beat you with jargon, right? Thinking that you wouldn't understand. But like I'll say this again. I fucking said it a million times over and over. I graduated electrical engineering, right? These cocksuckers try and prove fucking anything to me. I will hand them fucking math back at them that they don't need. They'll fucking blow their fucking minds. And that's what they like to do to normal people that haven't done anything. Like then go deep into like any form of field, right? They like to fucking use that jargon shit to fucking feel good or fucking feel right? So that the average person doesn't understand and they'll believe them because they think, oh, look at this guy with all this shit. He must be fucking smart. He must know what he's fucking talking about. Well, as a matter of fact, all he's saying is pure fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Well, like you said, they're trying to do it all mathematically, whereas the flat earthers are giving you real life demonstration.
Exactly.
What mathematics doesn't compare. Mathematics are cool, but they aren't reality. You can use it to describe your experiment. Like if you can demonstrate it in reality, and then you can come up with a mathematical formula that describes what you observed in reality, great. But you can't just come up with some mathematical formula and say, here, it works on paper. This is reality. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Wait, but Red Rhetoric said that math is reality.
We don't live on a fairy tale.
Oh man. Me, I love math. Like I said, electrical engineering, buddy. The amount of math I did in my life, and the amount of like these guys don't even get into the imaginary stuff like that. That'll blow your minds even worse. Like I graduated with like literally 5 people in my class. The intensity of this fucking math it gets people fucking. These guys don't even know. That's the thing. They don't. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about half the time, Frostnite. And I've asked you again, where's the fucking evidence? You haven't posted that piece of thing. And all my guys are doing is posting shit one after the other for you. Right? Our side is giving you all this evidence. Non-stop evidence, guy. One after the other. Pow, 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 pow. Where's yours? You have your server. Go to your fucking server and give me the best piece of evidence, guy. Bring Gem Panda so I can yell at him, that cocksucker. Don't bring him because I'll insult him in such a way where it's going to make him cry. So don't bring him in here.
I've asked them
about his disability and shit. Huh?
I've asked them for evidence before, and they're not really very good at giving me evidence, unfortunately.
Well, you're a Globe server. Okay, thanks for admitting that. We fucking know that. Obviously, those guys are all idiots, bro. They don't, buddy. You sound like a pretty smart guy. You sound like trust me. If you really do your research and you really start understanding what's going on, you'll understand that it's flat and everybody's lying to you. The government's lying. Everybody's lying. It's all fucking lies.
I think that's the hard thing because it's all these space agencies and the lie is so massive and billions of dollars chucked at it. Like, it's just hard to comprehend for some people.
Yeah. But then again, I'll come back at it. Frostnet, why is everybody in this world wearing a fucking mask? Right? Like, bro, do you really think that's for real? And we're not going to get into it too much, but I'm just saying this is how much control they have. They'll fucking mask everybody. Well, at least try and force everybody. I don't wear a fucking mask because that's just bullshit. There's no reason to fucking wear a mask. Actually, it's actually harmful for you because you fucking deprivate your blood of oxygen, and then when you deprivate your blood of oxygen to a certain degree, your pH level changes to where you start developing fucking cancers and sicknesses and shit, and then people are gonna start keeling over regardless, and they're gonna blame it on, oh, that's what's causing it. No, it's your fucking mask that's causing it. It's your fucking vax. You guys are fucking idiots, bro. All you guys are fucking idiots.
Of oxygen. I've actually tested this myself with a blood oxygen finger meter.
Suck my balls, bro. The fuck out of here.
Put on a mask and take a jog and tell me you don't feel the fucking mask like suffocating you.
Yeah. Not even that. It's like how long before you actually fucking you put on the mask and you put the sensor on your finger right away? Please explain how you did it.
Keep the I have it on beforehand, and then I check and see, okay, it's like 98 or whatever. I put the mask on for like an hour and it's still 98. You know, fluctuates like 1 or 2 degrees up or down. But it's
bullshit.
You know what mainstream's pushing now? They're saying that people should wear 2 or 3 masks. They want them to layer them up.
Yeah. Frost, you don't understand how much bullshit that is. Pure bullshit.
I think it just shows the control, how easily they can control people or make them think a certain way, and it's borderline scary.
And then 3 masks, then 4, then 5, then 6 masks. Pretty soon they're gonna fucking make you wear a fucking diaper on your face.
It's me conducting my own test with my own.
Yeah, I don't believe anything you fucking say. Thus far, you've lied about everything. So why in the fuck should I take credibility to anything else you say?
Yeah, hold on. How did you test that again? Be more descriptive. So, like, you were wearing the mask, and you tested inside of the mask.
I have a pulse oximeter, and I had it on before I wore a mask. I checked the reading. It was 98. I wore the mask for an hour, and it was still 98. The whole
so you can take a reading from inside of the mask while you're wearing it.
It's on my finger.
It's on your finger.
So you're talking about blood oxygen, right?
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you may need to try for longer than an hour because people are actually wearing them for longer than just an hour.
That doesn't.
In fact, according to like even OSHA safety guidelines, like there's rules about how long a person should be wearing a mask, and now they're telling everybody that they should basically be wearing them all fucking day.
And also, I hope everyone's treating their masks as a potential biohazard. I don't think they are though, because I see them all over the place here. Sometimes you see them on bus stops, you see them just thrown on the street. So yeah,
the mask doesn't stop any virus from getting out. You're still breathing the air out. It doesn't stop any virus from getting in. The reason that surgeons wear surgical masks is to keep you from spitting inside of an open wound.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go.
Here's the thing to fucking destroy you, Frost Knight, just at the end of this, because we don't need to go further. There's a guy, and this guy, I've watched this guy do it. Right, he took a fucking OSHA ppm meter, oxygen ppm meter, right? Put the fucking mask on, and he stuck that meter between his mouth and the fucking mask, right? That thing within fucking few seconds starts fucking ringing because there's like less than 2%, like over 2% oxygen just being fucking reduced for intake, right? So whatever you're fucking saying is 100% bullshit because you already brought 100% bullshit to the table, right? So just like the boys who cries wolf, you motherfuckers go read that book or that story and understand that it's a simple the more you fucking lie to us, the less we'll ever fucking believe you about anything. And even if you're going to start telling the truth later down the line, do you think we're going to believe you? Fuck no, because the more you fucking lie, the less we'll fucking believe you, right? So I already know what happens with the fucking oxygen in your blood, especially when your intake is dropped by 2% right away when you put that fucking mask on. You don't have to fucking lie to me, buddy. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. You're hurting yourself if you fucking wear a mask.
I can show you a video debunking what you just said.
Go ahead, show me this video and making me.
Man, I was so glad because when I used to work at a grocery store, they used to make me wear the mask all day. I got used to it after a while. It didn't really bother me, but I still didn't like to wear it. Glad I'm not working there anymore, man.
Fuck the masks, bro.
Also, by the way, on the side of the box of the surgical mask that you're required to wear, it says literally on the side of the box that this mask will not protect you against COVID-19. You can look that up.
I know, I've seen that. It's funny.
You mean the blue boxes, those blue masks coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna test that later today or tomorrow.
You don't need to test that. You can literally just search the box on the internet right now, and you'll find.
Yeah, but it'd be funny. It'd be funny if I showed my mom that, because she always wears the mask. She's scared of it. I don't wear it, but she does.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
And then again, then you can go start speaking to virologists and shit. Like, can give you a whole bunch of shit about people. They don't even know what viruses are, bro. Like, most of them. You know what I mean? This is just an exaggerated shit. Viruses are not on surfaces. You cannot catch a virus from fucking surface shit.
Virologists for decades have been arguing with each other about whether or not a virus is alive or not.
Right.
No, I don't think a virus could be outside the body.
They can't agree if it's a living thing or not.
Yeah, when I was in biology, they said the same thing. That was like almost 5-6 years ago.
Well, it shares no characteristics with this living cell, so by definition, it can't be alive.
Who needs the virologist?
Nothing.
I mean,
so
we have the news. As long as it's saying in the news.
Oh, yeah, we have Bill Gates too, because he's a fucking a medicine doctor, right? And then you're gonna start taking his vaccines and shit too. Like, come on. Hey, Frostnight, are you gonna take the vaccine when it comes?
Yes. I just posted the video, by the way.
He's gonna take 2 or 3 to make sure.
Shit, it's been a while.
I've had many vaccines injected into me when I was a baby.
Yeah, that's why you're stupid.
So I'm not afraid of
But no, what's going on right now is not like the vaccines that you took either. This is a brand new thing. It's very experimental.
Good morning.
Messenger RNA thing is not really a vaccine at all.
Mic test.
Also, you might want to know the quickest time a vaccine has ever been developed was like 7 years, and this vaccine took 1 year to develop. So that should tell you.
Probably gonna give us extra powers.
They started testing it on test subjects within months.
Yeah,
within a few months.
Yeah, the video you just showed me Frost Night is garbage. Doesn't prove anything. It's 40 minutes of nonsense, bro. I gotta fucking play the video that'll fucking destroy this. Go fuck yourself.
Thunderfoot.
Good morning. Mic test. Hello.
He does a lot of debunking.
Mic check.
How you doing, Jimbo?
Hi, I just wanted to mention now, like, I do know some stuff about what they claim is bacteria and virus. Now, a bacteria has a certain size, a thickness of cell membrane. Viruses are supposed to be cell membranes of less than 5 microns thick. When the cell of a virus or bacteria is less than 5 microns thick, it's supposed to be a virus. And that's the only difference.
And then
the thickness of the
we're
cell
told.
wall.
I don't think we were talking about bacteria at all, though.
Yeah.
Whether they were alive and stuff, I heard some chat about that.
Yeah. No. Virologists have been in a debate for decades about whether or not they can't agree if viruses are a living thing or not.
Yeah.
Well, I know all I've ever
no one's
seen is
actually ever
nice
seen this
video images and drawings. I've never seen a retrovirus in action.
There we are.
In a
Hasn't been seen under a
microscope or any other way. I've seen it all represented graphically. And pretty pictures, pretty pictures.
Yes, all CGI, artist rendition pictures. So, and don't you think in this situation that the president of the United States or the Prime Minister of Britain or any leader should actually have seen this thing in reality? Should you not? Then you'd know what action to take if it were real, at least. At least you've got to be able to say you've seen the thing.
No, I don't know if I agree with that. Like the presidents and stuff like that, they're not experts in that field. What the fuck would they know?
Yeah, no. You're not experts, okay? But look, it's under the microscope.
Even for these declarations of pandemics, there's postulates to be met for viruses and declarations like this,
Right.
and none of them have been met.
No,
None of
we're
the
not
criteria
experts.
for
Let's
this
just say, but
nonsense is official.
I'm sure when it's put under the microscope for you and you see it in action, you see the blood being attacked by this virus thing, then you know. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, to piggyback off what you're saying, has this quote unquote virus even been isolated yet? Because I've heard it hasn't.
Exactly.
That's what the next thing I was going to say. That it's not been isolated, and they'll tell you that.
right.
They'll tell you that on the CDC website, the World Health Organization website.
That's right.
Dr. Fauci will probably tell you if you ask him that no, it's not been isolated.
Yeah. So your Minister of Health, he or she should have seen this thing. It's a duty for them to see it. That is their job. That is why they're in that position, right?
Well,
the leader.
I
They
think
should
it's
see it.
worth mentioning again that Dr. Fauci's wife works for the National Institute of Health there in the U.S., and she is the head of ethics for public testing of viruses and stuff. So funny how that worked out.
So then, Frost Knight, like, if the virus has not been isolated, tell me, how do you build a vaccine for something that's never been isolated?
There you go.
I just Googled it and it says it has been isolated.
Oh, yeah? Show us.
Yeah.
I can say I started the Chicago fire. It doesn't make it so.
Again, this guy's crying wolf again, bro. You guys understand that, right?
What I'm gonna guess that you found is that they're calling it SARS-CoV-2 instead of COVID-19, which is a family of coronaviruses. There's literally thousands and thousands and thousands of coronaviruses, and there's families of them, and they're trying to say that it's part of this SARS-CoV-2, and if you then test positive for SARS-CoV-2, it is then coronavirus, like COVID-19, which it's not. They can't isolate that.
Fully sequenced the genome of SARS-CoV-2.
Again, let's see.
They don't know that those sequences aren't contaminants and false positives for chains. It's all bullshit.
Exactly.
These little spiky balls, or these balls with suction caps all over it. That's just
We
an
all have
optics rendition.
coronavirus in us.
Do we need to
Sorry to
talk
cut you
about
off.
how PCR tests work also?
How they don't work. How unreliable they are.
And what the inventor of the PCR test said about it?
Before he kind of sort of died?
Before he kind of sort of died, yes.
So apparently that guy got kicked out of here for trying to post that link or something like that.
Oh, we tricked him.
Huh.
Yeah, tests are inaccurate to an extent.
PCR tests were never designed to diagnose. And when they were being used, they're only supposed to run it for a certain number of cycles. It's basically like amplifying everything, right? And in order to get these results out of most people, they're having to run 30, 40 cycles. And they're not supposed to run it more than, I think, like 25 cycles. Anything beyond that is just like out the window, just gone. It means nothing. Basically, if you are going to just if you're looking for something and you keep amplifying a sample until you get the result you're looking for, that's kind of what's happening with these PCR tests. You could test anybody positive for anything using one of those.
Well, I do think that the electron microscopes actually do work and show small things.
Yeah, they show small things.
Yes,
They can identify
electron
like-
microscopes do show small things. Yes, this is true.
But what are they? That's the thing. Can you individually identify what those fucking small things are? No. And the PCR test is fucking 90% false positives.
They don't know what to. They haven't put COVID-19 under an electron microscope because they can't because they haven't isolated it.
Exactly.
Are we gonna unban that guy who got
No,
kicked
he's
out
talking.
of here?
He's still talking.
What guy posted it?
It was Frost Knight. He's still talking. It's
Oh.
just he's in detention. He's still in the channel. He's
My bad.
fine. He's out. He's out.
My bad. I wasn't paying
It only
attention.
takes him for like a minute or two.
I thought he was in like Cogdis or something.
No, yeah, the bot deletes the message and puts him in detention for 2 minutes.
I forgot about it.
Got put in detention for the Thunderfoot video.
I'm sorry. Well, say that again.
I think it was the one you were supposed to post about it being isolated or something like that.
Yeah. We can discuss it, but yeah, I forgot. I asked you to post it, but we're not supposed to be posting COVID shit like in the server. So.
So all those images that they claim are electron microscope images of coronavirus.
Those are just like I said. There's tens of thousands of different coronaviruses. They just took like a stock photo of one, basically.
Do you believe that there are some coronaviruses, but not that particular one?
There's no novel coronavirus plaguing the world right now.
No
There's
virus has
new-
been put onto the. No virus has been put onto the microscope, isolated. None of these coronaviruses.
Yeah, viruses are not what you think they are. Period.
So if you went to like a local ICU ward, what illness would you say those individuals have?
The fuck was that? Feedback.
Yeah, you're robot.
Feedbacking.
Can you repeat what you said? Sorry, you're roboting.
Yeah, so all these individuals in the ICU right now who the doctors say have COVID, like what illness do they actually have?
Regular.
The flu, pneumonia. Who knows? Like they're labeling a lot of ailments COVID-19, and a lot of ailments have just pretty much disappeared off the board. Nobody gets sick from the flu anymore. You can look at that statistically. Like it dropped 99% last year.
Aren't the yearly deaths roughly the same as well?
Yeah, there are no. Over the last 13 years, we had fewer deaths in 2020 than in the previous 13 years.
That should be ringing an alarm bell there for you. Last 13 years, 2020 was the least.
Yeah, look at this statistic for your Frost. You see this how crazy it's going to get. I'm going to ask everybody here if anybody has recently died around them, right? Because they're saying, oh, it's such a pandemic. People are fucking dropping like flies. See, nobody around me or any of my surroundings has fucking yet have died, right? Now you can ask every individual here. I'm pretty sure they'll say the same fucking thing to you. Nobody
I don't know
around me-
anybody. I don't know anybody who's been hospitalized.
Exactly. It's all bullshit, buddy. It's all TV propaganda, and you still buy it, just like the Globe. You buy the Globe, you're gonna buy the rest of this shit because you're a fucking moron. Period.
Exactly. And people go to these hospitals and they're all ghost towns. The same exact ones on the media that said they're all war zones.
My friend knows someone who died.
Yeah, it's a friend of a friend of mine. Yeah, go fuck yourself too.
Yeah,
Does a friend of yours have previous existing conditions? Were they elderly with COPD, that kind of a thing?
Or
It doesn't really matter when they label everything as a COVID.
I know multiple people that are fighting the death certificate labeled as COVID. They're fighting. I know multiple people fighting the hospital.
75-year-old guy who died from COVID, but he actually got a stroke and died. It was labeled as COVID.
Yeah, it's all lies. It's all been lies. They still keep lying, and they're perpetuating the lie.
Died in car accident has been labeled as COVID deaths. People have already been dead for several months.
All these hospitals are getting money for labeling the deaths as COVID.
It's just as fake as your new president, bro.
Do you guys believe it's impossible for a deadly virus to emerge that has not existed before?
Impossible, bro.
Bro,
I don't.
we would,
no, we don't think that.
We would be the first ones yelling on the top of a fucking rooftop, telling people some deadly virus is going around that we're not being told about or something. Like,
It's never happened in humanity, this thing. It's all been a lie all the way, man. Telling you.
There have been deadly viruses or whatever. There have been things that have plagued people in the past. This is not one of them.
No, not this kind of cold thing. Ebola, Zika perhaps, malaria, beriberi, dengue fever, swamp fever. Been a few out there.
Do these viruses emerge or other whatever, do they emerge due to evolution, or is it like God?
You want to take this down the road of evolution now?
They say like the mutations and stuff like that. Is that the reason, or is like just God punishing
Ebola
us?
was made in the laboratory. I think Ebola is a man-made one. HIV, that's man-made as well. So, you start thinking. Someone introduced something into the environment there, and then it has an effect, and everyone's catching it. I just don't think nature produces these things naturally like that.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, I don't know. Look at like smallpox, right? Like, I don't know what smallpox actually was or how true the history of it was, but I think it exists, and like they tell us, like, when the white man came to America, we gave smallpox infected blankets to Indians, and then because they'd never been exposed, that they had a huge die off. And I don't know. I kind of believe that story. I think that probably happened, but
how can you verify that it's true? It's all been propaganda from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, they're lying to you because they killed a whole bunch of natives. They came in there, they literally slaughtered them, and then they blamed it on some virus, saying, "Oh, it's the virus, not to look too bad."
Oh, it was an accident. We didn't know that we infected them with a virus.
It wasn't even them infecting them with viruses. No, they literally used guns to kill all these natives, right, to take their land, and then to tell the rest of the population not to fucking seem too ugly or too bad. They just fucking just said, "Oh, it was the disease. It wasn't us."
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
They could have blamed it on a disease that.
That's it.
The story could have been that they unwittingly, accidentally.
Right, but there was no disease. They just literally went around and fucking killed them all, and that's it. That's simple. That's how they're doing it. Jesus Christ. Does anybody know anybody suffering from tuberculosis? But for some reason, all of Soviet Union was vaccinated for tuberculosis. Right?
When I came to Japan in 1999, within a year, just as we entered 2000, I got a letter from a town hall saying that I had to come and get my TB injection. And I thought, fuck, you don't know me from Adam. I've just arrived from Britain. How do you know that I haven't had a TB vaccination in Britain? Not that I've had one, but how would they know that? I thought, what an insult. I just threw it in the bin. I never went. I didn't go and get any vaccine or any injection. Why would you send that to somebody, rude.
Like Vlad, you brought up TB. I mean, even think of this, the flu itself, the seasonal flu. Everybody knows you get a seasonal sickness from time to time. Right. But they say that the flu kills between like 40,000 and 120,000 people every season, like in the United States. That's just in the United States. Anywhere between like 40 and 120,000. That's low and high end. A couple of years ago, the 2017 year was a particularly like bad year. They said where they claimed 80,000 people died. if this is every single year, why don't I know of anybody who has ever died of the flu?
Exactly, because they're pushing the propaganda because you got to get your flu vaccine. You know, it's the FDA, the fucking medical industry. They want to make the fucking money. They need to sell those injections, right? Well, guess what? Now there's another new fucking problem going on. It's a fucking coronavirus. Everybody get your injectable. Yeah, now they're going to make another $1 trillion right there off the bat because of idiots like this Frost guy. You know what I mean? Shit. Go get your fucking vaccine. Hopefully you don't die. I'm sorry to say you might die though. Because it says right on the box, what was it? One of the side effects, death. Literally labeled on the fucking box. You're stupid if you take that shit. Literally, it says death. The side effects, nausea, diarrhea, death. Get the fuck out of here. I think
you could get facial paralysis or have one of those neurological disorders where you're just freaking twitching around and your tongue's flicking around, and these people. You know, I'm sure you've seen those videos, or hopefully you have.
Yes, I have.
So palsy, something palsy it's called, isn't it, where the face is
temporary, and it happens for a lot of different reasons, not just vaccines.
I've never known.
So it's just coincidence that they took the vaccine and then it happened?
Yeah, my brother got temporary Bell's palsy once years ago, and it was for no particular reason, just randomly happened.
Okay, you're lying again, bro. Fuck off.
Yeah, again, you know, that's questionable. It doesn't just happen suddenly. Something went wrong. He had something toxic in his body. You know, nature doesn't suddenly go to you, you're healthy, here you go, take some of that, bang. Nature doesn't do that. Sorry. You're operating properly and your body's flowing nicely, heart rate's normal, you know, you're clean, you're healthy. Suddenly, boom, here's some Bell's palsy just to spite you. Come on. No. Something he ingested had a negative effect on him, and then that's what brought on. That was the end of the result. You know, in your country where you are, all these chemicals flowing in your water, in your food. Come on, man. Who knows? But nature doesn't just do that.
Well, here's an example. When I was like 16 or something, my pinky toe randomly was just numb for years. I don't know why. And then one day it just came back, and I could feel my pinky.
That could have been the side effect from one of the vaccines that you get. Over there in the US, you're getting some silly amounts of fucking vaccine. 72 apparently now. You know, so that could have been one of the side effects from the vaccine that you received.
Yeah, all right, so Frost Knight, you know, if you take the vaccine, they're telling you straight up that doesn't mean that you won't get it.
There you are.
They're not saying it'll protect you from getting this. What they're saying is, you know, a virus. It's not, by the way. There's nothing there, but they're telling you that it won't protect you from it. They're telling you that it doesn't mean you can stop social distancing.
There you go.
They're telling you that it doesn't mean you can stop wearing a mask.
Right.
What's the point of getting it?
There you are. Well, and rock your world statements. 2 rock your world statements from the industry. 1, vaccines are unavoidably unsafe. You understand that? Unavoidably unsafe. And the second one is vaccines have never been proven to work. Never been proven to work. Okay? Man, there you have it.
Well, everything has risks.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, but what is the risk worth it if they're literally telling you that it's not going to protect you?
95% chance it protects you.
No,
they're not saying that.
No.
They're saying that you're still going to get it. They're saying that 95% of people won't show symptoms of it. So all you're doing is creating symptomless people, more super spreaders, as you would call them.
Super spreaders, that's it, but they're still transmitting it. They're still transmitting this thing, and you can still catch it, right? And you've got no symptoms. It offers you no protection, and it was supposed to protect you from spreading it to others, as well as give you protection. So they don't know how long it's going to last in your body as protection, whether it's a year, 2 years, or is it for life? They don't know that. And all the above. Why would you take it? Why would you say, oh, yes, please, can you give me 2 doses? Why would you?
Well, they don't know whether or not it prevents transmission.
They said it. They said that.
Yeah, they literally tell you that it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, they don't. As far as I know, unless that's recent, they say that we don't know yet if it prevents transmission.
Well, I've already heard them say
There's a lot of things you don't know, bro. That's the
I've
problem.
already heard it. That it doesn't stop transmission. That's what they said. Said it already. And then in Norway, 30 people have died from the vaccine in Norway already. 30 people have died in Norway.
Right now, those are real deaths now, not some fucking fake numbers on TV, bro.
Reporting deaths.
Buddy. Do you have any evidence for the Globe? Please provide it. It's been like over an hour.
He gave up on the Globe. He's defeated.
I hope you understand.
That you can't prove the world that you believe you live on. You can't even prove it. You know, you've been living a fantasy. As soon as you open your front door, you're walking out into a Disneyland fantasy. Most of the people you see are brainwashed. As soon as you open your front door, right, and then you return home, if you keep everything, if you stop the news and the radio coming into your house, at least you can build some remnants of reality. But as soon as you step out there again, you're stepping into a fantasy world.
You know, I see. If he's going out into the real world, at least he can see around him that nobody's sick, nobody's dying. When you turn on the TV or look at your social media or listen to the radio, that's where it's bad. That's where all of a sudden they beat this shit into your head. You're living in a real fantasy.
Right.
If you didn't have the social media, if you didn't have the radio or the TV, you wouldn't know a fucking thing was going on.
Right, exactly. You'd be looking at the people and you'd be thinking to yourself, well, I don't see people dying, and why are they all wearing masks, you know? But of course, if you're wearing the mask yourself, then you're just part of the problem. You're adding to your own demise.
No, that's the whole thing. Yeah. I still think everybody should do that. Just when they're not wearing their mask, when somebody says, sir, you got to put on a mask, just give them a dumb look like, why? What? For what?
Yeah.
For what?
You got to fight it all the way, literally.
The virus? A virus?
Yeah.
Tell me more about this virus. What do you know?
How comes it's not in this shop? How comes I haven't got it on me? I'm breathing in the air without the mask. I'm not. Where is it? Where is this thing?
How did I make it this long without having this virus?
Yeah.
Right. Get the fuck out of my store, sir.
Yeah, well, fucking suck eggs, you bum. Suck on eggs, you bum.
So let's say, what if there was a real virus that was actually killing, let's say, 50% of the population? Would you guys wear a mask?
I would see people dying in front of me, bro.
That was happening. We would know people who fucking died.
Yeah, I wouldn't be wearing. I'd be wearing one of those military masks all day long. It would never come off my face. You understand? With the double filters. That's what you're gonna need. My whole family would have one. Wouldn't be having that paper mask nonsense.
Yeah, look at Trent's.
Yeah, that's me.
It would be something like that. It would look something like that, not like this piece of paper you're putting over your fucking nose.
Hey, no, you're fucked. If you haven't got one of those, if you haven't got the proper mask that seals your face and what you breathe is being filtered, you're fucked. Period. You're finished. Forget it. Paper mask is not.
By the way, Trent, I wasn't asking for you to talk. You can still fuck off.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's funny.
You can
I like
fuck
that
me off, whatever.
Whatever. Shut up, Satanist. We don't like Satanists here. You know that. Fuck you.
Oh shit! Whatever.
Devil worshiper. Get out of here.
I'm not a devil worshiper.
That's what it's.
So why'd you tell us you were? Go to hell.
And he wants to though. That's the thing. He wants to go to hell. Fucking idiot.
No, I'm not.
You said all this shit, not us. You said it.
50% of the population is a massive number. You should be scared. You'd be frightened, man. You'd be frightened.
No. I said that there's good and evil in the world.
Yeah, and you like the evil side.
No, I asked you if you were a Satanist, and you said, yes, I am, very proudly.
Exactly. That doesn't fly here, bro.
I'm an atheist.
Working for Microsoft.
That's also disgusting. Yeah, working for fucking.
Do you know anything about? Do you know anything about the paradox of being an atheist?
Hey, at least look, Trent, you just took the focus off of what's his name up
Yeah,
there?
the other guy, bro.
Frost Knight.
Trent isn't even a flat earther, man. You got to take that role off him, guy.
What?
Not a flat earther. Guy, if you know the earth is flat, you know God exists.
I just want to
100%.
be accepted by you people.
Yeah. You just said you're an atheist. You can't be an atheist if you know the earth is flat. So it's impossible. Yeah, exactly. So you don't even understand that concept.
So how does believing in God and flat Earth
check this out, Trent.
connected?
If everything is a design and it's designed for us, where does atheism fit in?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm new to this. Like it's only been like a month.
That's right. You're new to living real. That's what it is. You're still not living real, mind you. You're still living in that fantasy world, but it's a new concept, isn't it? To realize that the earth is more important than you are as a human being on it. More important.
Look, Trent, if you really do realize that the earth is flat, then you calling yourself an atheist is not going to last long. You're going to have to come to the realization that there's a God.
Yeah, there is 100%.
There has to be a creator of this.
You have to accept intelligent design.
Absolutely. Look at all the animals.
That's maybe my next progression in thought. Like,
it might
just,
be. And if that happens, then I'll regret being a dick to you. But for now,
no. In fact,
for now, I'm fine with it.
It's necessary that we pressure you on that point. It's necessary. It's another
that's fine.
Towards the right direction. We're nudging you into the right direction here by saying that. By the way, by saying
I totally believe the flat Earth, and
Frost
now
go back to Gems and be like, you guys aren't going to believe it. There's an atheist in there that turned flat earther. We got to get him over here. You expect an invite over to Gem Pandas.
Yeah, well, atheism has nothing to do with like being flat Earth.
Oh my god!
No. But
Trent,
atheism goes like hand in hand with scientism. Like it's all this belief in the Big Bang and randomness and the idea that that you came from nothing and that you were just a mistake, a happenstance of collisions and shit like that. Like, instead of being created by a god who gave you a purpose,
organized mistake. You know, an intelligently organized mistake.
Yeah, I have to analyze my own thoughts a little bit more.
Do you know Pascal?
You need to connect with the flat Earth you live on. You need to connect. You need to go for a walk into the mountains, take a look at the leaves, smell that fresh air, that air fresh, and look at the trees and look at the things around you that are growing and say, how can this be if it wasn't created? The animals, the birds, the bees, the sounds of nature. If you can't connect to that, you're not living. You're just not living on this earth yet.
Yeah, I'm a bit stubborn, so I'll admit that.
Get out there, Stop all that
Trent.
jungle nonsense.
Hey, Trent.
Get into the real
Trent,
world, man.
have you heard of Pascal?
Pascal, yeah.
What is that?
Have you heard of Pascal?
No, I haven't.
Bullshit. You said you are working as a coder for Microsoft?
That's right. So Pascal is a language, isn't it, Pascal?
Blaise
Pascal. You're talking about the Pascal. Pascal programming.
Yeah, Blaise Pascal. He hundreds of years ago, actually, he wrote the code that is C and C++ and our basic, structure for coding and data entry for computers.
Yeah.
Blaise Pascal.
Hold on, guys. Don't tell him anything. Since he now remembers, tell us everything you know about that language, and just see. I want to just see if it really rings a bell.
I don't know a lot about Pascal.
Well, first of all,
It's
he
C
was not an
programming, Java programming. It's the basis for all your programming, data entry, syntax, structure.
No, assembly is.
Mathematical, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
All C is based on Pascal.
No,
It
it's
really,
not.
really is. Yes. Compiler
No,
directives.
it's not.
C and C++, series of compiler directives are structured around the, well, way of entering data that was laid down by Blaise Pascal. So I don't know what else to
And then
say.
where does MS-DOS fit in then?
MS-DOS was a disk operating system where from inside the computer it could look out and, well, see printers and other equipment, basically.
Okay.
It was called DOS, or disk operating system, but it did more than just that.
Yeah.
The name was really underwhelming for what the program did.
Yeah, its capabilities, yeah.
It had internal commands and functions and external commands and functions, i.e. commands to a printer, to a null printer, etc. In the day, if you had data that would spoil everything, you sent it to a null printer, basically to get rid of it. A theoretical non-existent printer. It was called the null printer. It was just to get rid of
Are there
data.
any remnants? Are there any remnants of MS-DOS being used today?
You used to have terminators on serial ports. You used to have to number things on serial ports, all the equipment. Those are the good, and they still are the bad old days. That's all handled by C headers now. New equipment, the computer and the Linux developed these things called C headers. Any cell phone, new printer, any electronic device to communicate with the computer and the internet has to have these C headers figured out. So every new thing comes with C headers.
The first programming language was Fortran. So.
Well, there's machine code and assembler. It was certainly popular, but so was Cobalt.
Yeah, so what?
So what? What's the point?
You just confirmed that you now know.
You just like attacked me about like Pope or what is it? That
The point is that you should, with what you say you do for a job, you should be familiar with Pascal.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't, because it was from the 1970s. That's 50 years ago.
Pascal gave us.
It's still around today. They, I think it was.
No, it's not.
Made a nice big Lisa Pascal video card a couple of years ago. I think it was not the 1070, but they were still.
Go find me a Pascal job.
Modern, a super Uber video card that was programmed in Pascal. What are you talking about? All the first Apple computers were Pascal. What are you talking about?
Go ahead and find me that job.
Around. What are you talking about?
Go ahead and find me that job.
This is where your Microsoft evil pride
I'll
comes
put
in,
money
man.
on that you can't find that
Listen,
job.
You don't know a lot. You know a lot, but you don't know a lot. You understand that?
Yeah.
Oh, I do. I know a fucking shit ton.
But not trust me. You think you know, but you don't know shit.
Yeah, you know a lot.
Okay, yeah.
You just realized the Earth was flat like a month ago, and now you're gonna tell me you know some shit, bro? Get the fuck out of here.
You know your brain is functional.
Trent.
It's loaded with junk and gunk that you've learned from the system.
Yeah.
Now, Earth is trying to sanitize your brain, but you know you're biting it at the moment, but it's getting there slowly. That's what's happening.
So you're gonna educate me about something that I've been doing for like 20 years.
Do you know how to program an assembly?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I can do code caves.
Okay. Let me think of something really quick.
The simplest Pascal program, I could write it right here on the air. Opening line, begin. Second line, read line. Third line, write line. Fourth line, end.
So okay,
That's a full
I'm
program
okay that you
in Pascal.
know the Pascal program.
Right.
But,
So if we were
I know Delphi. I know C#. I know C++. I've done all of that.
If we were to organise ourselves into a resistance, and we needed some kind of communication, whether
Never did Python then?
get into us.
Yeah, I've done Python. I've done Django.
Python is the best programming language out there, hands down. And it's used, C is used on GPU cards, and so is Python. Those are the only two language standard and normal for a GPU card today. If someone does a Pascal, it's an exception. But yeah, two preferred languages, and the most preferred for graphics and the graphic card GPU processing is Python, followed by C.
GPU. What is a GPU?
Have you ever heard of Pascal Swagger?
Inside a computer, I think.
It's a graphic process.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. What's okay? Fuck, man. I've done assembly
I don't
like
know,
so long
guys.
ago,
You
but
can hear me?
yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
We can hear you. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask Trent if he ever heard of Pascal Swagger.
Pascal's wager.
Yeah, wager. Sorry.
Wager?
Pascal's wager.
You got your hash bang figured out?
Because it's not relevant to like 2020.
How about your hash bang? Do you use the hash bang?
Or 2021 now.
Hello, do you use the hash bang? Do you know what the hash bang is?
In what language?
You're a programmer. You should know what the hash bang is. It's no language. What's the hash bang? You're a programmer. Google it. The hash bang tells the computer what code to process or what interpreter to process the code that follows with. The hash bang says what's coming is HTML. The hash bang says what's coming is Perl library.
Are you talking
Python? That's the hash bang.
Like you're talking about shebang.
Hash bang. You're on. I don't know what you're on. But when you're programming and you want to send something to a compiler, you have to identify the compiler that's going to interpret the code. And that's done in a line that uses the hash, the little pound sign, and an exclamation mark. Programmers
I can
call
literally
it hash bang forever.
I can show you the code from.
Show me your hash bang. Screw your code.
Jimbo's funny.
Yeah, you're talking about like
the hash bang, the most standard thing you learn when you're a computer programmer in different languages. It tells where your code is going to go, to what compiler, how the computer is going to interpret it. The hash bang says, treat this like Python and send it to the Python
Can you
compiler.
do the FizzBuzz challenge?
Give me a break.
Or are you just talking shit?
No, you're talking shit, Trent, because he got you in a corner. Now you want to fight back, which is funny. I like it. It's funny. He got you in a corner, though, bro.
Dude,
I don't care if you're an HTML programmer.
My LinkedIn.
I don't care if you're a Perl library programmer.
No, nobody discredits you, bro. Nobody, just because you're in a specific field of study doesn't mean you know everything about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've done fucking electrical engineering out of fucking years ago, bro. Like, I'm trying to remember some of the assembly fucking commands, or what do you call it, the syntax of assembly, just to question you. But I'm still, what's GMP? Why would I use a GMP? You know what that is?
I don't even fucking care at this point.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, I've done enough, but I'm not saying I know everything, bro. Just because you work for Microsoft, you think you know some shit? Bro, come on. You just figured out the earth was flat a month ago. And you're going to tell us you know some shit, bro? Relax. Humble yourself, big guy.
And now you're working for a scumbag.
Yeah, now you're working for Satan himself. So, and you're a Satanist. So it all comes full circle in the end. You're not really on the good side here, buddy.
And
I
like
guess I
say,
lost.
You've lost a
matter-
long time ago, man. You've lost as soon as you said you were a Satanist.
You weren't even winning. You were bone lost. What are you talking about?
No matter what language you learn in programming and stuff, the first thing you learn is the hashbang to get your code to the compiler, whether it's HTML or don't matter what, Perl libraries, or it don't matter. You're trained to enter it and tell the computer what to do with it in the compilers and how to configure the compilers. The hashbang, the very first line that introduces that whole script or code that you want to have processed. It's the hashbang. Sometimes it's rounded up into a little icon on a desktop or in a folder that you double click to run. The double click means to the computer, compile
It's
it.
not a hashbang.
And
What?
run
What?
it.
What are you talking about?
Just 1 second, I'll post it and back.
You also remember Jimbo's from Montreal and Quebec, and now he lives in Ontario, Ottawa. In Canada, we have different. If we go to school, we have our syntax is a little bit different. Sometimes we say things that might be different from what you think, but we're talking about the same thing. You gotta understand that too.
No, like I respect it, but there's no hashbang in the front of commands.
Jimbo's talking about something else. How much assembly have you done in your life? I just really want to know.
A lot.
Like for what? What did you use it for?
I used to write code caves for.
For what it's worth, I put the first hashbang reference I found there for coding. Yeah, there's no such thing as hashbang. Of course not.
So the first thing that I did, I wrote a Diablo 2 bot that duped in VB6, and that's how I started programming.
You did that in assembly?
Yes, I did. Well, a combination of Visual Basics and assembly.
Yeah, I was about to say, because you couldn't pull that off with just assembly.
No. So I use WinSock and yeah. So
You know what I did with assembly? I've programmed how to robot. Here, I'll actually post the video. I've built a robot, right? Remember I told you why I wrapped the thing, the motherboard, everything? Yeah. And I programmed it all in assembly.
Machine code or assembly is kind of funny language. Like a single character is reserved for the print command, and that's the inverted exclamation mark. When you see that, it's basically your print command.
yeah, it's weird.
No, it's a good language. It's very.
You cannot write that language is the point. You use other more human-like code, Perl or whatever, and that gets turned into your assembler. People don't write assembler. It's fucking Chinese.
Assembly is weird.
Not
It's
at all.
machine code. We cannot write.
Yeah,
machine
it
code.
is.
That's why we have languages and interpreters.
If you know how to read memory dumps, the thing is with assembly. Listen,
That's
hold on.
the bridge between us and that complicated core and machine code.
Right.
Is our programming language, and we tell the machine with the hashbang where to send that code. It's just
So
the way it works.
Assembly, you have to understand what your main goal is, right? You got your input, you got your output, right? You want your input to do.
Your main thing is that
Yeah,
You
hold
have
on.
to
Let
be
me
able to
finish,
do
bro. I
local
didn't even
commands
finish.
and
You guys,
external functions.
I literally fucking, you literally, when you're designing your software, right, with assembly, how much memory dumps do you do? You pretty much do it every fucking time you compile, you memory dump. And then you correct what's going on in the memory.
Called the garbage cycle. It has to go through garbage cycle.
And then you read the memory dumps.
Coming out of your CPU.
And then you read the memory dumps to understand where your errors are coming from. You know, have you ever memory dumped and looked at the memory? Like it's all hex.
All the time.
Yeah, it's
I've
all
done
hex.
profiling all the time.
Right. So you understand what I'm saying. You got to understand what you're doing with assembly. You have to have a mission, right? Anyways, I just posted my thing, right? And this is essentially why it's like I coded a multiplexer for my parallel port, essentially for the assembly. I mean, essentially the whole thing is running in
Writing in ASM is like completely different than
I know
other languages.
I did all kinds of shit when I was doing that shit too. I have just a basic understanding of. I don't go deep into libraries. I couldn't care less. If I needed to figure out something, I would. It's not hard to go look up a library. Fucking what do you call it?
And today you have a lot of object-oriented programming now. It's not line-oriented no more. So
exactly,
Visual Basics. You know,
it's all pointers. It's all pointers. Go there, go there, go there, and that's it. It's all fucking pointers. Listen, just look at what I just posted Instagram. Are you seeing it?
I don't know where you posted. I looked in the
live stream voice text,
and I don't see nothing posted.
Live stream voice text. Live stream voice text.
That's where I'm looking. What do you post a link or?
Yeah, it's a link. It's just a link. It doesn't have a picture. Instagram.com. My name underneath. It's at 425. This is the first time my robot started walking. It was my first test. I was so excited.
What is your goal with that?
That was one of my projects, my graduation project. You know, at the end, you have to make something. That was an engineering school. It wasn't fucking sitting on the computer and doing all this shit all the time. No, you have to like go into labs and do shit. You know, like I was playing with oscilloscopes, function generators, spectrum analyzers.
Did you have Arduinos to build that little robot?
No, I wire wrapped the whole motherboard myself on an Intel 8088.
That's cool. That's good trade.
That's insane. I know my electronics inside out, bro. This fucking programming is easy compared to what I fucking know.
Well, when you're doing the electronics, you have to understand.
Yeah, software engineering is for fucking kids sitting on computers all day, bro. Just like you, fucking garbage.
Well, when you learn electronics and circuits, you have to understand straight capacitance, all your components, Zener diodes, the works.
Obviously. I know capacitors, inductors, buddy. The power supply. I designed the power supply on that robot. I designed everything on that from scratch. I'm talking about even the aluminum chassis. I went down to the machine shop. I asked the head of the machine. I'm like, bro, I need this project done. I need aluminum pieces cut out. Can I please come use it? He's like, yeah, no problem. Boom. I just cut out the aluminum
Full of
pieces.
shit, dude.
Look at that's my Instagram, you big fuck.
Yeah, that's you know, it's genuine. I know machining and other stuff. He's good,
buddy. You're just jealous, guy. Don't hate.
Yeah,
appreciate.
You program the operating system.
What for the Intel 88?
Yep.
No, that was my fucking teacher. He gave us the code.
Yeah,
you just told me you did.
Libraries that are already pre-written.
Yeah, it's all pre-written for you, man. What's wrong with you?
You don't write all this.
You told me that you did it.
I built the whole fucking thing myself. Wait, who do you think fucking put the capacitors, the inductors, the resistors all together on that board? Who do you think did that? And then who do you think programmed the rest of it?
Yeah, when you know your components, you can design circuit boards, etch them, and wire in your stuff, solder them in place. People make their boards all the time.
The operating system's already given to you, big guy.
You have some etch and some, copper-clad plates. And
how long did it take you to do this?
That's a half a semester. Well, it's on and off. You're not working on it all the time. I have
a semester. You did this in 4 months. Damn.
Well, I had no choice. That was the project to do it, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to troll this guy really no more. I mean, he built little robot.
You fucking troll. You can't troll me out of your fucking mind. I'll troll you back. Buddy, and then you can, Jimbo, scroll up. Now I'm a pizza maker. Look, scroll up. I'm a pizza maker. Look at me flip the pie. I have videos on my Instagram flipping the pie too. I'd rather make pizzas than fucking robots. It's so much easier.
So you made a robot in 4 months. You programmed the entire operating system.
No. The operating system actually, it's kind of because I flashed the ROM, right?
ROM, programmable read-only memory.
That's it. Well, it's EEPROM, right? So we can electrically erasable, programmable read-only memory. Yeah. So that's the bias. That's the thing I'm coding, right? The operating system itself, the ASM fucking thing, it's already given to me. Like whatever, the load up, the boot. The boot was given, but the rest of it is I had to design.
Yeah, and that needs a little bit of HDL knowledge, hardware description language.
But the motherboard, that was wire wrapped the motherboard and every all the bus lines and all the the RAM, the ROM, the parallel port, the decoding chip, everything that was like individual blocks of learning. But that was the semester prior, so you had to learn all the individual.
Did you need one stepper motor for each of the feet?
Those were not stepper motors. Those were pulse width modulation. What do you call them? Servo motors. These are servos. Those are not steppers.
I've heard them called servo, but yeah.
Servo motors. Steppers are more with the analog, I think. It's
well, they can be used like digital movement too.
Well, but yeah, but these were 5-volt input. So I had a 5-volt DC. It was all I made it easy for myself, right? Because I had to do this in such a short time, so I made it easy. The motors I had were 5-volt DC, and they could be controllable just directly input with 5 volts. So I didn't have to have
the lower voltage you can use on any project, the better it is. I don't care if it's computers or robot. You try to go as low a voltage as you can.
Yeah, but this is my motherboard was running on 5 volts, so yeah. The power supply.
5 volts?
Yeah, it's all 5 volts. 5 is 1, 0 is 0.
Look, motorcycles have a little 6-volt battery, a lot of them. What's wrong with 5 volts?
Yeah, what's wrong with 5 volts? 5 volts is standard. I mean, you can go what the cell phones now is 1.5 volts for digital 1. Right, but back then it was different. The chips that we're using are fucking 80s chips, bro. They're not from fucking the 90s. Not even. These are 80s. Intel 8088.
Humongous.
These are big chips, bro. What are you talking about? The 5-volt chips. The 5-volt VCC.
They have new batteries from China. They're lithium titaniumate or whatever. But in basically a suitcase, you can get 70,000 kilovolts. Just tremendous increase in storage and size and space.
You know how I got my battery pack though? You know what I did to get the battery pack? That was another fucking fun one.
And they charge in 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're very fast charging. Absolutely. Yeah. You've heard of them, eh?
Yeah.
Damn amazing. I'm shocked, so to speak. Wow, what a jump.
And actually China holds like 98% of the lithium resources.
Well, they're smart, and they help to finance countries that have a lot by bombing them, creating political problems and depopulating so they can mine the resources. Look, anyway. There's a few places that are rich, and you can tell because, there's murder, instigation, poisonings, other stuff, Afghanistan and the Amazon, a few other places rich in lithium. And they're going to slaughter people and poison them off, give them diseases, clear the land, and, rape it for its minerals.
This
5-volt charger. That's That's the funniest shit I've ever fucking heard.
5 volt what?
5 volt.
Yeah, what's wrong with 5 volts?
Look, you can have 1,200,000 volts. If there's very little current, it don't matter.
I have
You can have
a
very little
1,000
voltage and high
watt
current.
fucking.
And it does matter. What are you talking about? Voltage is just potential. What drives the
Dude,
thing
shut
is the
up.
current. No, you shut up. What the hell is wrong with you?
I have a 1,000 watt fucking.
Okay, first of all, Trent, you here are not going to tell anybody to shut the fuck up, Trent. Because as soon as you say something stupid like that, you're going to shut the fuck up, okay? Mr. Guy. We're having a normal conversation and you're spiraling because of your jealousy, okay? So stop being a fucking idiot.
Indeed.
Okay, Guy? 5 volt. What's wrong with 5 volts? Explain.
Most of USBs.
It's not. It's not that much. Like it's literally not that much.
Yeah, that's your 5 volt input. Do you know how digital circuits work?
Hey, if he says it's not that much, hey, how much would you pay me not to shoot you with a 5-volt laser?
I mean, he doesn't.
Well, that's a different medium.
Do you know what Ohm's law is, Trent? What is Ohm's law?
I don't know what that is.
E equals IR.
Of course he doesn't know because he's a programmer.
You're a programmer, obviously you don't know. This is the basics, the most basic fucking law of electronics is Ohm's law. See, Jimbo right away told me what it was. You couldn't because you're a fucking idiot. Right? It's a ratio.
I'm not a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
I just don't know. Like you're just using words.
No, Ohm's law is like the most basic fucking fundamentals of electronics.
5 volt for electronics.
Buddy, okay, so Ohm's law is resistance, current, voltage, right? And it's a ratio. So if I'm using 5 volts and I need this much current, how much resistance do I need? It's so simple.
I'm not an electrician.
Electrical engineering, bro.
I'm not an electrician, and I won't pretend to be.
Yeah, like IR drops, they call them. You know.
Idiot. Beyond idiot. Whatever. And then it gets complicated when you start doing with AC circuits and oscillating fucking circuits. It gets even harder.
You have your full wave and half wave bridge rectifiers.
And then, but then you go into the imaginary phases. You get into imaginary numbers with the phase shifts and all that. That gets even more complicated. That's why only fucking 5 people graduated my fucking program with me that year, bro. Do you understand how fucking hard my program is? Nobody fucking graduates what I graduate. You, on the other hand, all you little software developing engineer cucks, there's a fucking thousands of you. That's why there's like no jobs for fucking programming engineers, bro. Because there's too much of you. It's easy. You're sitting on a computer fucking typing out syntax. It's not fucking hard. Don't think you do something fucking fantastic.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. You want to talk a bunch of fucking shit.
I can write loops all fucking day, bro. All day I can write fucking loops. It's easy. You're a fucking moron. Now sit there on mute. Thank you.
Yep, there's a hell of a lot of studying to get your electronics right, circuit boards, to be able to look at a board and know the different areas of it, you know, where you have amplification, your rectification, your, you know.
Exactly.
Whether you're looking at a cascade amplifier or a push-pull amplifier, just by looking at the circuit board.
Right. See, Jimbo, and your dad was an electrical engineer, yeah, Jimbo?
I do. I repair. I can repair anything.
No, but your dad, wasn't your dad an engineer?
Pardon me?
Your father was an engineer, no?
Yeah. He ran the cracking plant at Tafasco.
Okay, there you go.
Literally millions of pounds of like what they do is they roast down, they cook down in a blast furnace, carbon or charcoal and iron ore. It reduces it to pure iron and some slag and stuff. But everything that cooks out of the coal is sent through pipes, condensed, and all these different chemicals, you know, come out through condensation. The most is tar. It's used for roofing and roads and stuff. Millions of pounds of tar. It's all, you know, pumped away and shipped off. And then you get thousands, literally, of different chemicals that come out. You have everything from methanol, ethanol, propane, butane, you name it. It distills out of these ovens, and they're condensed out, put into train cars and stuff, and shipped around and sold. Solvents and just tons and tons of organic chemicals that come out of the coal. If they didn't condense it and ship it off, it'd be in the air.
No, I want to know what formal education have you graduated, like Jimbo? What did you do in your younger years? Because you know so much. You're so educated. It's insane.
Radios, toasters, you name it. VCRs, televisions.
No, but what did you do, like formal education wise? Like, did you graduate at university?
Understudy graduate in freaking pharmacology, and I didn't like it. I felt like a pusher. It wasn't the chemistry I wanted.
Oh, okay. But still, you're a very smart dude, bro.
Behind the counter and being a pill pusher, a legal pill pusher, that's not chemistry.
No, it's not.
That's a pusher.
Exactly.
So I didn't want to be a pusher. I wanted to be a chemist.
Yeah. So I want to be a chemist.
Just a cook, It's like in electronics. I really don't know more than anybody else. I was taught what I was taught. Stray capacitance, how to take advantage of it, how Zener diodes work, diodes, the direction of flow, PNP, NPN transistors, thermistors, you name it, MOS power, metallic oxide, silicone field effect transistors, all this garbage.
That's a lot, bro. That's good enough. You can build a lot of shit with that, what you just said.
Everything. I mean, it's all tank circuits, rocker circuits. When you know how to rectify electricity, make it usable in circuits, and when you know amplification and different types of amplifier circuits you need at different times. The most popular one is the Hartley. You have the Colpitts and one other one, I forget what it's called. But the most popular one that you'll see in radio equipment and stuff is called a cascade amplifier.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like that, one big river that branches out into smaller ones. But, there's different types. It's all the same,
Listen, I'm like, cause it's really hard to find somebody that can talk stuff like the way you talk, right? It's really hard to find somebody. Well, I mean, it's rare to find electrical engineers. You know what I mean? Well, not really, but still, that know what the fuck is up.
Well, when you've looked into
what the fuck is up,
100 different models of TVs, and then they start coming out with stuff like the Sony Trinitron and the Sanyo Linitron.
That's right. That's my
Oh my God, what a beautiful change when you opened up a box.
Yeah.
It was joy.
Yeah. Beautiful TV. Best in the world.
It wasn't
then in the 70s.
And wiring and no real modularity. Everything was made modular and just beautiful to open up and look.
Did you know that mission control with the Apollo missions, all the monitors were Sony monitors, every single one of them?
Yeah, for a long time, hospitals for filming operations and videoing them to other doctors for learning and stuff. It was all done on Sony Trinitrons, nice big ones. Oh, they had good resolution, but when some of them got too big, at school, they made everyone look like Mario Brothers, little stumpy things,
Yeah, that was a brilliant TV, the Sony Trinitron. But during the 70s, very sought after. I used to go to my friend's house to go and watch TV in his house because he had one. So he was a Brazilian, and I used to go to his house. His name was Fernando. So I used to go and see, but he used to wear contact lenses. So can you imagine that? Back in the 70s, we had a kid that was wearing contact lenses in the class. His name was Fernando. And every time we played football and he would go to head of the ball or the ball hit him on the head, his contact lens, one of them would fall out. And the game would have to...
I think in the day they only had the hard lenses. They hadn't come out with the poor soft ones there.
No. This is hard glass ones, yeah.
Yep,
and we had to stop the game and everybody had to look down and find his contact lens.
Funny.
So, I used to go to his house on a Sunday. Only on a Sunday, I used to go to his house to watch
my nightmare story with contacts. I was trying to put in my first pair, leaning real close to the mirror, and it fell off the end of my finger and eye, and I looked for it where it should have fallen, and it actually stuck to the mirror, and it was up in the air, and I couldn't find it next day, I actually found it shriveled, dried on the mirror. It didn't make it.
Yeah, now the glass ones, they were expensive. Back then, they were like £150. Can you imagine that? Back in the 1970s.
And some people, like,
He was rich. Obviously, came from a rich family. He was living in a private
some people, they'd develop calcium deposits, and they wouldn't really last very long. They'd need new pairs. So
the glass ones were better, though.
Could only wear them so long, and then they need new ones.
Yeah, the glass ones. You had these special solutions. You had these special containers where you put the lens in,
and an enzyme to dissolve the bio stuff off your lens.
Yeah, that's right. You had to clean them every day. But it was
a little
amazing
enzyme that you had to put in there.
Yeah,
I used to wear contacts. I don't like contacts. I don't wear them anymore. I used to wear them all the time. I hate contacts.
It was
I find it dry out my eyes and give me pink eye a lot.
Yeah, that's why I don't. I mean, I used to sleep in my contacts all the time. I was like, no, I can't do this anymore. I was lazy to fucking take them on and off.
Yeah, because you got to take them out and you got to wash them in two types of solution that he had, and then
the ones I have, they're soft gel contacts. They're easy. No, the newer contacts are better, I think, because they're softer, right?
Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah,
they're
more user friendly. Disposables. I mean, they're disposables now. One day throw away. That's what people use.
Well, the ones that I have,
they don't like the idea of touching their eyeball. And
I can touch my eyeball. It's not a problem. Fuck, done it all the time.
Terrible. But yeah, I used to go to Fernando's house on a Sunday. So Sunday morning, I'd be over there. Yeah, come in, push buzzer, entry, go in. 1970s, nice red carpet, massive foyer in the lift, private block he lived in, and I used to go up there and watch TV and play games and that with him. And watch the Sony Trinitron TV at work. I used to be fucking up. What did we have at home? We had a Philips / Pi TV where you have to push the buttons. You have to smack it round the side on the top to get it going. Twist the antennas, the little aerial antennas to get the picture for one channel, and you want to watch another channel, you got to start all over again, resetting.
The old rabbit ears, eh?
Yeah, the old rabbit ears. Yeah. Give it a thump on the side. Bang, bang, bang.
Okay. Honestly, like culturally, you laugh about the rabbit ears in retrospect. At the time, you hated putting them up on a dish or a shelf or trying to hook them to the wall, get them near a window.
Don't move. Stand like that.
Antenna, and you had
you become the antenna.
and now, in retrospect, with digital TV, you barely have that, But I look back and wow, it was ridiculous to try to get a signal with those old TVs and antennas.
Man.
It was a comical thing to see people fighting.
And if you got the TV, you got it set up right. You're watching it, and just as it gets to the interesting part, it starts jumping. When it starts going up.
Or if someone walks through the room and you get a totally fuzzy thing just before a touchdown,
Yeah.
Watching the game, someone walks by and, not even in front of the screen, the whole screen goes snowy and you miss the play.
Yeah, that's it, the frost. Yeah. In those days at school, we made a transistor radio using transistors, capacitors, and diodes on a board.
Nice.
Yes. We were doing that at school. We made a radio at school. Hello?
Was it an AM?
It was for AM radio.
Oh, AM, yeah.
You probably wound the little antenna too with really fine wire, insulated wire, around a ferrite core.
Copper wire, yeah. We had to do all of that, and put the wax on it as well. And place the wax so it wouldn't unravel, yeah?
That is super cool. That is totally awesome. Even with that, you could have gone on to make other things like, metal detectors with something as simple as a freebie and an aluminum.
Do you know what? You could actually buy a metal detector and do it yourself back in the 70s. You could buy and make your own one. Yeah.
Actually, you could retune your metal detector and play radio on it.
Yeah, that's true. So I remember using the soldering iron and that, my brother, copying me, went on to become he's a fully fledged electrician, my brother. That's his job, my youngest brother.
Awesome. My problem was I sort of like
I'll tell you what, I knew he was going to be good.
and the solder.
Yeah, I knew he was going to be a good electrician, right? Because we had a game called Scale Electrics, which is the slot racing, yeah? Okay. Now, I bought this set from a friend of mine who became like an amateur boxer, and he was quite wealthy, and then he was throwing out all his stuff because I used to go and play with him up in his house. And he said he was getting rid of it. I said, I'll have it. He goes, give me £5 and I give you all of it. I said, yeah, man. So I took it, and it took like 3 bin liners, you know, the rubbish bin liners, the black bags. 3 of those it took for me to get it to my house from where he lived. It was like a 20-minute walk, but I had to go 3 times. And I got it to the house, set it up, said to my brothers, look at this, look at what we got. Yeah, man, this is great. I go, yeah, we're lucky. We had to rebuild it all, you know, reconnect all the wires on the motors to get them working, you know, and we kind of like made a good set out of it. And I managed to kind of like get my car working very well, okay? Then one day, I've lost signal.
Well, you're there.
Oh, God, sorry, I thought I'd lost signal, yeah. So one day now, I've gone to school, okay, because I used to play every day with my brother, my youngest brother. So I went to school one day. I was in secondary school, and he was in elementary school. I went to school. Do you know what he went and done? He went and dismantled my motor, right? And dismantled and reconnected his motor to my car, okay, and swapped it. And then now I'm playing the game, right? We're playing it, and I'm losing every bloody race. Do you know what I mean? Where I used to be winning, I'm losing. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? My little brother's got really good, and fuck. Why am I losing every race? I was scratching my head. How come he's beating me? So then I thought, let me have a look underneath. And you know what I discovered? He swapped the motors over. I said, you little cunt, you swapped the motors over, didn't you? And he was laughing. Yeah, he was laughing. But he went on to be an electrician from there. And I said, fuck me, this boy's clever. My youngest brother. Yeah. We never forgot that. We never forgot that. He goes, you caught me out. I said, yeah, but you copied what I did. You actually resoldered all the motors and that. That's brilliant, you know. For a kid at elementary school, I learned a lot from my little brother, you know. I learned how the combustion engine worked by myself at elementary school. So my brother was displaying the same kind of intelligence that he learned. What he saw me do, he could copy. And then he's an electrician now. I'm 59, so he'd be 50. He's 54 years old now. So still working as an electrician. Precision work.
Electricians make a lot of
some
money.
of the stuff he does, you know.
Electricians make a lot of money if you do private contracting as an electrician.
He's private.
You can make fucking thousands a day, bro.
He's making money hand over fist.
Yeah,
Even through this pandemic, he's still working. Yeah. He's got, you know, if I went back to London, I'd go and work with him because he does need help really. You know, he's got so many jobs unfinished across London, and he's working by himself purely because he can't find to get the right kind of person to work with him with the same kind of motivation for precision and pride in work. You know?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, because he goes into these premises, and there might be 100, 200, 300-year-old premises, and they've got the old wiring, and he just cleans it all up, modernize everything up, get rid of this, and put in the new, you know, and that requires a lot of work, you know. Dust, 200-year-old dust you're blowing off, you know, in the basement and things like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. That's dirty work. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's dirty work. That's right. But the money's there.
I get it.
Yeah. He used to work for companies, driving around and representing companies and troubleshooting and that, even down to computers as well. But you know, he left all that and he's working for himself now. Has been for the last 25, 30 years now. He's been working for himself. But the little sod, you know, he took out my motor, reconnected, kept the wires. He kept my wires. He just removed the motor, and I couldn't understand why I was losing. You know, I didn't think he would be able to do that. Do you know what I mean? You know, so I kept racing, kept trying to win. Had dinner, had a dinner. I was very upset, angry because I wasn't happy eating my dinner. I'm losing to my little brother.
He's sitting there like munching like fucking stew and brewing. Like, why the fuck is this guy winning, eh?
Yeah, why is my little brother beating me, man? Upset whilst I'm eating my dinner, And I'm looking at him thinking, what did you do,
What did you do? clever guy, eh? That's good.
Yeah, he was a clever little boy, he was, man. So then we carried on racing after dinner, still losing, man. What that? This is not right, man. Let me look at the cars. You in denial. You can't believe that he would do that. But I looked, and indeed, he had changed the bloody motors. I said, you changed the fucking motors, you little cunt, didn't you? And he just laughed his head off. He laughed his head off.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, Jen. Let's see. Is there any Globers in the house? You got any Globers?
Yeah, go ahead,
man. No, I think we're good. I think everybody's a flat earther here.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at Ohm's law now. Because I remembered it at school. We had to do it at school,
In the past, they taught you
I is equal V over R. I is equal to V over R.
Yeah,
Isn't that right?
Different types of ways. It all depends, like what you want. You want the V, you want the R, or do you want the I, right? And then you just flip it over, or carry the X wherever it needs to be.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Very easy. But that's
Very easy. Yeah.
That's the most fundamental fucking law in electronics, right? And that's what we use.
Current is proportional to the voltage applied to the circuit, and inversely proportional to the resistance of the circuit. That's what Ohm's law is.
Yeah, I think it's I equals R over V over R.
V over R.
Yeah.
I is equal to V over R.
And then if you want V is times I times R. V is I times R, and it's all you just flip it around. It's easy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, inversely. Yeah. So if V is equal to 20 volts and R is equal to 5 ohms, then you get 4 amps resistance. Yeah.
Say that again. I wasn't listening.
I said if you got voltage of 20 volts, and you got your resistance there as 5 ohms, then the amps is 4 amps circuit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dangerous. I don't know who would ever make a circuit like that.
But in England we run 200.
I mean, if your resistor is a heavy watt resistor, you can, but your resistor is going to be massive.
Massive, yeah.
Massive resistor. It has to be it has to carry the wattage, right? Because you can even though you think you can still burn resistors.
Of course you can.
Yeah.
So basically, in a 240 volts in England, that's what we have coming out of the plug socket, the mains. It's 240 in a domestic home, obviously, right? So your plugs you're running either 5, depending on the product you're using, the electrical device, 5 amps or 13 amps or even a 7 amp fuse you'd put in as a breaker, in your plug. So you don't blow your equipment up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So in Japan it's 110 volts.
Yeah, we're at 120 in Canada.
Yeah, so you got 120. Yeah. In the UK it's 240.
And that's also the root mean square value of our voltage, and not the peak to peak value.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the root value, not the peak. So the peak is higher then.
Peak to peak is the oscillating. Oh, I don't know. It should be.
Yeah.
Well, the peak to peak, you can't really take a true measure of the power. It's always changing.
Yeah.
Using the root mean square, you cut off those peaks and you put them in the valleys, in theory, till they level out.
Yeah.
And, instead of that peak value, which is 1.4 something times, 404, I guess, times the, you take the 0.707 times the peak value, and you get your root mean square value, and twice you double 0.707, and multiply, and you come out with the peak value. It's the conversion.
Yeah. So it was definitely great fun to do that in physics, to make the transistor radio.
Well, it helps to understand your root mean square when you're doing speaker systems.
Yes, that's
Because your
right.
speaker power is always an RMS value.
Mm. Yeah. So, and from there, you go on to fix your toaster. You can even tinker with the television a little bit. All motorbike electrical problems I could go on to understand and fix, yeah. So it served me well. Just that little introduction at school has gone a long way,
It's a wonderful thing. More should have it, really. And they
Yeah,
don't.
you need that practical skill, really. Definitely, I mean, I do all the electrics in my house and the plumbing. So I don't call the plumbers for anything, mate. I don't want to waste any money at all. So I'm
Yeah,
the
I
man
do
who if that
full
was all.
residential and commercial wiring installs.
Mm.
I use tractors with winches to haul double, triple odd on a job.
Wait,
Yeah.
you have a license, Jimbo?
No, I work with contractors. We did almost $3 million worth of jobs in Florida and North Carolina for Sprint.
Long way from home.
Yeah, to put in tap boxes to power them on location. So if when there were hurricanes or whatever, and the power went out from the utilities,
Yeah.
they had their own generators, could flip them on and run their entire network and broadcast entire buildings. So they needed tap boxes. You have to put these these metal boxes outside the building and drill holes into the building and run conduit and put these huge wires and pull them through the conduit, and it's a big freaking heavy job. Very mechanical. And
So yeah, in my family, my dad was an electrician. I'm a kind of like a mechanic / welder / plumber / a little bit of electronics. My brother's a fully fledged qualified plumber, and the youngest one's a fully fledged qualified electrician. So we can definitely.
You guys can build a fucking house, bro. You guys should do that.
It may be hard to believe, but I have a welder in my bedroom, but I don't have a garage or storage space and stuff. So all
Wow, the bedroom.
in the bedroom.
Yeah, you're like an artist in his studio.
So
You're making up.
if I can bring a bike up here, I can fix it all year round. Or if I got a car, I can go down and
Yeah.
fix her up, do
The
whatever.
amount of times I've had to strip down my bike's front forks where he's gone into the wall or crashed and he's bent the forks, but it's only bent, so we strip it down and then I take it over to my wife's friend who does panel beating and respraying for cars and that, and we heat it up and then just bend it back, tease it back into the right angle, check it. Okay, yeah, thanks. What's the money? No money. Okay, go on. Another time he split the mudguard bracket broke off, right? And he wanted me to get a new one. I said, no, we don't need to buy a new one. This can be repaired. So I went up and got it welded up. Couple of sparks, done. Clean off the slag and that. Little bit of rust ease so it doesn't rust, and then paint it with just using, Q-tip that you use to clean your ears, and the Airpix model paint. That's all I'm using. And then, then that's it. Put it back on the bike. Didn't cost any money, that sort of thing I do here for my children, So yeah, daddy doesn't have the money to buy a new mudguard, not necessary. And the thing is, when you go and buy a new mudguard, you're getting the front and the rear. You can't just buy the rear one. It comes as a pair. So, we're wasting again. I said, no need. I'm going to go to Shigeru. We get it welded over there. Yeah, man. That's how it is, Don't waste any money on bloody things like that. You repair.
Yeah, you got a few rooms to paint. If you know what you're doing, you get the paint on the walls. Not
Yeah.
a painter. You can do
Exactly.
it.
You use the roller. I prefer using the roller brushes because you get a nice even finish.
Yeah, and
of
you
course
cover
with the
things up, and you take your time. Be careful. Notice.
Yeah.
Then roll. And
exactly.
Then,
Yeah.
do it
Before I left England to come to Japan, my wife, who was my fiance at the time, we decorated my father's house before we left. And my dad was so impressed with my wife, with my fiance at the time. He couldn't believe that she did that for him. Me and my wife painted the whole house for him before we left. That was like a goodbye present.
Well, I did something here that most people wouldn't do, and the building owners wouldn't pay for. But that wax seal under the toilet was leaking. I complained. There was water running out.
Oh
So I
yeah,
replaced
shit.
it myself.
Yeah.
I don't like lifting a toilet and replacing a seal like that. It's not my job.
No,
Not moving into an apartment.
you
it's
can
a
do it,
building.
though.
But they'd have to do it in 50 apartments. It would cost them
Wow.
thousands of dollars.
Oh,
And I didn't want to wait, and I didn't want to mop up that shit every fucking day I live here. So I went out and I got a ring, and I lifted the toilet, and I cleaned it out, and I put a new fucking ring down.
yeah.
And I don't
Yeah,
have
it can be. I've done that a few times. I've had to unblock the toilet because the kids are throwing their toys down there. They're amazed how it disappears, at that age, when they're curious. So no end of times I've had to do that.
Well,
And
it's
the
like when you have
wipes.
small kids in a pool table, they'll play pool on the ground, and usually in the basement there's like a drain.
Well, there you
And
go.
then
Yeah.
there's one pocket.
So such was the problem that, even my wife's sanitary towels was blocking the toilet. No one would say anything. I'd come in, I'd flush the toilet, and the fucking thing's rising up. Bloody hell. What's going on here? Wait, who's blocked the toilet again, for fuck's sake?
You
And
start looking for the best swimmer in the house,
yeah, basically, what it is with the Japanese toilet, the design in England, you have a nice clear U shape. You can actually see the damn thing in a U. Guess what? Japanese toilet, it's a bloody V shape. It's not even a U. The outside looks like a U, but when you actually put your hand in there and you feel it, it's actually a V. So there you have the problem, yeah? And it's not enameled. It's not enameled all the way through. So it's enameled where you can see it, but as you slide your hand into the actual crevice, the hole, it starts to feel like concrete, rough. So things can get smeared and stuck, right? Especially sanitary towels. And
I've always put a thick garbage bag over my hand before I put it down and into and whatever.
Yeah, well, I don't do that because I want to feel
evacuate
I want
stuff.
to know what I'm feeling like as to, you can lose sense.
I didn't,
So
but I guess there's different ways.
No, I pulled my sleeves up, put my hand in, of course, and I could feel what the problem was. I said, so there's an inherent bad design here. This is why this is happening, because the sanitary towels swell up, much like the diapers, they absorb. Right, and that's causing a problem. So I said to my wife, don't be throwing these into the fucking toilet, okay? Please. They dispense with them better than this. Fuck's sake. And the kids also throwing their toys down there. So it always meant that I had to lift the whole thing off, disconnect all pipes, everything, carry this monster into the bloody bathroom shower and shower it down and get it all cleaned out, right involved job, and then reconnect everything back up. But I did it, I did it no end of time, but they've learned now.
Well, here plumbers are about $65 an hour. They have like
they have a call out fee
book of what they can charge for certain jobs and stuff, but the minimum non-emergency, you're paying $65. As a technician, I don't charge less than $65 an hour for technical services.
Right.
You're lucky if I'll give you $55 an hour.
Right.
Bad.
So I've done all that.
Artwork for graphics, anything like that. Technical stuff is paid just around 55 to minimum, really $65 an hour.
Yeah, I'm not shy in going forward and having because we used to run a bit of plumbing business in London, so it wasn't foreign to me to do what I did there. And then one day I'm coming back from the laundrette to be greeted by water coming down the bloody stairs from inside the house. I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on now? So I goes, and then my wife goes, Jin, hurry up, look, I can't stop the water. And what's happened is that we got the washerlettes in our house. All the toilets are bidets, all in one. They're known as a washerette. Okay, so you got the dryer that dries your tush and your bum, and it washes your tush and your bum. Right? It's one of those. And what my youngest son had gone and done is he had undone the screw that feeds the water into the washerette. Now I think at the originally the installers didn't lock down that screw because it shouldn't be something that a kid can undo. But it was undone, and the water was shooting out at high pressure. So the first thing I had to do was shut off the water supply. Now in a British toilet, it's a tap that you can do it with your hand. But with these nice washerlettes, you need a screwdriver. So luckily I have the screwdriver to hand, and I just quickly shut the water off. And I said to my wife, okay, can we now clean this swimming pool out, please? Yeah, right. And then I went about putting that screw back in. It's a plastic screw. Put it all back in, and we locked that, shut that off. And I said to my wife, can you not please let the children play in the toilet? It's not a playground, man. Keep an eye on them. Bloody hell. Keep an eye on these kids. They're everywhere. You know? Those are the kind of hassles the kids were growing up. And then the most funny story was when I was having a lesson here, right, a Friday evening, and I'm planning to watch the MotoGP. We're coming up towards the end of the season, right, and I planned it, set it all up on the Sky TV, set it. I'm watching, I'm giving a lesson here. Suddenly I hear an almighty bang, a massive crash. So I run upstairs, and what's happened? The second youngest boy had pushed the TV over off the stand, face down, bash, that's it, end of story. TV's broken, can't watch anything. But I said, send him straight to bed. I said to my wife, what were you doing at the time? She was putting on some makeup. Are you going out? No, why don't you watch the kids, man? But there you go, you know. Trials and tribulations, man. I had to get a new TV. He would have been about 5 years old, so what that been about 12 years ago or so, maybe more. Yeah, funny days. Still, you love them, don't you, Ray?
That's right, Jin.
Yeah, you love them, man.
That's right, Jin.
I was always up and down the stairs, whatever the noise.
Hey, your kids predominantly speak Japanese or English?
They speak Japanese and English now. The top two, should I say? Sorry, not the top one. The eldest one's got a little bit of a autism impediment, so he speaks Japanese really. But the other two, and the youngest one's speaking. The youngest one spoke in English. The other two English. That's how it is.
Interesting.
So I speak English and Japanese to them all anyway. That's how it's always been.
So you
But
like
now
mix it up a
they
bit,
reply
eh?
in English to me anyway, so that's cool.
Well, no, usually because the English language is so easy for some reason, like everybody wants to speak it. You know, even Russians like that live in Canada for long enough, or like in America,
Yeah.
we start speaking English amongst each other. You know, it's so weird.
Yeah, the thing is they're living in Japan, so 99% of the time it's Japanese wherever they go, yeah? No one's speaking English to them unless they come home. But once they open the door and go out, no one's speaking English to them, you know. Even if they're learning English, it's like Japanese kind of English as well.
But is their English is like fluent like yours, or a little bit choppy?
It's choppy at the moment. Yeah.
Mm.
But they'll get it. They'll get it.
Yeah.
They'll definitely get it. I mean, my second eldest boy, who is a black belt in judo, he's very fluent. It's the third one. He's only 15. He's choppy. He's learning the
Yeah.
language.
If I'm not mistaken, part of that's because I think Japanese has 80 vowels.
Yeah, correct.
That's a lot of vowels.
It's a lot of vowels, yeah. So it's a headache. And I've got to learn all those myself.
Jesus
So I can
Christ.
communicate.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that was real.
It's mad.
Yep, we have
80
80 IOU and sometimes Y.
And sometimes why? Not always. Sometimes, you know.
A-I-E-U-E-O is one.
A-I-O-U.
Nani nune no, sasi suseso, tatsi suseso.
Jesus Christ, those are all vowels?
Yeah.
Tase, susi, so, what the fuck?
Mami mumemo, nani nune no.
Mami, mumi, mo.
Zaizi Sunina, Maimi Mumima, Gagi Guga.
What the fuck?
Not bad, Ethan.
That's crazy.
Very good, very good. Yeah.
Pai Pipu,
that's just
Nani Nuna,
Chinese
Gagi Guga, Rairi Ruga, Zaizi Zuza.
Yeah.
Tabernacle. See, boy, that's crazy. That's nuts, bro. I never knew that was like that in Japanese.
Oh, you got to learn all that stuff, man. It's a headache. You know, like if you want to have one sheet of paper, you say, "Can I have a sheet of paper, please? 2 sheets of paper, please." Right?
Yeah.
But in Japanese, it's even worse, you know, because ichimai, and you have to say ichimai. You can't just say ichi. You've got to say 1 sheet of paper. And that mai has to be said. Nimai, sanmai. And that's for paper, right? If you're talking about pens, it's a different counting structure. One ippon, nihon, sanbon, juhon. So, you know, that's for counting pencils and long objects. Okay? If it's round objects, ikko, nikko, sanko, mitsu, yotsu, all that you got to remember. All right? You can't just say 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball.
But it's structured, though. There's structure to it.
Yeah, there's structure to it, but it's a fucking nightmare.
Is it better? Is it worse than French? Tell me it's worse than French. Get out of here. French is crazy when it comes to fucking structure, bro. Come on. Jimbo, you know French is hard.
French is
fucking
hard, man.
French grammar is crazy. French grammar is
mad,
crazy,
man. And the pronunciation,
bro.
very hard to pronounce, man.
Tabernacle. Yo, I still barely fucking remember all the conjugaison. Fuck
Man,
that.
I bit my cheekbones, my cheeks.
How many different times do we have? Like, how many times, like, future passé, future simple? You got a whole bunch of that shit. I barely know any of that.
Yeah.
And when to apply it? Like, get the fuck out. I like my simple English. You know, even Russian's pretty hard. I'm like, fuck, I like simple English.
Yeah, admittedly. Simple English, it's good. It's quite convenient that the world's business language is in English, which is
That's it, you know. It's quite convenient.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, so, you know, when I go into the shops and I ask for certain things, I have to ask it properly. Otherwise, they won't know what I want.
Passé composé. Fucking shit. I just need to open up my fucking, what do you call it, Becherel and see what's up. I haven't touched that Becherel in so long.
I go into the shop, I'm shouting already. Sumimasen, excuse me, anybody here? Sumimasen, okay, yeah, onegai shimasu. Then I give them the honorific respect of welcome. Thank you for coming. Right, koreo hoshii kara. I'd like this, please. And I said, yeah, no, mushikashi desu ne. You know, they're saying, oh, difficult. I don't think we got one of those. When we had recently, we had a pipe break in our sink after 21 years. The U pipe under the sink cracked and it was leaking water. And I was coming in the bathroom, the carpet was wet. I thought, okay, who's playing with the water? Because when it happened, my kids, it was during the Christmas period, my kids had their friends in. Right, staying over the Christmas period, right? And I thought they were having water fights. So I said, well, can we stop this shit? Because the carpets, look at the floor, yeah? But he said, no, we didn't do that. Yeah? Well, who's messing with the water then? Okay. Cleaned up. Next day, same story. Okay, cleaned up again. Third day, I thought, okay, what's going on here? So I looked, oh yeah, no wonder. Pipe's cracked. So I took the pipe off. You know, in its various bits, dismantled the pipe and everything, okay, and all the seals. Took it to the DIY shop and goes, have you got this, please? And the woman saying, ooh, nakanaka nai kore ne. I said, what do you mean? I saw it the other day. Of course, you got kind of sold out already. And there you are. I goes, yeah, but it was a different colour to the one I wanted. I wanted a grey one. They didn't have it, so I got a white one. I goes, yeah, that'll do. It'll work. Thanks a lot. How much? 500 yen. There you go. Thank you. All right, no mask, of course. Everyone else got a mask on. Jin's got no mask on. Same orange jacket. Yeah, let's go. There we go. Downstairs. Got home, fitted it on. Lovely. No problem. All done.
Same orange jacket, eh?
Yeah. I've been wearing the orange jacket since, because I'm a motorcycle, I wear it at night, but since I had my first son. So we're talking 20 years non-stop. I've had to get new ones, obviously ripped. And gone rough, you know what I mean? But always replace it. Mainly for the children so they know where they're crowds. in festivals and that. And I want to know where my kids is, so they had little orange jackets as well, so I could find them. Don't want to get them lost, wherever we went. Yeah, and every single one of them had the same one. So 3 boys, orange jackets. 4 boys, all in orange jackets. Yeah.
Jen, you love orange, eh?
Yeah, man.
You guys an orange man. Oh shit. What's your favorite fruit? Don't tell me it's orange.
Sashimi.
Sashimi. I said fruit.
I call orange juice liquid sunshine.
Yeah, I like orange juice too. I said fruit, not food. What's your favorite fruit?
Oh, my favorite fruit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, orange, isn't it? Obviously.
Obviously, it's orange. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the satsumas are so delicious. Yeah, obviously, definitely. And
I
then
like oranges too.
Yeah, I like a variety of fruits though, and then sometimes I do
It's sad
smoothies for the
because
kids.
Florida is going residential, and there used to be really tons of orange groves, and driving through them, picking some. It's just beautiful, beautiful. Some of the new developments try to save a few of the orange trees, for yards and whatever, but
Right.
literally millions are gone from there now. Just
Wow, that sucks, bro.
where they grow an orange first now, but it's
When I'm actually canoeing with the children, then they've got yellow life jackets. Mine's orange, because at the time we bought them, they didn't have orange, so we got the yellow and blue with the whistle and everything. Clip them in. Yeah, that's it. Playing at the river, you have your life jacket on, because in Japan, right, during the summer months, you could get a thunderstorm come down, right, and can cause flash floods, right? And you hear, you often hear granddad and grandson's dead because, they were having the picnic right in the middle of the river because it was dried out, but suddenly flash flood came along, washed them all away.
Well, there's a rule that it's hard to follow when you're in a flood and stuff, but you always got to try to keep your feet forward.
Yeah.
Better that your feet impact than, your back, your head, etc.
Yeah.
So no matter what situation you're in or how fast you're going, you try to keep your feet in front of you to brace for any impacts.
Exactly. You've got to ride it downwards, yeah.
Not as bad. You try to swim for the shore at 45 degrees against the current. You're shore with the least, turbulence or whatever.
That's it. Yeah, and then you gradually will get to the shoreline. Don't go straight
there
across
if you swim at 45 degrees to the current. It's just
that's
what
it.
you
So
have
you're
to
gonna
try
end
to
up down
do.
river.
Your best chances: wear your jacket,
of
wear a
survival.
head helmet, and keep your feet forward. And when you get a chance, swim at 45 degrees to the current, and you may make it.
Yeah, I taught them how to swim as well. So didn't have any swimming lessons. I taught them all how to swim. They can all swim very well. All very confident swimmers now. Started off with the life jackets and took them to the what we call the aqua parks, where you got these water slides and that. So, but my kids were the only ones with life jackets on, so they could slide down and go underwater, come up straight away. Yeah, they really enjoyed it, and then gradually they got confident enough not to wear the jacket. And no, daddy, I can swim. I don't want it. I said, no, put it on. No, daddy, look. And then they show me that they can swim. I said, okay, but be careful, yeah? All right, okay. I'll keep it on the side just in case.
Being older now and stuff, I love water slides and all that stuff, but some of them, with the concept of going more and more extreme, they become more and more dangerous. I like, a good ride, a good safe ride, little thrill, and that's good enough. Why really put all these people's lives at risk with some of these exaggerated slides or roller coasters, all this stuff,
Well, I'll tell you a funny story, right? To Guam, first time, it would have been bloody over 10 years ago, 12 years ago or so. We went to a place called Tanzana. It's Tanzana Aqua Park, okay? It's right in the center of Guam there, right? And now the first shocker is it's $200 for us to get in. And in Japan, for the same experience, it's like $20 for the whole family. Not even $20 to experience the same. So $200 is leaving us already. Wow. And you can't bring anything in. So you can't bring your drinks. You can't bring anything like that. You got to buy their junk. Oh, I was just absolutely angry. But what I didn't know was that the next day, if you go the next day, you get a voucher that gives you 50% off the next day if you go the next day. Fucking $200, yeah? Okay. I didn't buy any of their junk food anyway. I just carried on playing. But what I noticed that their longest slide, I didn't really slide. I wasn't moving. I had to hop myself along the start and then drop down and then stop. Now, my image was, you're being pushed by the water, you shoot down and then you shoot up. That didn't happen. I was angry. I said to the man, I goes, why don't you maintain this thing? Because I'm not sliding, man. Don't you think it needs a bit of paint or something? Look at it. It's faded from the sun. There's no flow, right? The next year, we missed it for 2 years. 2 years later, we went back to the same place. They hadn't done any maintenance. And then suddenly, a couple of the pumps broke down. So 3 of the water slides was shut down. And they were going to close the actual aqua park. I said, hang on, look, we've just paid $200, man. So you can't shut down. Go and do something with the pumps, yeah, please. It's costing us a lot of money, yeah. So in the end, they didn't shut down anything. They got their finger
It
out.
sounds like you went to Cartman Land.
Yes, fucking rip-off land. That's for sure. But yeah, in the end, ended up making fun of it. Yeah, we got it worked out. They were speaking to the Japanese, but because they didn't understand the English properly, I explained to them that they want to shut down everything because of the pumps gone. But I said, no, they can't do that because it would render the money that we paid useless. So come on. Get your
Sometimes
finger out here.
a picnic at a waterfall or something like that, it can be as much of a thrill and cost almost nothing.
This is exactly
It's
what I
great
said to
get
my
out,
children.
and it's beautiful, and trees,
Exactly.
and fresh air, and ionized air, all for free.
All the time, yeah.
And
You're snorkeling.
wow, and it doesn't
I said to
cost
my
a
kids,
nickel
snorkeling.
except your food and your gas. What a way to
Exactly.
spend a
Snorkeling is what
day.
I don't do that anymore. I don't do
Can
the
you
aqua
imagine you
park.
got
Not
some
at that kind of
Japanese
money.
honeysuckle growing around? The smell.
Yeah,
Lilacs. What?
exactly.
You know?
No, I don't do the. In Japan, aqua parks are very, very reasonably priced. Absolutely, totally inexpensive, right? So you can do that. But when you go around the world, it's a
If the
small
water's
fortune.
not
So
too cool at
whenever we travel,
at your waterfall, you can splash around in the water. Swim
well,
a
that's
bit.
what we do. That's what I do. I take them to nature. That's what I
There's
do
your
now.
aqua park right there.
I've always done that. I don't want to pay money for aqua parks. No, I do prefer going to the rivers, just enjoying the natural, like I said, waterfalls and jumping off big rocks into the water, nice jump, and yeah, beautiful. That's what we do. I don't do the aqua park, man. Could be kidding. Took them to Hawaii. We went to the beach. We went to all different beaches every day. 2 weeks non-stop beach, man. Beach action. Sit on top kayaks, canoe to the small islands. Yonder. Yeah, let's get over there.
You dig through the seaweed. You find little things. Some you can bring home, little shells and different.
Yeah, bring back the
all
shells,
kinds
exactly.
of stuff. It's just
Much more interesting.
fascinating. Lots.
Yeah,
to
building
see and
sand
do.
castles and yeah, that's much better for you. And the actual snorkeling is great fun because you can actually see all the tropical fishes as well, and they
And
come
when
up.
you're treading through sand, of course they're always different, but wow, it's nice on your feet, but it takes more energy too.
Yeah,
So
because
kinda
it's
wears
that's
you out
exercise.
and exercises you, but in a special way.
Yes,
There's no
that's
impact to
right.
your feet like you would on cement and concrete, and
No,
actually
you're
very
getting good
therapeutic.
exercise.
The
It is
sand.
therapeutic, and the actual ocean massages your body. Actually, that's what I discovered as well.
And the salt water is a mild disinfectant. If you have scratches and other stuff,
Exactly.
it actually helps to heal them. Like
Yeah, I
you know.
love it. Love the beach action, man. Pay $200 and you can't bring your own food in. You got to be mad. Stop that shit.
Down south we don't have them in north here, but down south you got these sand dollars. They're protected, but when people get cut, they go find a sand dollar down in the water at the beach, and they bring it to the cut, and it secretes iodine. It's nice pure
Right.
iodine on the wound, and you put it back in the water, and there you have your
Yeah, instant antiseptic.
Mother
Yeah.
Nature.
Yeah. No, I always have my aqua shoes on. Always got my aqua shoes on because you never know when you're going to kick a rock or step on something sharp. No, that's naughty. That is very painful. So no, I wear my aqua shoes all the time.
At supper time and just before dusk, we could throw a line into the water from the beach, catch a few chicken of the sea, they call them, and use them as
right.
torches when the sun went down.
Yeah.
You bury their heads in the sand and you light their tail. They're so full of fat that they burn like a candle.
Yeah. But you're right, though. It is therapeutic and it is enjoyable. And, you know, swim out a long way. It's when I discovered that sea water is more buoyant than swimming pool. Didn't realize that until actually getting out onto the beach. Yeah.
Well, you must have public swimming pools that have salt water, seawater, instead of fresh water.
Not in England. Not in England, we didn't.
Oh, it's unfortunate because, like in BC, there are few swimming pools. They're public. They don't use fresh water. They pump in and filter seawater.
Oh, no, not in England. No, you know, it's all chlorinated.
I'd rather swim in the sea, but it's different when you're in an indoor pool and it's seawater.
Yeah.
Float higher.
It surprised me that the actual seawater was supporting my weight. I wasn't thinking. So I thought, oh, this is good. I can swim better here. And then I started swimming out and swimming out and swimming out. And I thought, well, that's it. This is wonderful. I mean, wow.
You could enjoy making yourself a float tank. You know, you build a little bathtub area, kind of. And you fill it with 12 inches of water and 800 pounds of magnesium sulfate dissolved in it.
Wow.
And you lay in that and just sort of meditate for an hour or two.
No, what I used to do is what I would do is rent sit on top kayaks, you know, and take my son. You know, we had like 4 of us. So me and the youngest one, and then the 2 other boys would be in there. And let's go. We're going to go over to that island. Let's go. And then, you know, halfway we just relax. You know, relax. Let the motion of the ocean just rock you side to side. It's so relaxing, that is. And so, you ready? We've had a good rest. Okay, let's carry on. Yeah, man. Whack. Get over there. Yeah, and set up and eat our sashimi and our pasta and that. Have a swim, do a bit of snorkeling, and then come back to the main island again. You know, it was so good. Yeah. Those sit on top kayaks are really good, man. And you can adjust your feet position so you can get a really good power drive from the paddle. Yeah. Using your stomach and your triceps. Yeah. And
most are single person kayaks, but there are a few made for 2 people, right? Tandem still?
Yeah. You get the 2 sit on top. Yeah. So I ordered two sit on top kayaks. So 2-man type. Yeah. So me and the youngest one was in one, and he'd be at the front. So I'm controlling from the rear, and the other 2, same story. And let's go, boys.
Well, it's never fun when you're in a boat behind someone who's sort of taller and you're looking at their back instead of.
That's right. Yeah. Obviously. No good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the youngest one sits at the front, obviously.
Front, and the person in back can see over a bit.
Yeah. And then nice canoe, paddle, go.
Yeah, canoes take a little bit of practice for people, especially if they haven't been in one together and one doesn't
That's
know
correct.
how to get in a canoe. They need to be trained
That's
and how
right.
to keep their center of gravity low and etc. You know.
That's right. And then the steering and that. Left side. Okay, right side. Okay. 1 stroke. Just to get the timing going, you know. That's what I was doing.
Shallow lakes and ponds. I mean, really, with just a foot or 2 of water for learning to canoe properly and stuff. Just enough to, you know, oar and flip and stand up, and you're not going to drown. You know.
Right. And then I've taken them whitewater rafting as well with our canoes, helmets on. Brilliant.
Even little dories and stuff, you can flip in boats pretty quick and have trouble.
Easily. Yeah, no problem. But that's the thing about the sit on top kayak, is that you can easily get back on it. Though. That's the thing. That's what's good about them. You can get back on easy enough.
You could actually put your own ballast in a kayak or something in your boat and help to stabilize it that way from all over.
Yeah.
And more weight, you know, more energy from
But these sit on top kayaks are pretty stable anyway. They really are very, very stable. I mean, you've got to be doing something to capsize it, really, to be honest. But they're that good. And then the water just drains off. They've got all these drain holes, so the water that comes in drains out as well. That's another thing.
Well, you have to be moving forward at a certain speed for the water to drain.
No. With these sit-on-top kayaks, I mean, they've got massive holes in them, so that whatever's coming in is just going straight out.
Oh, like a
Literally.
double hull almost or something going?
Yeah. So these are known as these are the kayaks that you sit on top of. So it's like a giant float, really, right? But it's carved out for your buttocks and your feet.
Oh,
And then
it's not truly a
you've
kayak.
got
It's like a
you've
ride.
got cubby holes. You've got these cubby holes in there. Untwist the cover and you put your camera and your stuff in there and you seal that, twist it tight so no water gets in there. You've got these really nice, man, okay? And then you're canoeing away, and if water's getting into where you're sitting, it's just draining off. There are holes underneath where you're sitting. It just runs off, no problem. So you don't really, the water's not piling up. You're not drowning in your bloody kayak. That's what I like about the sit-on-top kayaks. You know. And yeah, great fun they are, man. Yes.
Here we got a little waterfalls at the Hog's Back. They don't want people doing it, but kayakers do actually go over it and stuff. It's probably 10-foot drop and stuff.
Yeah,
They
I've
actually,
seen
like,
it happen. Yeah, I've never done. I've done little drops and nothing as big as that, really. You know. But I would love to try that, of course. Why not? You know, what I mean, if I had the opportunity, I would.
Yeah, I don't think I would. You know, I that's a bit of a nosedive.
Nah, I mean,
It's pretty
the
shallow.
training that we.
Yeah,
I mean,
with training,
obviously,
sure, but,
seen
you
someone
know.
else go over. Definitely.
Yeah, there's a way to do it right and a place kind of to do it right. There's a few places people go over there, but when they come straight under the bridge there,
Yeah.
at the weird.
The whole thing is not to panic, to remain calm, because you're going to go in, you're going to come up upside down. You just stick the paddle out, drive it down, and then you're coming up. As you're pushing the paddle downwards, you're rotating yourself. That's what happens, and then you right yourself, and then you carry
Well,
on.
when you get to the bottom too, there's a place that kind of forms an eddy that you can get trapped in, whether you're in a boat or not.
Well, yeah.
Kind of like it's a place where you'd really have to do a special pedaling maneuver to get out of it. You know,
Well, yeah.
it's like an eddy or something. There's a physics to it and stuff, but
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, again,
they
it's
fall
just
over like that, a little waterfall, and then they get
Yeah.
trapped in a little whirlpool.
they get stuck in the turbulence.
Yeah,
They
right
get
there.
stuck in that turbulence, don't they?
Where you go fish them out. They don't move an inch from there.
Yeah, you got to get that paddle right to do what you call the eddy, and then the paddle has to come out, drive down, and you right yourself. And that's only happening because you've got your spray deck on. If you haven't got a spray deck on, then you're going to come out anyway because you've got your life jacket. So if you don't have a spray deck, then you're going to come out of there because your life jacket is buoyant. That's going to help you drag you out. Okay. So some people don't like to have the spray deck on because they feel trapped. But really, it's better for you to have the spray deck on because it's a seal. Water doesn't get in, and you're afloat. That's why you become very buoyant. Of course, you've got to have your life jacket on.
Even a kayak, you can be in a rapids and actually pedal against the current and go upstream.
Yeah, I've done that.
Competitions through those bars and stuff that are
Yeah, that's hard work. That is. I've done that.
going upriver and freaking pedaling upriver and just a torrent.
Yeah, I've done that regularly because where we go, you go down and you've got to come back up anyway because we've set up where we've set up, so you're paddling against the current. Yeah, it's nice though. It's enjoyable. I'll give it that. Yeah, got loads of pictures of that going on.
Some mortar boats can't get past waves to get out of a little harbor into the ocean.
Right.
That much resistance, like going against that much current,
Yeah,
Pedaling
yeah, that would be a
upstream.
nightmare.
Yeah, it just, I guess, shows how light these boats are and how they just barely touch the
Mm.
surface.
Yeah.
Too much resistance, sort of.
Yeah, there's a lot to like waxing. Even if you wax your kayak as well or your canoe, it does help to
You can
speed
find
up your flow.
a spot where you can sit without even pedaling, and you don't move an inch there.
That's what we do. That's what we
Around
plot
here, you
up.
can relax and enjoy the view.
Yeah, I do that with my friend Paolo and my kids. Yeah, we do that. Let me see if I got a picture to show you because I love all that stuff, man. Yeah, can't beat it. Absolutely fantastic. Even the people up there where I'm living think, Jin, you really find these beautiful locations? Yeah, of course. I want to go out and enjoy your country, man. I want to see what you got. So I'm on my iPhone, so I've got to go back to the years, and then because we're going back so far as 2000.
Oh, fucking, it's 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning here, man. Time flies by, eh?
It does, doesn't it, for you? Yeah. It's currently coming up for 7:45 in the evening Japan time.
Yeah, I always catch you at this time, Jin. I always catch you at this time. I can't sleep sometimes, you know. I'm at home all this fucking time doing nothing except playing games. So I sleep whenever I want to feel like sleeping. Sometimes I push it, you know, and that's why I have like this weird sleeping schedule.
It does happen, yeah. You do lose your sleep.
I hate what's going on right now so badly, bro. I want to go back to work, but I ain't putting on no fucking mask, so.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm
Because
just
it means
waiting.
you're being controlled.
I'm waiting for this to all blow over, yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, the
Because I don't want to wear a mask either.
bro.
I don't want to be controlled. I'm not going to put that mask on. That doesn't work.
Over,
It's a
exactly,
hoax.
over my dead fucking body, I'll tell him, bro.
Yeah,
Over
that's
my
right.
dead
That's
fucking body.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. It's going to come to that
Fucking hate
climax
this
for sure.
shit, bro. It's imagine it's gonna come to a climax like that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's just an insult to your intellect. It's just an insult.
Insult.
Don't tell me
the
to wear
fuck-
no mask. I'm not going
Fuck
to
are
do that.
you? That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck are these people, bro?
Yeah.
Who the fuck made you boss, you bitch?
Tell them. They're telling you, you've got it. No one can be immune. Yeah, come and tell me to my face. Please tell me to my face that you're gonna need plastic surgery, boy. You're gonna need plastic surgery.
Fired up for no fucking reason. But buddy, I swear, fucking. You know that cocksucker, our prime minister, that cocksucker's on a vacation, right? He locks everybody down, goes on a vacation, and
I know.
He's fucking
He's
caught
got his
without a
own
mask.
island and his own palace.
Yeah, he's just chilling, fucking no mask, fucking having the time of his life, fucking doing all this pedophile shit that they always do, you know?
Yeah.
Locks us down and fucking.
His property's worth several billions, apparently. Putin's bloody property.
Oh, you didn't know our prime minister? Fucking no, I'm not talking about Putin. I'm talking about fucking Trudeau, the Canadian guy.
Oh, sorry. Right, you're in Canada. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you were talking about Putin. You know what I mean?
Putin's another one. Yeah, Putin's pretty badass.
For the sake of anyone who wants to visit Canada, you have the legal right to bring your puppy and jack it off in a hotel room here.
What is going on with you?
Yeah, but it's true. The fucking Canada.
Through our legislation and during Trudeau's times, of course. And, it's sick, and I want to see the justices who say, well, it's okay to whack off your dog in a hotel room in private. Do it. Demo it for us on video. Go to a hotel room with their Rex and whack it off and show us that it's comfortable and a normal behavior. all of these judges who said, yeah, it's okay. I want to see them doing it. Put their money where their
They
mouth is.
probably do it, Jimbo. That's how sick it gets. These judges are all fucking sick.
I mean, they say it's okay. If it's okay for us, I want to see them doing it to prove, how good it is. How comfortable these judges are with a dog penis ejaculating on film in their hand. They can wear their robe too and their funny hair.
This guy.
And they can bring their gavel too and something to whack it on. Whack the gavel while they're whacking the puppy. I want to see. They say it's okay. I want to see them, act it out.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, they should be able to show us.
Jimbo, you're saying hate speech right now. That's all. It's hate speech. Man.
Scooby Loob and rent a place at the Chateau Laurier. Back off, puppy. Welcome to Canada.
I can't. This guy, you're killing. Welcome to Canada. I know it's so fucked. I can't.
Welcome to Canada. Did you bring your Scooby Loob?
Oh, this guy, you funny guy. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a guy, man. I'm dying in my game. You fucking Jimbo, you're killing me, man. I'm dying in my game right now. I can't. Oh. Lost all my concentration.
Here we go now.
Oh,
now it's going to go up. Now it's going to go up some with Jimbo in, without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you said, it's so yeah, crazy moments.
Judges going to the Chateau Laurier, jacking off their puppy, smashing the gavel. I can't believe how crazy you have to be to think of something like that. Oh, yeah.
Well, crazy enough for judges to have to vote it,
To vote it in, yeah. It's okay to do it, boys. Come to Canada. It's okay. Can I bring a sheep or a goat instead of a puppy?
You put on, the song "Puppy Love." I guess that was and they called it "Puppy Love."
Yeah.
Was that Michael Jackson or the?
No, it's an older one, man. That's an older music.
Simon and Dion, or that guy and his sister. What was that Mormon brother and sister used to sing? Dion. Oh, come on! Someone help me here.
I don't know.
Donnie and Marie.
I don't know. That's old music.
Donnie and Marie?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, they had teeth that would glow from a mountaintop. Perfect smile. Little pop songs and love songs and stuff, but
I'm more of a rock and roll guy. If
that was Donny Osmond's Puppy Love, wasn't it?
Yeah, Donnie, and he used to do duets with his sister Marie.
Yeah, Marie Osmond. Yeah, that's right.
And they had smiles. These people, they just smiled all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, they were fun. I mean, they were okay, pop music.
There you go. Can you, Vladimir? Can you see the pictures that I'm posting? A couple of shots of me and my kids when we're having some fun. Same orange t-shirt.
I hope it's not Puppy Love.
No. Oh hell yeah.
That was at the football academy, Japan, the Japanese Anglers Football Academy. My sons were learning to play football there. Not that youngest one, but the other three boys were learning at the football academy for about a year.
Yeah, how old's the youngest one right now?
Well, he's only half the height of the flagpole.
He's 11 now.
11, right? That's the same age as my kid, bro.
There you go.
My son's 11 too. No way. When's his
birthday's in February.
February, eh? February what?
So he's got February the 4th. So he's going to be next month is his birthday. Next month he's going to be 12 next month.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, my kid's 12 in August 27th.
Right. Can you see the bike trailer? The Hummer with the bike trailer. Can you see it?
The Hummer with the bike trailer.
Yeah, I've sent you a picture. You should be able to scroll down and see it.
I see bikes. I see the car. I see the soccer field.
Yeah, I did send you one.
This guy has a big afro, eh? This kid, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Big
That's
afro.
you. That's my
funny
boy.
thing that February only has 28 days, You think some of the months with 31 could have been adjusted to, and other months to 30, 30, 30, whatever, by not doing that, whatever they do with February in 28 days? Because that's the leap year every 4 years, right?
That's right. Yeah, it's a leap year every 4 years. Yeah.
Because there's no 29th ever. And it's strange mathematically why they'd have to do that. Because a month should be a month, right? Lunar cycles are all exact. They really are.
It's the sun. It's the Julian that was converted into the Gregorian, and it's just it got fucked up. And there's a reason why they did it. There's a reason why they did all that shit.
Confused people. If we followed the lunar calendar, the full moon would be on the same day every day of every month, with all of the phases in suit.
Yeah, but then you'd have 13 months.
That's right, of 28 days, and 1 day for a new year.
Right, but here's the deal: they're sun worshippers, right? So they broke it up. They broke it up into 12.
I wanted to try to understand why they do the 28-day thing. I know they had to convolute stuff, and that's why. But how it works out for them, Why February 28 days?
And it's probably in the numerology.
Correct. Yeah, something.
Probably in the
Reverse
numerology.
engineering, maybe. It's all fucked up.
But
calendar to work.
But the 12, because the sun, right? It positions itself in the constellation in that time, right? So that's what they counted. So like,
I use the term in our sky, in our visible range and in our sky. The term constellations, well, you don't see them when you see the sun.
You don't. I know. But they're there.
Well, that's another statement that can't be proved.
Well, no, you got the stars sometimes, but in the daytime you can see them sometimes, like on certain days.
Does it really matter if they're there?
Well, because that becomes like on your birthday, right? So depending on what birthday, right? It tells you what you are, kind of like your horoscope. It's based on the sun position, right? That's why it's the sun sign is the most important sign.
These concepts, yes, but there are plenty of people who, without that, if you looked at a person as a blank slate and they didn't get all these ideas from birth to death, they'd be a different person. They wouldn't even know what the hell we were talking about in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I mean, do you know your own horoscope? Have you ever read your own birth chart, Jimbo?
Yeah, when I've read in Pisces and stuff, all of these horoscopes are just such generalities.
Oh, you're a Pisces?
Oh,
Mic check.
What's up, Neil?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Good morning.
Loud and clear.
That's interesting that you say you're a Pisces, big guy. You're a very smart dude for Pisces.
If you allow yourself to read something and project that as a certain possibility or potential, you might subconsciously work towards it, or see, connections that really aren't there because they would have happened anyway. It's like,
but how deep in depth? Because there's generalities, right? That makes, because you got to understand that you are somewhat psychic. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, because not that I'm psychic or anyone else is. Everything is destined. We may think we're independent, have all this freedom, whatever. God has a plan, and we're part of it, whether we like it or know it or not.
I know. I think you're missing the point. I'm trying to say, you never predicted things, or like you never got out of the way because you know that something's happening, or you have a feeling. Right.
Much deja vu. Sometimes moving away from, injury or catastrophe just before.
But that's the trait. That's one of the main traits of a Pisces. You know what I mean?
Those slow motion moments and near-death experience.
No, but I mean, like like the Pisces, you guys are the last on the horoscope, right? So you guys are generally slow in everything, in like all aspects of life. You guys come late or whatever. It's always the last ones out. But you have one other trait about you, which is a crazy positive one, is you guys are psychic. You guys have this crazy psychic intuition ability. You know what I mean? You go with the flow.
that. I've been driving behind people, and I recognize even at night whose car it is by their taillights and stuff. And I think, oh, that's so and so, and right away they'll hit their brake lights because they're looking who's behind them and thinking about them, and without radio, phone, nothing, they'll pull over. We'll have a chat.
Huh?
So that's a type of telepathy.
Crazy.
Just thinking about and knowing who was in front of me. They sort of feel it, know it, and just whatever.
Right, and plus you're older now. Like you're like at a certain age that you've matured to such a way where, and plus you're a highly intellectual person, which is, it's hard for people to understand you.
I grew up and I liked hockey and other stuff and had my sort of idols, and even the astronauts, all this stuff. I mean, I bought it like you would, a toy in a store. I was a kid, but I like this normal stuff, but I also like the technical stuff. And like I say, I shouldn't boast about it, but I used to make my own gunpowder and explosives and go blow things up with my brother, and that was fun for us, making things.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, exactly. I could also
Blowing each
imagine.
other up.
But,
Well, back then it was easier. Nowadays, you're gonna get arrested.
No, if you're in a remote location and you can still blast if you're not on private property, and it's not necessarily legal everywhere, but you can still go have fun in some places, and then get out of the area fast. But no, you can have permits for blasting and stuff. A lot of it depends on whether there are residences around and stuff.
Jin is the Hulk. That's funny.
Go have fun.
Yeah, that was in Toys R Us in Singapore. Wrecking the place.
Yeah, I don't recommend it for anyone. It's a thrill. It's a rush, no question. It's exciting, but it's dangerous. You can kill yourself.
We used to collect all the firecrackers in Brooklyn that didn't go off, like the next day, 4th of July, or sometimes the same night. And we used to break them open and make a whole pile. And we called it a genie. And we'd set it off.
Oh, yeah.
But my brother got too close. He had his face in it, and he burnt his eyebrows, his eyelashes. He looked like a freaking Muppet baby. He had no hair on his face, bro.
That's funny.
Well, I've had a few burns, not too serious, but and it was my fault. You do things and you do them dumb and just having fun. Well, you pay a price, right? And you don't expect for things to happen sometimes.
Yeah, then 4th of July was always all the colorful fireworks in Brooklyn. But the next day, what they used to do to the corner club of wise guys, they would have like back then they had the tins garbage cans, and they would just put mats of firecrackers in there for 4 hours. They would just be going off in the garbage can. Those were the days. 4th of July was exciting.
Hey Neil, how'd you like the inauguration?
They could kiss my ass, this whole freaking country.
Oh, bro, man, I was
a bunch of phony bastards.
So fucking upset, bro. You don't understand. I was literally watching that shit. I was nauseating, like nauseous, fucking listening to all these fucking words.
Listen, it reminds me of the
I'm
ballers.
nauseated, bro.
It reminds me of the ballers here.
Yeah,
They're freaking just liars.
Oh, fucking liars.
My problem with all this is the Democrats now, they're using the military presence.
Where's the 84 million people that voted for him?
They're using the
so they could say, oh, people couldn't come because of COVID, and people couldn't come because all those Trump supporters attacked. Bullshit. They knew nobody was going to be there. He couldn't fill that place up if he gave tickets away.
Exactly.
It was empty, that inauguration.
Anyway, the inauguration, there's 20,000 military and National Guard there.
Well, they did that for a reason.
Democrats using the military to show as a show of force. Look, we own them now. We run everything. We can, here's the military in the streets for you.
I think they did that for a reason, because they knew that the American people were not going to see a whole crowd come out for him. It was empty. It would have been empty if there was nothing going on. This guy can't generate 1,000 people if he paid them to come.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a fucking shame, bro. It's so fucking bad right now. I'm so sad. Like Nazi.
I got
I'm
sucked
fucking
into these
sick.
politics. My son sucked me into this politics shit, but they're all part of it. They're all on the same team anyway. They're all part of the same charade.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. These people have like named accounts and letter accounts. Like who was it there? Hillary and the Clintons and Mr. Trump. In I guess it's Louisiana. There's an office that does all these CIA shell companies and stuff, and they both have like offices there where their companies get mail and all this money to launder and transfer. And both Trump and
Now let's see them. Now show me the money.
not all one. Of course, it's all one. There really is no separation, Democratic and Republican. It's a two-pony show to distract while the country is fleeced, looted, robbed, blind, naked.
People better wake up.
Their own crap.
Wake up. This may have backfired on them because I think a lot of people are waking up or awake. I think it's about time we just take this country back.
Fuck, I hope, man.
Well, let's face it, most of the National Guard deployed there right now are Republicans. They are not supporters of Biden.
Republicans are a bunch of pussies. Get pushed around like that. Get the freak out of here. They should have did something before. When they were changing all the freaking rules of voting, they should have been there stopping it, not wait for the shit to happen, then try to take it to a freaking judge.
Soldiers are supposed to be devoted to protecting their nation, not a political group or party.
Exactly.
And that's what they're being represented as doing now, is backing the Democrats, not the country. See, they're not protecting all of America.
Yeah, well, everybody thinks Joe Biden is going to give them free money. Listen, did you see the 17 executive orders he put out already? It doesn't benefit America. Doesn't benefit the people here.
Doesn't benefit shit. Yeah, they're fucked.
Benefits overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with looking out for your own people first. That's like me feeding the neighbors down the block freaking filet mignon and coming home and giving my kids freaking breadcrumbs. You take care of your own first, and then you help others.
Right, the other countries don't need help. Like this is the thing that Americans need to understand. Take your fucking noses and get the fuck out of other people's business. You know what I mean? Nobody needs you there. Ever.
I agree. Trump wasn't in anybody's business.
Exactly.
Trump
He
didn't
fucking
go
pulled
to
everybody.
anybody.
No, that's it. Exactly.
Now I guarantee I give these Democrats not even a year and we'll be involved in some sort of war.
That's
And if my kids are not
bro.
spilling their blood for some banker's war, they can kiss my ass. Now one of my kids will spill their blood for some banker's war. You invade, fine. Then we stand and protect. But my kids are not going anywhere for some bullshit political war. Not a chance.
I'm just fucking upset, nauseated, fucking sickened. I don't know how else to describe this feeling I'm feeling, but it's fucked.
Yeah, all those conspiracy channels, they can kiss my ass. I deleted all of them. I
Yeah.
deleted all of them with all their bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, this is gonna happen, and he got an
Yeah.
executive order, and he could do this, and he could do that, and that the freak out.
Yeah.
Speaking of conspiracies, who was it on here just yesterday was saying some shit's going to go down today and it never happened? So is that they're gonna say
bullshit
about that?
Yeah, it's a
What
bunch
they
of
say was gonna
bullshit.
go down.
I can't remember who it was. They were saying because there's 25,000 National Guard troops in Washington. Some
Yeah,
shit's gonna go down.
everybody's speculating something. Nobody knows what was going to happen. Nothing happened, period.
Yo, it's a
fucked.
joke anyway. They've proven that wasn't freaking Trump supporters smashing the shit up. They know who was it. They know who it was. They freaking let him in. This is a joke, man. if people are that freaking numb, then really there's no hope.
Nope.
If people are that numb, and I know I work with some of them, they just watch the CNN and, well, I see it on TV. There's so many people are dying of coronavirus. Really?
Yeah. Bullshit. This Jazza just came in, guy.
Yeah, it's me, man.
Jazza,
What's up,
Jazza,
Jazzy?
Jazza.
Fucking prick.
Yeah, exactly. this is the kind of love you get from us, bro.
What a lovely welcome. Thank you.
Well, it's fucking because you're the type of guy that gets that
I
welcome.
gotta throw in my welcome, you jack off.
See,
What's up, you fucking baller asshole, you?
I'll rent your hotel
Yeah,
room,
fuck you, Jezza.
Cool against the puppy.
That's it. Everybody, give him a warm welcome. Give Jazza a warm welcome.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Fuck you, Jazza.
Hey, Jazza, that means where I'm from, when we break balls, that's affectionate. That means we like you.
Yeah. That's right.
We're honoring your character.
And is it, okay, well then, is it all right if I say, "G'day and hi, you dumb cunts"? Is that all right? That's how I.
Well, I don't care what you say.
Get you
That's
back
fine.
around these parts.
Yeah, it doesn't
We don't got
matter.
no thin skin here.
Yeah, what the fuck you talking about, bro? If we had thin skin, you think we'd be flat earthers, bro?
Yeah.
Deal with people all like you all day. Fuck. The fuck out of here.
Listen, if you want to get your balls
fuck
broke
outta
where I'm
here.
from, then nobody liked you.
Likewise.
At least you sound sober. Thank fucking God.
I know, right?
Yeah. Did you have anything to drink today, Jazza?
No, I didn't have time. I was looking up.
Not a chance.
You're actually
I know.
So I had to be sober, obviously.
I know when Jazza has a few. He hasn't had any right now.
Yeah, 100% sober is crazy.
You fucking sniff a beer cap.
It's like fucking
I had-
night and day.
I had a responsibility, so no, I'm sober as a nun in a cathedral. If that's
Good for you, and you know, I
Not saying
really hope
much.
you stay that way.
It's not.
State.
Jazz is gonna pull out his flask in a minute.
Oh, no.
You're gonna pull out your flask, your hidden flask.
Yeah.
Hit me with something before I have to check the weather forecast.
What do you want to know?
Oh, just whatever you want to talk about.
Oh, the Earth being flat? It's 100% flat, bro. What's up?
Yeah, well, it's actually not, and you've never proved that. But
No,
if you want,
what do you mean, guy? You must be delusional if you haven't, buddy. You keep coming back and give you like this. This is the first sign of crazy, bro. You keep we show you the same thing over and over and over again, and you deny.
you said hang on, you said a real interesting term just then.
What?
Which I'm going to hold on to, and
What's term?
and I'll save that for another 5 years and see
5
what
years.
happens.
Buddy, I don't think you have 5 years, man, with all the drinking you're doing, bro.
Oh, I'll be sure to get on here if it's any less than that. Don't you worry about that.
Nah, Jazza sounds fully alive and alert. Jazza's got many years.
Yeah, not with the drinking he's doing. But anyways, what's new, Jazza? How's your girlfriend?
Just looking at her now, my right hand, she's pretty good.
Is her name Pamela? Yeah.
No, lefty.
Lefty, you got the lefty.
I'm having an affair with Pamela.
Lefty hefty, eh? Goddamn. You're not the right-handed commander. You're the lefty hefty.
Don't tell Lefty about that though.
Isn't it Mrs. Palmer and her 5 sisters?
No, it is, but don't tell Lefty and her 5 cousins about that.
You guys hear fucking Jazza trying to pick up Becky? Fuck, it was too funny. And it's recorded. It was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, what fucking show was that? I want to listen to that because I want to go through those 3 questions, but only with Bambi.
What, when he was talking about where he's got to go for a wedding? I don't think he was trying to pick her up.
Yeah, he was, man.
No, not Becky. No, I'm going to where Becky is in Australia, the same state, for a wedding in March.
Yeah, I know that.
Fuck, did I just say Bambi? I just let the whole fucking cake out of the bag.
Yeah,
Jesus
you
Christ.
did. You said
Delete
Bambi,
that.
dog.
Delete
I don't
that.
know,
Delete
he's a
that.
feisty one.
Deleting anything.
I don't know
bro.
if you can handle Bambi.
Yeah. I don't know if
Fuck,
you want to. I don't know if you want to handle Bambi.
Fuck, what have I got myself into? Jesus, fuck.
What did you jump
Take
into?
her out on
I
a
don't-
helicopter ride. You'll win her over.
Is that what? Oh, yeah, I did say that to Becky, didn't I? That I'd take her up into the.
Yeah, you don't think I remember that, Jazza, bro?
No, I do. I do now. I said I'd take her up onto a glacier in the Southern Hemisphere and on a romantic glass of champagne.
Yeah.
Hey, if I was a pilot, that would be my line.
Yeah, this is what I'd say though. Let me take you up and let's watch the Earth spin underneath us. When you do that, Jazza.
That could
would
be
be a
done.
beautiful sight.
That might be disappointing.
That could be done if it was possible, but it's not. So.
Oh, yeah, it's not, is it? Because it's not spinning. You're right. Damn.
Oh, do you?
That sucks, doesn't it?
Oh, damn, Jazza.
Do you want to
The
talk
only
about?
time, listen, the
You
only
beat up
time I
every time
felt
you
the
come
earth
in here.
spinning, the only time I felt the earth spinning was I was a teenager and I had a bit too much to drink. And that room was doing 360s.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Fuck that, eh?
The Earth doesn't move. The only thing that moves is the ether over the moving Earth.
So my quick question is,
What is it?
why would you expect to feel the Earth moving? That's what puzzles me about you guys.
I didn't say expect to feel it. I said, let's go up in the helicopter and let's watch the Earth spin underneath us. That's what I said.
Okay, Globus. Hang on.
Per
Hang
hour,
on.
you feel movement in a car.
Yeah, exactly.
It should
You
feel
just made a
1,000 miles per hour.
no. You just made a great point, Globus.
Yo.
Why would you expect to see the Earth? Do you know what hovering a helicopter is?
So, yes, I do. You've left the non-inertial rotating reference frame, right? You are now entering the inertial reference frame.
It is
because you are no longer. If you let me finish. So you're no longer in the non-inertial reference frame, so you should be in the reference frame that's inertial, right? So you should be watching the spinning, rotating reference frame underneath you. That would be the non-inertial reference frame. Why doesn't that happen? Especially if, like you guys say, the Earth rotates or precesses, whatever the fuck word you use, underneath a Foucault's pendulum and a gyroscope and this and that. But suddenly when it comes to, airplanes, gliders, because some of you guys, it's powered flight. What about gliders then? But yeah. So why doesn't it rotate underneath underneath your beautiful helicopter there, Jazza?
You said inertial reference frame, where we're lifting off from an inertial reference frame.
No, you're lifting off from the non-inertial reference frame.
No, we're not.
The supposed rotating reference frame. Oh, so the Earth isn't spinning? Isn't that where you're lifting off from? Originally, isn't that where the big H is on the helipad?
Inertial reference frame, which is moving.
Okay, what's an inertial reference frame then?
To hover above.
Okay, so he's not going to answer that, are you, Jezza? You're not going to answer it.
Hang on. Restate your question again. You said non-inertial is not moving. Inertial is moving.
Oh my god. Non-inertial rotating reference frame, for fuck's sake. I don't know how many times I have to say it. That's the one that's rotating, the non-inertial one.
Okay, we'll use your terms then. The non-inertial.
Not my terms, bro.
Non-inertial is just a fancy way to say spinning.
Okay. Non-inertial reference frame is what we're lifting up from. Do you know what hovering means? It means when I look through my little window out the right-hand side of my out the window at the ground, I'm hovering over a piece of grass on the ground. Doesn't matter how fucking fast that thing's going through the air, through space, through fucking Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever. That's my reference point.
So once you're hovering, what reference frame are you in now that you've left the non-inertial rotating reference frame? Are you now in the reference frame that doesn't spin, i.e. the air?
Holy shitballs. Okay,
is that where you're hovering? Are you hovering in the air, Jazza? Is that how helicopters work, Mr. Expert?
Hang on, dude.
Hang on. Relax, dude. Let's do the hang on. That's what you sound like.
I'll give you another example. No, that's what you sound like. You just sound like that. I'll give you another example. I'll give you another.
You sure you're not drunk?
I'll give you another example.
Heard you. Go ahead.
If there's a ship moving at any fucking degrees, it doesn't matter what direction it's going in, as long as it's pointing into wind.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it's pointing northeast at 35 degrees, and that ship's doing 30 knots.
Why are we talking about ships now, though?
Because I'm giving you a fucking example of what hovering is.
But how is that analogous to...
Because you don't understand what hovering is, so I'm giving you another example.
It doesn't matter what hovering is. It doesn't matter. Because my point was about inertial and non-inertial reference frames, right? And leaving them and watching the Earth spin underneath you from the inertial reference frame. That was my point.
Exactly.
So it's got nothing to do with hovering, mate.
Exactly. But hang on. You don't get what the fucking difference is. That's why That's why I'm giving you another example.
What about hot air balloons?
What hovering is, though. So
hang on.
No, hang on.
It doesn't matter whether you're hovering, whether you're flying, whether you're a butterfly. It doesn't matter.
No,
it doesn't matter what kind of flying you're doing. You've left the non-inertial reference frame. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what hovering is. What your definition of hovering is. It's not pertinent to the argument, fellow.
Hold on. Are you hovering in a hot air balloon? Hey, Jazza, are you hovering in a hot air balloon?
I can't hover in a hot air balloon because I don't have any fucking control over it.
Exactly. But is the Earth spinning under this fucking air balloon?
Yes.
No, it's not.
But it's going with the air that is going with the Earth.
No, it's not.
It's not science and rockets.
It's not, though.
It is, though.
No, it's not, though.
Yes, it is, though.
No, it's not.
So hang on.
The wind can travel east, west, north, or south. At that point.
In the dictionary, it says of a frame of reference in which bodies continue at rest or in uniform straight motion. You're spinning, so that's non-inertial because it's not straight line motion or uniform rest. So you're in a spinning, non-inertial reference frame of the Earth.
Yep. Said that several times. But thank you, Lemon.
Right, and if I jump in the train...
Hello. And when it comes to, ballooning, there's an ideal place and ideal places for balloon rides where you go up, you catch an air current, you go out, you drop down, you catch an air current back to where you came from and can land and not even have to have someone chasing you. It's called
it's not rockets and science.
A box flight, and it's only available in a few places. It's ideal for ballooners because you don't go up and have to have someone chasing you for miles where you land to pick up your gear. You go up, you go around, you make a box kind of at two different altitudes. You catch a current going one way, say west, you drop down, you catch it coming back east, and you land at the same place you took off. Do that on a spinning world.
Yeah, it looks like we're not moving. There's no indication that we're spinning at all. If the Earth was
on a spinning ball, it would be impossible to do a box flight in a balloon. End of story.
No, it's not.
You can catch currents for a box flight. They're not all like
roundabout way, but you're not getting to the point. Just get to the point and tell us why.
trying to get to the point.
Jazza, tell us more about your religion.
You know full well that the air moves differently than the land. So the moment you're hovering in the air, the land would spin beneath you.
No, when you lift off from the land, it's not going. If you lift off at 45 degrees south, the land's still 700 miles an hour or whatever the fuck it is. The land's not just going to go whew, out from under you. You're already doing 700 miles an hour. It's not rockets and science.
So you're talking about the conservation of momentum?
You're already doing it. It's like
if that's the case, then you wouldn't be able to turn around. If momentum was conserved, you wouldn't be able to turn around, because to turn around or do any maneuver, you have to go to zero to change direction and turn around. So even that's contradictory.
Well, it's not really, because you can be in a covered bus and take off and maintain a maximum speed of 60 kilometers an hour, 100 miles an hour, and perfectly throw a tennis ball down the aisle like you would be if you're in a tennis court.
That's a closed system of air, though.
Exactly.
Try that without a
hang
roof.
on. Because that's a dumb fuck fallacy is what I'm going to coin that as, because of course I can't give you a fucking vacuum to test this shit in. That's in zero gravity.
Enclosed in the Airbus or the plane, I guess. In America, we call these things planes. We don't say Airbus generally. But if we're not
bus and
the
Airbus,
Earth, that's not apples to apples, because you have different forces acting on an enclosed system than one that's open. So unless you can show that the Earth is an enclosed Airbus airplane or whatever, we're going to have a problem.
Well, we're going to have a problem for thousands and thousands and millions of years, because when do you think it's ever going to happen that we can test a vacuum in zero gravity?
But you might just be using that to keep your model unfalsifiable and untestable.
No, that's what you're asking us to test, and we can't fucking do it.
Well, if we can't test it, then how do we know that that's the case? You might just be, claiming something that's just not really related to reality.
It could just be that most of the population's not fucking paranoid, that they have to think that everyone's lying to them.
Not seeing evidence of curvature, movement, paranoid or not, and your attempt to gaslight and psychologically, mess with the person who's thinking about this isn't gonna work. You need to have some sort of indication of curvature or movement, and you have none. It's just metaphysics.
Okay, and like I just said, the experiments.
You ain't got shit,
hang on.
No, you hang on. Watch, listen to this.
Dude.
So when you're in a train, you're in an enclosed system. You're in a train, right? So if I jump, am I supposed to move with the train?
No, you'll land right back where you fucking
wrong. Completely fucking utterly wrong. Because I done this.
Are you going to smack in? Are you going to smack into the back of the train door?
Times I've been in a fucking train a million fucking times, and this is the one thing that I've tested because it's fun. You actually feel the motion, because trains is probably the most consistent when it comes to consistent speed. Like once they fully accelerate to their speed, they maintain that fucking speed, right? But still, if you've tried to jump inside that fucking train trolley, guess what? You get pushed back. Get that? Isn't that crazy?
Did you?
And then if I was in a fucking hot air balloon and the Earth was spinning, that Earth would spin underneath me. Dumb fuck. You understand that?
I wouldn't dumb fuck. And
you're a dumb fuck.
Did you?
You are a dumb fuck.
Hey, dumb fuck. Did you get a control of the train driver that he was at a constant speed when you did that and wasn't turning?
Buddy, it's a straight fucking rail. Are you stupid? It's the most consistent. Yeah, it's the most consistent, logical fucking thing, buddy. Trains are such. They're heavy. They're megaton fucking trains. Once they keep the fucking speed, probably the most fucking accurate. They maintain that speed so fucking tight because of that heaviness. Because if they started fucking slowing down or braking, you would feel it.
I know
the train would tend
that's
to be
actually
an inertial reference frame because it's going in a straight line. It's not going in a curve. It's hard to maintain a constant speed around a curve because you have to change your direction constantly to keep a position around a central axis. So the most,
exactly.
constant speed would tend to be a straight line, not a spinning.
No, it's exactly. Trains have to slow down for curves.
Reference frame.
Depending on how windy the track is, trains have to slow down for curves. Which
Trains
means
are not. Train tracks are not windy.
they
Most train
accelerate
tracks
slower.
are straight. What are you talking about? Most train tracks for efficiency.
Fuck! Oh,
are
hang on.
straight as
Sorry, Vlad. I forgot train tracks prove the Earth's flat. Sorry.
They have gentle
Well, they do.
curves. If they're too sharp, the train goes off the tracks, and the faster it is, the more
Exactly what I just said.
straight line motion you need.
Did you not understand my? Is that, well,
Because
did
the
you
way
not
I
understand,
to
did you not
take a lot
understand my
to
example?
accelerate and decelerate. Sorry, train
Did you not
tracks
under-
prove the Earth's
did you
flat.
not? Well, they do. But did you not understand my fucking example though, Jazza? I'm in the train. I've done this myself. I jump up. I fucking get pushed back. I mean, not pushed back. I see the fucking train move underneath me, literally. Even just a fucking foot jump. Like I jump off a foot height, and I literally see the train move underneath me, bro. Inside the fucking cabin. And imagine if I was outside fighting the winds. I'd be fucking flying off the fucking train.
Was that in a dream?
No, that was me going from Toronto to Montreal, dick fuck.
Shit, that's a long way to jump. Fuck.
No, the fuck, that's
But basically, we're
irrelevant.
not seeing indicators of movement. We're being asked to believe in this movement with hardly any indicators.
Zero.
And actually, they destroyed the framework by which we would be able to prove movement when they destroyed the ether, because the only way that you can really break the tie and tell whether you're moving and or something else is moving around the Earth is if you're moving against a substance that can put like a wind-like effect against, you know.
Bob, you shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You
So really, they don't want to prove that we're moving in the first place. They just want us to metaphysically believe it with no scientific, empirical, verifiable proof or framework of any sort. So really, they just want the Earth to move, period. End of discussion without any evidence.
Without any fucking
I want to
evidence.
talk to your scientists and priests about destroying the only framework by which we can tell that we're moving, the ether, and see what, if any, way there is to prove that we're scientifically moving at all at this point.
Well,
I'm sorry, Jazza, you're believing the lie and you keep fucking believing the lie. You're a nice guy, but you're gonna fucking, if you keep on doing this, it's not gonna wind up good for you at the end.
Well, hang on, Vlad. That's an interesting thing you say, because
what?
Whatever you, the flat Earth side seems to say, if no one believes in it, if no one agrees,
You feel for the masses? Well, you're a bitch. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I don't give a fuck about everybody. You're the type of bitch. You're the type of bitch, though. That's your bitch type mentality that fucking appeals to the masses. That's your problem, not mine. I couldn't give a fuck what all the sheep think. All the sheep think this fucking virus is real, but it's not. You're a fucking sheep.
Dude.
It's ad populum, Jazz. There's no evidence here.
No, I'm not talking anything about that. All I'm saying is, what I've heard is anyone that doesn't agree with you guys is being dishonest, and that's not true.
You're being
They may
dishonest.
just be sincere, but they may be sincerely deceived. I mean, as far as we can tell, Jazza, you have no way to prove movement.
So if people are being sincerely deceived, it doesn't mean they're being dishonest. They should be banned.
Could I cut in real quick here?
Sincere, but they're being sincerely deceived.
Yeah, but that's what I just said. Is anyone that disagrees with you has no grounds.
How many years you've been doing this, Jazza? It's you're the deceiver, you're the liar, man. After everything we've told you, you're either lying to yourself or you're just stupid and you're lying to us.
Jazza,
Either I'm a liar or
what
you're
about
all.
Aries failure, Jazza? Aries failure implies that the Earth is motionless and at rest. What about that?
I don't know much about Aries failure. I know
Go
about
look it up.
Aristotle and
Basically,
Aristophanes.
a telescope, Jazza, that the scientist filled with water, and he said, if the Earth is moving and I fill this telescope with water, I will have to tip it even more than I already have to tip it to see the stars. They already knew that something was moving because they had to tip telescopes to get the right angle for the light to come through the telescope and see the stars. So something was moving. Either the Earth was moving and or the stars were moving, okay? But they said, if the Earth was moving, if I fill this telescope, I'll have to tip it even more because the water's going to refract the light, and to get it to come in at the right angle filled with water, it needs to be tipped even more. They didn't need to tip the telescope. You know why? Because the light was already coming through into the telescope at the right angle, and the Earth was motionless and at rest by implication. So that alone shows that the Earth probably is at rest and not moving.
Because of the same reason that you would not, if the Earth's rotating, you will not feel it. That's why.
Maybe I can make it a little simpler for you. Think about it this way: the Earth would rotate west to east, right? So if the air is moving with it west to east, then how can you have east to west winds?
Because of the Coriolis effect. And hang on.
You can have east to west winds on the equator.
Yep, hang on. You can. I thought about a project that you could do. I haven't done it. An experiment. Get a basketball, cut it in half. Obviously, all the air's gone out of it. Put some cement in it so it sinks in a swimming pool. Hold it up. It'll be a good 4 or 5 kgs, but it'll be neutrally buoyant because it's in water, obviously. Around a longitudinal line, you've got an equatorial line already. Put it on a bit of a tilt. Run a line of food colouring around a longitudinal line, and then give it a wee spin. Just give it a wee spin west to east. And I'll bet you $1 million that the northern hemisphere, the food colouring will spin opposite ways.
You are a liar.
Try it, or your pants are on fire.
You are a liar.
Well, you could duplicate Coriolis effect with water in a drain, but you need to have an enclosed system. Basically, you would have one swirl around the drain as the water goes down, and a counter swirl toward the outer parts of that swirling drain, which is your
no.
There, but you need
Hang on.
System, dude.
The Coriolis effect is that high and low pressure systems spin differently, spin opposite directions in the northern and southern hemisphere. They sort of intermingle at the equator, which is
yeah, you could get that in a swirling drain. Counter whirls, and the equator would be like the middle of the counter whirls a swirl. One swirl around the drain, a counter swirl toward the edge.
But they definitely spin their normal way that they want to spin at the equator. I mean, at either pole.
Please watch the video about Aries failure in the chat. It sounds like
I've watched every video you've got.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Sounds like you have ad populum belief, and you lack a new perspective. You're thinking the way
it's a hobby of mine. I've watched every single video you've got. I've watched. What's his name?
Then I don't know what
time to go back under the bridge then.
Hold up, Jesus. So if somebody comes out and points out a video right now, are you saying you're 100% sure you know exactly what's in it?
Oh, no, not right now. If it's new, I'll watch it.
Okay, so that statement you just made that you watch each and every single one of the videos is logically incorrect.
Well, no, it's not logically incorrect, because if there's a new video just posted that I haven't seen in the last
one that's
hour,
old, like whatever, some months or years.
Oh no, if it's more than 2 hours old, I've seen it.
You're 100% sure?
I'm 100% sure.
Okay, well, guys, you're free to go on and give some videos, and let's see if this guy actually knows everything.
Bring it. I'm sure there's going to be 100 videos thrown at me about complete horseshit.
Okay, we got one. It's 11 minutes here. Can you see the chat? The live stream voice text just above the live stream? Does he have access? Can he access the live stream voice text?
Yeah, he does.
Voice check and voice text.
It's just above us. There's the live stream voice, and then there's the voice text.
Voice text. It's where you post the videos. And all the text.
Oh, is that the video of the flat horizon no curvature with the
several years.
with the
I'm sure you know where the live stream voice text is.
I've never been in there, to be honest. Is that? No, surely it can't be that video.
So if you've never been in there, how have you seen every video that's been in there?
I've seen every video on YouTube. I look at it every single fucking day for hours.
Dishonest. Jazza is a liar.
He's a liar, and he's got serious cog this.
Yeah.
You're only saying that because you can't handle the truth.
Wait, hold up. Okay, no, wait. Let's say that's true. Okay, let's say that's true. What is the purpose of spending hours and hours every day watching videos that really don't do anything with them?
My main purpose is that you can't fucking teach kids this just because you think it.
Of course you can. Of course you can. I teach my kids this. I taught my kids. Of course you can.
Yeah, and you shouldn't.
No, that you can't tell me what to teach and teach my children because what they're learning at school shouldn't be taught. Actually,
if you want to teach your kids to be dumb cunts, I've got nothing wrong
you
with
got
that.
it wrong there, mate. You got it wrong there, mate.
It's
You're
really
talking
nice
about
that you
dumb
want
cunt.
to teach kids how to be, cogs in the ad populum groupthink machine. But if you want to teach them to be independent thinkers, you got to get out of the public school system. It doesn't really teach children to think at all. It teaches them to be compliant, quote unquote, citizens who don't.
Well, hang on. You made a very good point there. If you want to teach your kids to be independent thinkers, then teach them everything. Don't fucking indoctrinate them with.
Well, buddy, nobody here goes on and says, "Here, I know the Earth is flat, therefore you gotta believe it without checking." Nobody here is indoctrinating people and pushing them to blindly accept stances.
That's the globe that does
Okay,
that.
nobody's accepting stances just because we want to do so.
The only way they give a fair shake to the flat Earth is when you go and research it yourself on the YouTube videos before they scrub it or take down the channels like they took down Bob's Globebuster channel. You have to go out and find the information yourself before YouTube scrubs it. Or before
We're just
it becomes inaccessible.
We're just telling people to go on and check it for themselves. That's it.
You have to learn the globe model just to realize how ridiculous it is. How silly all these claims are. If you just tell someone it's a globe and it's in space and there's all these planets and everything, and they never research it or never look into it, that is basically a religion.
Jazza, do you have kids?
Heliocentrism.
Jazza, do you have kids? Hold on, Jazza, you have kids? Jazza.
Got kids?
What woman would ever want to be fucking impregnated by you? But anyways, do you have kids? No, I assume not. You're not a father. That's why you're a piece of cunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he's gone.
He's gone, eh?
Yeah.
This guy's a piece of shit, man.
He's a fucking.
The main thing with teaching people how to comply and get a nice, high-paying job, it really doesn't pay to think in those sorts of venues. It is what it is. But the thing is that this doesn't make any sense.
Hey, you fucking
Jazza, you have
dumb
kids?
cunts.
Hey, Jazza, you have kids?
Yeah, dumb cunts. No,
Hey, Jazza, you have kids? You have no kids, right?
Yeah, I've got one. I've got about 15 others that I aren't sure about.
You're
but
a right miserable human being.
Bullshit.
Rolling Stone.
Hold up. Wait, did anybody go through the 3 points with him?
Buddy, this guy's been here for years. This guy's retarded. He's been here.
Yeah, I through the 3 points, but he wants to do it again.
No. I'm only going through the 3 points with Bambi.
Yeah,
I refuse.
This guy has a history as
so he's the guy that refused.
Hang on. Hang on. But if one of you dumb cunts want to pick any one of those 3 points out, let's go for it.
Okay, I can do it for you. You want to debate me?
Let's go.
All right, which one do you want to begin?
Not the third one, because that's the one.
Why not?
That's my specialty. But
so you want to be nice on me?
I'll actually give you the first. Go with the first.
All right.
Curvature.
Curvature. Do you have any proof of it? First question.
From observations.
I do not. Okay, which observations?
Which is what you guys love to go on.
No. By observations is different. I can observe a game on my computer, and I can also observe the diodes and the things inside a computer. One, it's an illusion, and one is the actual fact. Okay, I just gave you a comparison. I do not care of observing stuff. You have to put it in context. I'm not just gonna observe pictures. I want to observe empirical, first-person, non-controlled images. If you want to play with the images, sure, I can play with the images. Cool. You can give me an image and I can look at it.
Okay, so you can look at an image out in your sky at night.
Well, that's not an image I can empirically observe by myself.
Actually, you're going to have to ask me the curvature question and the spinning question at the same time.
Well, let's just forget about the spinning one. Let's just go with the curvature.
No, because I can answer them both at the same time.
Okay, sure. Okay, cool. Go on.
So answer the second question. The first question followed by the second question. Yeah, you're asking the questions. You're the host. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. What am I supposed to prove? What's the proof here?
No, you're asking the first two questions, the curvature and the spinning.
Yeah, here's how it goes. So I, using my abilities and no social credit and no social validity, I easily come to the conclusion that I'm not moving and it's flat. Now, the burden of proof is on anybody that says it's not so. Okay? I'll give you a question. Who has the burden of proof? Atheists or the rest of the world?
Jazzy answered this already.
The majority of a million people think...
No, buddy.
Hang on. You just said majority. If a million people think that it's fucking one thing, then the majority of the people who are 10, 20,000, they have the obligation to prove that the rest are wrong.
Do you know anything about logic?
Yes, that's how I...
Right, let me tell you what you just said. It's basically something like this. Okay. If 7 billion people believe 1 + 1 = 5, then the burden of proof is on all those people, which is not like all those, is some millions or some... Let's even say there's 20 people on the face of the planet that know 1 + 1 = 2. And everybody else believes 1 + 1 = 5. Who has the burden of proof?
You. Did you just actually say that?
Did you listen to what I just said exactly?
I said listened exactly to what you said. Did you just actually say that?
What did I say? Because I know exactly what I said.
You just said that...
What did I say?
You just said that fucking... it doesn't even matter about the numbers. 1 million people, you just said...
No. You didn't get something. I said 99... Well, I didn't say this exactly. I said everybody apart from 20 people or something. I forgot what numbers I used. Believe 1 + 1 = 5. And 20 people know 1 + 1 = 2. I'm sure you didn't get it. That's why I stopped you, because I know for a fact you didn't even catch that. That's why I said I know exactly what I just said. I used two specific words.
Hang on. That's why I got it. Because you just said something fucking insane.
What the fuck did I say that's fucking insane?
And correct me if I'm wrong, let's drag it back to some smaller numbers. I'm pretty sure you just said 1 million people know that 5 + 5 is 10. The numbers aren't right. That doesn't matter.
You ain't got it. You ain't got it, Jazza.
But 15 people think that 5 + 4 is 14.
Jazza, you're making a hash of this stuff. Look, Jazza, You go to school to learn about the globe. I'm only going to be 30 seconds.
We can fucking go back to this. You're just going to prove you guys are insane.
Sorry to interrupt. Just 30 seconds.
Shithead.
Just 30 seconds, that's all. Look, Jazza, we all go to school and we are told about the earth being a spherical ball, yeah? So if we took this to a court of law, it is for the schools to provide the proof of that. Okay, that's it. They've got the burden of proof. I can't believe that. Where's the proof, miss? Where's the proof, sir? I yield the floor. Next, please.
You're in a logical fallacy. You're saying because the majority believes something, the burden of proof is on everybody else. What?
No.
No. If I empirically observe something, if somebody comes and says that's wrong, I'm not saying it can be. I never said that. What I said is that the burden of proof is on anybody that's saying your eyes are lying to you or your body is lying to you. If somebody wants and comes and tries to tell me that reality is a simulation, I don't really feel that. The burden of proof is on you, buddy. Just as an analogy.
Yeah, in the court of law, that's what happened.
Right, that's the thing. I don't care what the majority thinks. Okay?
Didn't this clown say that he was here because we can't teach kids about flat Earth? And then he went on to say that he's probably got 15 other kids that he doesn't even know about. Can we get rid of him by now?
Well, usually the shows get about, 2-3 goalpost movements, then politely move on to another person.
Well, do we have anybody else in here, though?
Hey, Jazz, are you drinking?
No, he's already muted and deafened.
Oh, good for him.
He doesn't hear us.
He does this all the time. He's a regular. Yeah, he's a regular, so it's okay.
Doing it for the kids, Jazza.
You can make fun of him all you want, guys. This guy's like a fun.
Ultimately, they're saying, look, I gotta wait for the rest of the world to agree on this topic before my mind will move on it. And that's fine if they're doing that, but that doesn't make it any more true or false. We need to see evidence of independent thought, that they've actually thought this through.
Yeah, they're scared bitches. That's all they are.
I mean, I hear their arguments, but really underneath that, I just hear, look, I can't afford to think this. My friends are too cliquey or elitist. If I believe that I'm a flat earther, they'll think that I'm bonkers or it'll affect my job or, I'm not really hearing real reasons, real logical reasons beyond that. Hearing a lot of fear, a lot of intimidation, not a whole lot of thought. I know it ain't easy being an independent thinker, especially with the rise of communist leftist groupthink and fascism. You can probably be fired, just for supporting, Trump or too many conservative causes. I understand, but somebody's got to think independently.
I've seen the Antifa leftist guys. They're rioting now, saying they don't want Biden; they want revenge. They've given out a list of demands that have been on CNN and stuff like that.
Wait, what? So what's going on in America now?
Pure bullshit. Communist takeover.
Well, it's been a communist state for a pretty long time anyway, but
it's worse now than it was before. Actually, no. You guys in America, they had freedoms. Now they're going to get their freedoms taken away. Certain freedoms like the right to bear arms, the right to free speech, all that shit is going to get stripped away and you're fucked. The last dance for freedom was the United States of America, and now we've all lost it. That's global communism takeover. Pure Bolsheviks everywhere. It is fucked. Very depressing, actually. I was watching the inauguration and I was getting nausea. I was like, this is so sickening. I couldn't watch all of it. I just had like maybe 5 minutes of it. I couldn't fucking handle it. I had to turn it off. This is just sick. Sick.
So many soldiers salute him with their backs.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Nobody cares for him, man.
Yeah.
And it's not like presidents do much anyways. It's mostly these fucking guys in Congress that pass all that shit. They voted in and voted out.
I seen a funny video on BitChute just moments ago, and it was saying like Trump set up a trap for Biden.
Yeah.
Probably for the 22nd of January, in 2 days now.
But they've been saying crazy shit for the longest time. And now they're going to move the goalpost every time something fucks up. Because they said the 20th, they said before, they said all kinds of shit, man. That's the problem. They keep moving that fucking goalpost.
Yeah, but there is this thing, a paper that Trump signed before he left White House. And it's something about human right to life and stuff like that.
Yeah, but now that guy's in, he can reverse all that. Right? And all those the Rhino Republicans and the fucking Democrats, they're all fucking working for each other. They're working for the same fucking side. So it doesn't matter. It's all going to get fucked.
You know, he didn't hand it in person, the president, to Biden. As far as I understood, Trump left way before.
Oh, yeah. No, but did you not see Pence was there?
Oh, no.
Pence was right there, right beside fucking Joe Biden, right behind Kamala Harris. It's fucked.
Have you seen how many people of the ethnicity you're not allowed to talk about because you're an anti-Semite? He put actually in charge. How many people are from Israel?
Yeah, fucking all of them.
Literally all of them. Literally all of them.
They're all a fucking Stein or a Berg or a fucking. They're all Ashkenazi fucks.
Yeah.
It's just Bolsheviks, man. It's over. Fucking over, man.
No, he must be a very beloved man. I mean, if so much military has been asked to come to Washington, you know.
Yeah.
I see the White House has removed his inauguration from YouTube because it just had double the amount of dislikes to likes. Didn't really have too many views.
And nobody cared. Everybody's disliking it. You can see the whole of the population hates what's happening, right?
It's not gonna be good, anything.
Nope.
From this.
At all. So fucking hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's all we can do right now.
Yeah. This video I saw, this guy was saying that it's actually some kind of trap which Trump set up for Biden, and he said that he will be killed, Biden.
Now that's the lie. Everybody years ago, Joe Biden is gonna go to prison. Yeah, sure. Yeah, trust the plan. QAnon. Trump is gonna save us. He's good. He's the good guy. Yeah, sure. It's not as if everybody's actually in the whole goddamn team and they're all just actors in a big scheme. No. They're just brainwashing people, thinking that your vote actually matters and something can actually happen in that state. It doesn't work that way. People have to do it themselves. They have to work together. The burden is on them.
Yeah.
The American people have to do stuff, not some goddamn politician. They won't do shit. They'll just do stuff for themselves. It's always been this way and it'll always be this way.
Well, to me, it looks like communist takeover, you know. This has happened in my country many decades ago when the communists came to power. This is what they did. The military, so they took over the military and they brought it in all the city, and they had they made some legionnaires groups, and these people were, you know, shooting everybody who will talk against the Communist Party.
Right, but really the same thing is happening now, actually.
Yeah.
From all standpoints of view, politically, economically, social, like based on everything, you can't criticize anybody. You just have the illusion of freedom of speech. You have the illusion of power and of some money. Yeah, you can eat and you're not starving anymore, but everything you're eating is anyway just GM food and crap that's just gonna kill you and get you in a perpetual state of paying money to get some drugs, so you have the illusion of being treated by the medical industry. It's the same thing, it's just a different face. Literally, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
There's people analyzing how, like, what's that, 50 years ago in America, it was basically still, it was at that time a communist state. At that time. And the explanation for that is pretty simple. What is going on in communism is that the means of production, most of the capital, is in the hands of a very few people. And guess what's going on now in basically each and every single so-called democratic state? Same stuff. Yeah, sure, it's a bit better, like you're not gonna have the fear of going out on the streets and being killed, like in some Middle East countries. Sure, whatever. But I would even argue that these people at least know what's going on and they're not living in an illusion. They know the devil is running the world and they're being destroyed. The same is going on for us, but we're in the illusion that there's God and it's saving us, and we just have to be patient because it's all gonna end up well. When again, it's not. We all have to be responsible for everything we do. It's not any politician or any government. It's not them. It's us. We can bring it down. Really, it's our fault that we're allowing them to run. It's our fault, really.
Well, I was like about a month ago, I was writing to this U.S. Senator, Josh. This guy attacked Zuckerberg and this.
Yeah, I think I've seen it too.
Dorsey. Yeah, he's a young senator, and watching the video interviewing Zuckerberg and Dorsey, he was accusing them of very interesting stuff.
Right, but you see, it's still the same play because, I mean, I think the CEOs of Twitter, Facebook, Google, and I think it was something else, but mainly these, they've been in trials at least like 5 times for hours and hours, years after years. Guess what happened? Nothing. Actually, no, I'm lying. It kept on getting worse. It's just a show. You're hearing those nice people giving them questions they cannot answer, and you're like, oh, damn, we're gonna win. The people are gonna win. They're actually gonna shut them down. Bullshit. They're never gonna do that. Look at what's going on. Stop just listening to the words. Look at the actions.
They have
it's the same thing.
The U.S. president, you know, and
that's just insane.
This kind of power is, you know, this is what I wrote to this senator. I told him that these people have the power of root access, you know, to these online public servers. And no private person, individual or company, commercial company, should be allowed to have root access on a public domain server online. Because this means that you have access to see everything that millions of people are talking and thinking.
Right.
And
There was a big scandal in the US, I forgot how many years ago. Again, based on 9/11, they went on and said, look, we must gain access to everybody so that we're able to prevent any terrorist attack. And 9/11 basically was the founding brick of this, basically the presumption on which the whole argument was based on. And using 9/11, they technically created a system that allows them to watch and spy on each and every single citizen on the presumption that, well, we must do so we know when the terrorist is going to attack us. And I mean, yeah, sure, like in an actual world it might even make sense, but you're not using it for that reason, buddy. I mean, and guess again, they were sued and there were lots and lots of cases on this stuff. Guess what the end was? Nothing changed. It got worse. It's just it's the same stuff.
I said this was the government's mistake, probably most likely intentional, to hand this kind of power to students, mindless students, fanatics. And I said this kind of power to have this root access, this should be administrated only by governmental institutions, which are formed by thousands of IT engineers, lawyers. You have to hire all these people to give them jobs to do this work, to administer the online internet, and make it an environment which provides chances for everybody. And when everybody is committing a crime, talking bullshit or exposing something illegal, then yes, that is a proof, and you can hand him to the authorities. Will be informed about it, and take legal actions. But what do these Facebook and Twitter do? If they don't like my comment, they simply delete it, whether it's against any law or not, But
I got banned,
if a comment of mine would incriminate me of something, they simply delete it, but they don't alert the authority. So I don't get judged. They are actually protecting me, the criminal,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have anybody new in here?
Yeah. Some people are.
I think Jim Jam is new.
Oh, Jim?
Jim Jam.
Yeah, he's not new. He's from science with the pseudoscience.
Oh, okay.
A friend of mine is maybe new. I don't know he came here before or not. I don't know. He's mage. Does anyone have powers to unmute him?
Yeah, sure. That's it.
Yeah.
Who's your friend?
Guys, have you seen the updated latest photo of NASA on Instagram? They posted a while ago.
Hey, Dirk Felix, who's your friend?
Mage, M-A-G-E.
Hey, Mage, you there?
Hey, guys.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Mage, by the way.
What's your idea on the shape of the Earth?
I feel the Earth is flat because I'm a strict follower of the Bible. I'm a Catholic Christian, and then as the Bible says that I mean, I'm not a really religious person, but still, I believe that the Earth is flat. And whatever the NASA is trying to say, or whatever any other fucking space organization is trying to say, is that they're just trying to fool us from the reality of this world.
Do you see the welcome thread?
I didn't see. I just joined right now. Actually, I was discussing with my friend Doc Felix right now about the Earth, and then he was like, "You seem like a really intellectual person," so he just invited me to the server. I'm really grateful for that.
Okay, can you go up and read the rules in the welcome thread, and then?
Yes, yes.
Let me know when. Okay, let me know when.
1 second. Yeah,
Okay.
1 second.
And guys, NASA recently posted a picture from the space of Atlanta and showing the Earth totally flat over there from the upside. Have you seen it, or I gotta share it over here?
Yeah, go ahead. Share it.
Wait, then let me share it. I'll take the screenshot. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yep, can hear you.
So it's been a while. I haven't come here. Yep. The photo is here in live stream, but it was text.
Flat smacking. I want to hear Jimbo flat smack someone. Jimbo. Hello.
What up?
What's up? Have you seen the curve yet?
No, there's no curve.
Thought so.
Did you see the screenshot, guys? Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, then they cite Martin Luther King. That's pretty bad.
Really flat. No curve.
Yeah. Do you know the story of Martin Luther King?
Sure.
Do you know the story of Martin Luther King? Dark Felix. You're giggling on the mic. That's not a good sign, dude.
He's rowboating.
Oh, okay. It sounded like he was giggling.
I think he's laughing, but he's roboting at the same time.
All right, Mage.
Yeah,
you
he's
got
giggling. But
You got control of the mic.
Yes, thank you. Thanks a lot.
So you agree
Actually,
to follow, dude.
yeah.
Come on, slow. Hold down. Relax. So you agree to follow the server rules?
Yes, I agree to follow the rules. Actually, I would like to ask you something, correct? I see you're very knowledgeable in this topic. So, who had the idea of the of the round Earth? Because people in the olden times were actually right, but who had the stupid idea of calling the Earth round? I'm actually really unaware of these things, and I feel that Google is trying to control my minds in thinking that this is right and this is wrong. So I would like to know, because I feel you've researched in this topic a lot.
Yep, Copernicus was the first one to suggest that the Earth is a round ball in space.
I see. So did people just accept it openly, or what happened?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because you said you were also Catholic. Do you know that Copernicus is Catholic?
Oh my god, I never knew that, because oh my god, was Copernicus Catholic? One second, I'll just be right back.
Okay.
I never knew that.
Yeah, that would be Copernicus, 1543. Okay, 1543. Round about that time, 1543.
He's oh my god. So he's the man who had the ideology that the Earth was round.
Yeah,
A Polish guy, I think.
He had the idea, but he didn't want to publish it. He didn't have. He couldn't prove it, and he didn't want to publish it. But on his death, it was published. Okay, so he had the idea, but he did not have the confidence to actually push it out there as the truth. He didn't do that. It was after his death that it became the truth. After he died.
So I'm not sure. I was not at the time, but I just feel that they took his readings or whatever is written as his notes on why Earth is round as a way of propaganda and push it forward towards us. That's what I would say. Huh?
Yeah,
That's straight up evil.
that's right. That's what they did. Yeah. So he was still trying to work it out. What the system was. He was still trying to work it out.
Well, add to that, at the same time, Pope Innocente was writing the Malthusarum Denominacum that within a couple of years caused the witchcraft delusion all across the plane, costing millions of lives. People were tortured to expose other witches and stuff. And that all came out within a couple of years, like, 2 or 3.
That's straight up brutal, man. That's straight up brutal.
Well, the Catholic Church had a lot to do with all this nonsense. Mass murder and heliocentrism. That little caper came at the same time. Scripted.
Yeah. Right.
Mage, I got a question. So you said you believe it's flat. You don't really, if I asked you now to prove it so, can you do it?
I can't, because I'm just new to the idea. I'm just exploring the idea if it's flat or not. And then after that, after my friend's consultation, he said that you can ask these people because they might be knowing better than what I know. And that's why I came here. I was about to ask that. So can you tell me how do I prove if anyone asks me that why the Earth is flat?
Well, does anybody want to go through the 3 points?
Well, what got you to understand the Earth is flat?
I mean, let me be really honest here. Until like a few months back, I was just going over like my all of my learnings in school till now. They used to teach us really weird experiments which used to prove that the Earth is round. But no one ever explored the idea of why Earth might not be flat. That's what really took my curiosity towards the next level.
No,
and
No, the Earth is flat. Okay, to say
Yeah,
anything otherwise would be a positive claim. Someone would have to prove that.
Yes.
Okay. So how did they present to you proof that the Earth was a globe in space?
Okay, let me be really honest. So what happened was that first of all, from the start, we used to see we used to be told that, like, suppose if Earth was actually flat, then why do ships disappear over in a descending order? Like they just go like like that. I'm not sure how to explain that. How did they teach us that?
Yeah, over the horizon.
Yeah, over the horizon. So yeah, that is a really shocking idea towards me, and I used to think about that. I used to wonder. I used to wonder about that, and that's how I eventually came to believe that the Earth was a globe. But then recently, I just explored the topics why it would not be a flat, if it would not be a flat surface. So yeah. By the way, Felix is mute. He just asked me to tell you guys to unmute him. He just got muted for some reason.
Yeah, we're talking to you right now. He's all giggling. He posts some NASA thing about enough, dude.
Oh my god! I mean, yeah, he's a really funny dude. But I mean, he actually, if it's like about something serious, he actually talks up. That's all I've noticed. But yeah, you guys can continue. So yeah, explain me, sir. How do I prove that the Earth is flat?
Yeah,
and I told
again,
you. Yeah.
Listen, how did they prove to you the Earth was a globe in the first place?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'll tell you something. I was a school kid that time, so I really didn't wonder like why would the Earth be round and not be a flat surface. But after I looked up on the topic, then I just thought, yes, it might be actually flat, or it might not even be round or flat. It might be something else. So yeah, I used to think about it, and then I just came to the Discord. But why I believe the Earth is round, because it's that the horizon thingy, and then after that, it's actually as you see that how the Earth revolves around the sun makes sense according to the weathers of our country of our world. Like why some places have the sun and why some places have the night. So that makes sense. That's all I would say.
Yeah, so you're being honest. You learned it from your... Yes?
Yes. I'm being really honest. Yeah, I learned from my school.
Yeah, you learned from your school. Good.
That's it.
So basically, you have no proof. Yeah?
Yeah, game over, dude.